Hey there, guys. How's everybody doing? Can y'all hear me okay? Hey, thank you there, Miss Press. I just want to make sure y'all can hear the mic okay. No webcam right now because I just had to reformat my entire hard drive. All right. Y'all can hear me okay? Good. Thank you there, Martin. And hey there, Menyoo. How you doing? Hey, Mexican Miss Press. Hey, Taco Killer. Thank you again, man. For that membership. 50 months, damn. And I know Mike B is on here somewhere. Thank you again, Pharaoh Sicario. Really appreciate you donating those 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Pharaoh. If you guys have not checked out Pharaoh, please do that. He makes a lot of really good content. I think you can right click on his name, go to his channel if he's posting in here. Y'all doing okay? Thank you, Tyler. Some real quick shout outs. We won't go through probably every single person. I apologize, but Jasmeet, welcome back. Let's see here. Big Dog, thank you. Greg Elias, thank you for being a member over here. Miss Press, as usual. Martin, thank you for being a moderator over here. Thank you, Martin. Dark Cluster, welcome back. Taco Killer, otherwise known as Matt. Welcome back, Matt. The Priest. And your local airbender.
Mexican became a member. Mexican celebrates 24 months of membership. It's been longer.
Hey, thank you there, Mexican. I appreciate you, man. If you guys have not checked out Mexican's ELS file over on my webpage, please do that. It's also on the LSPDFR.com site. He created the reflective lights that you see on the rocks, the streets, that really awesome lighting that I use. That is from the Mexican. And be sure to do that. You can just go to my website if you want, BlueLineVibes.com/mods. You'll find it. Just type in els.ini or something like that. Hello, I am Luke. Thank you, man, for tuning in. Roman Wolf Gaming. See, is that LX Mortal? Yeah, we'll answer some questions here in a minute there, Mortal. Mike B, what's up? What's up, man? Long time no see. Jesse. If I can get some other shutouts really fast.
Jeffrey_gamer became a member. Jeffrey_gamer celebrates 50 months of membership. Over 4 years strong, baby. KDLV music.
Hey, thank you, man. I do appreciate you. Thank you, Jeffrey Gamer.
$5. Eyes.
Hey, thank you there, Roet. Hey, I appreciate you with those eyes. Thank you, Roet. Roet is the one who made the BlueLineVibes.com website, guys. Without him, that website would not exist. So be sure to thank him for that. Thank you, Roet, again, for all your hard work on all that. Just got through updating it to
Mike B became a member. Mike B celebrates 75 months of membership. Hell. I'm the membership champion. Booyah. Well, gingerly.
Damn, man. 75 months, guys. Am I even that old? I guess I have to be, right? Eric Layton, I saw you there, man. Thank you for being a Patreon member as well. We have a lot of Patreon members here. Hey, Brett Van Mellert. Spider Gaming. How you doing, Spider Gaming? That is Shane, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Miss Press super chatted $5. Followage.
Hey, thank you, Miss Press. I know you're on there somewhere. I know you've got to be over 40, 50 months, Miss Press, I'd imagine. Hey there, Golden Ninja. Thank you for being a sponsor over here. How you doing there, Jeffrey Gamer? Be sure to check out Jeffrey Gamer, guys. Hey, Eric. Let's see, her toy. Am I allowed to say that on YouTube? I don't know. Oh, different kind of toy, sorry. Kyle Walker, Michael Givens, the Cleveland family, Velocity. I might have said hi earlier, but your local airbender. Hi. Let's see here. Who else am I missing? It's just Jay. It's just Jay, guys. Just call him Jay. All right. Let's get started The moment we were all looking forward to. Yeah. Thank you there. Is it Seneca? I mispronounce that. How you doing there, Jasmine? See, the priest.
Taco Killer super chatted $5. Dog, you're like 75 years old.
Damn you, Matt. Damn you, Matt. You son of a biscuit eater. Thank you there, Matt. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, I do appreciate you for doing that. Now, Taco Killer, are you still, Matt, are you still streaming on Twitch? I can't remember if you're not or not. I can't remember if you are not doing that. Julian Bold. Velocity 9. Is it Saniki? Okay, good. Eric Layton, will the stream be saved to go back watch later? Yeah, it will, Eric. It'll be saved on YouTube. And then Julian Bolt, I may have already said hi again. Yeah, I did say hi. There's a second one. Evolusi. Yeah, it'll be saved later there.
Coronas for my brother.
Hey, thank you there, Mexican. That might buy you at least one right there. I do appreciate you, man. Thank you there, Mexican. Me and Mexican need to get together for at least some time. He only lives probably about 20 miles from me. Benz 06. That's short for Benzo. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started. Now, is the stream laggy for anybody? Just need to know, because I could probably try to do some settings if I need to. Does the streams seem laggy? Okay, thank you. Julian, what you want to do is probably just refresh your browser. That's what I would do. Just in case, you know, sometimes YouTube is being YouTube. Yeah, how it goes. All right, y'all ready to get started? I'm gonna beat my record. My record's a little bit over 4 hours. Okay, now everybody that's in the chat right now, if you look at the pinned comment, you could also, I think you could do exclamation point DOC like doc, like short for document, and you can follow along with me. We're about to install all this stuff together. And I'm going to pull up the document right now. If you guys want to take a look at that, be sure to do that. Want to make sure. Okay, good. Just want to make sure that was working. All right, and then y'all can just kind of follow along. Oh man, there's a lot of people in there. 45 people. Wow. 46. Growing. It's growing.
Jeffrey _gamer tipped $10. I was blessed earlier, which I want to flowers unto you. Except I'm doing Streamlabs, so YouTube don't get their greedy hands on it. Winking face.
Hey, that's right. Thank you, Jeffrey. Straight through stream elements, baby. That way YouTube don't get that 30%. That's what they do. They love to take that 30%. Hey, Mr. Gamer. Hey, Zach plays next. Yeah, I do exclamation point DOC. Zach. Hey.
Brett Van Mlaird super chatted $10.5. Thank you, boo.
Thank you there, Brett. Brett was in the SLRP server. We used to chase his ass every night.
Mies Priss celebrates 50 months of membership.
There we go, Miss Priss. There you go, Miss Priss. And I'm sad that I don't have my songs all lined up for her. Thank you, Miss Priss. I had to redo my entire hard drive, guys. I had to redo the entire thing, reformat it. Well, actually, I bought a new one and try to pull as much as I could from the old hard drive. Oh my gosh, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Having all kinds of B-sides and everything. Lost a lot of stuff. But yeah, we'll get it back. Thank you guys and gals so much. Hey, Manuel, thank you, man.
Crazy Manuel became a member.
It is, Matt. I think I had you one too, Matt, right? I have those stored somewhere. I just don't know where in the hell they are. I have to get them off my old hard drive, I guess, some way. Just clone your boot drive. Yeah, I would do that, but I'm kind of worried it's going to copy over some virus stuff. I don't know. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and get this thing going because we got a long install ahead of us. All right, let me pull some things over to the side and then I'll show you the desktop. Okay, so let's get straight to desktop. Let me do that really quick. And that is going to be right over here. One sec. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Okay, you should hear a little bit of background noise very lightly. Let me know if it's too loud, please. If it's too loud, I need to, reduce it down. Want to make sure. There you go, Matt. I was waiting for you to say that. That would be under left control shift in, I do believe is what it is, right? Incognito. Anyone else got these weird talk files inside GTA 5 directory? No. That sounds like a mod you downloaded. That's what it sounds like. Some type of mod, Okay. And if y'all have that document, once again, if you want to follow along, just do !DOC, and then you'll see the document. Let me pull this up over here on this side. I can see what I'm doing. Okay, this sounds okay in the background. Y'all are doing DLC. Exclamation point DLC. Okay, I think we're ready to go. You'll see it there, Funks. If you do the exclamation point DOC. You'll see all the mods we're going to be installing today. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing open. Now, the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to launch LSPDFR. Actually, I'm sorry. No, we're going to launch. Let's do this. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way. Now, whenever I install mods, just so we're clear, this is my modded folder right here. All of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff in here.
Taco Killer super chatted $5.
Is the old man
still bald?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't have my webcam on. No, I'm kidding. It's too lazy to get the webcam going.
Nell tipped $25.
Hey,
Thank
Nell.
you.
Hey, Nell. Thank you again, Matt, for that dono, man. You're awesome. Thank you, Nell, man. Coming in hot, guys. Wow. $25. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that, Nell. He is a patron as well. Thank you so much. Now, very first thing you want to do is anytime you're modding something, you want to have an original folder. This is the original folder we're going to be working with right here. This is updated to 3411. And then back here, this is my modded folder currently. It is 3411 right here. And I have all the mods in here. Tons of stuff. And I've been getting some crashes and stuff like that. That's another reason why I wanted to do this full install tutorial. And so what we're going to do next is we're going to save this folder in case I need something. So I'm going to call it modded. But now GTA 5 and Steam can't see that folder. So we need to rename this one back to just Grand Theft Auto 5. Holy moly, mother of God.
Nuclear launch detected.
Major dono alert.
Mies Pris tipped $50. Holy shit. Thank you, legend. Missed you, man.
Hey, thank you, Miss Press. I remember adding that in there like over a year ago. Thank you, Miss Press. Wow, $50 dono just coming in hot. Thank you, Miss Press. I love how Justin, that's the Texas speech, says Mies Pris. Mies Pris. It's so funny. Thank you so much. She is an awesome lady, everybody. Miss Press has always been supporting the channel for a long time. Thank you again, Miss Press. This right here is the main folder that Steam can recognize, because this is where our GT5 is located at, right? So just keep that in mind. We're going to launch Steam. Let me see if I can get to, actually we'll just launch it from here, is fine. We'll just do it here. Now we're going to launch Steam. I just want to make sure we're connecting and make sure that everything's loading correctly. You should always do this without mods, any mods. I know, right, Matt? It does remind me of that. Don't judge the username top right. Okay. I was drunk when I made that. Mortal 3411 is the version number. That's the latest version number. Yeah, Matt. I remember when you and Miss Press did that bid war over there on Twitch. My wife couldn't believe it. She was like, "What the hell?" He's like, "Maybe I should get into streaming." She liked that. Okay, now if you notice, we're in free roam. You see above the mini map. We're in free roam. We have no trainer. We have nothing. Okay, no mods. That's why the game looks like this now. Okay, so we know it works. So I'm going to close this out. And then what we're going to do next. Let me get this off the screen. Sorry. Let me just do. Here, let's do it this way. Sorry, guys. Let's see here. Go away. All right, so y'all saw that. Let's see here. Let's make sure we're not missing any questions. SJ, you haven't messed up. Just make sure it's if you're working from a clean directory, okay? This right here, this is my modded folder. Notice what I named it. That's an old version there. That's my modded folder. But just make sure your folder's named that. If you're on Epic Games, it'll be GTA V, okay? And so as long as your folder looks like this, now you don't have to have it look like this, but if you just want to follow along, you can, but it'd be better from a clean install, you know. All right, let's get this thing going, guys. Here we go. All right, and what we want to do, we get rid of that. And now we want to install, I have everything unzipped. I don't have to download anything. I'm completely ready for this. So what we're going to do next, let's do this. A bit easier for me to see things. Now, if you have that document, just once again, that's exclamation point DOC if you want to follow along. We're going to install LSPDFR first. And then we're going to end up doing, well, one other thing too in a minute is we're going to disable Battleeye. Oh yeah, you're good there, Priest. All right, here we go. And we're going to do a manual install. Now, if you want to see if you want to find your main game directory, I think most of you already know how to do this, but if you are really concerned about that, you can't find your main game directory, just go to my YouTube channel and just type in maybe game folder under the search for the videos or something like that. GTA 5 directory, GTA 5 main game folder, something like that. There's a 3-minute video to help guide you where we need to get to, but it just depends on where you installed it. You know what I mean? And so what we're going to do, I'll show you the easiest way to do this. This is the manual install version, okay? Not to confuse you with the word virgin, but this is a version, okay? So it's a little different. So what you want to do is pull up everything you see here. You don't really need licenses, but it will not hurt to install that. So go ahead and just click right here, and then just click off that. And we're going to take every single thing that you see right here, and we're going to pull it into the main game directory down here. This is how easy it is to install it. Notice that it has RageHook right there. That's why I want you to do it manually. It has everything you need. Take it like this, and just drop it in here. And you're done. You just installed LSPDFR. How about that? Yeah, you should. Hello, I'm Luke. It's well worth it. I have it in the Callout version 2.5 Callout audio. It's under Officer Porci, P-O-R-C-I, or Porci, something like that. I have his Callout audio. That's what it's called. I wish he called it Radio Realism audio, but he didn't. It's called Officer Porci's audio or something like that. But you would replace that one. All right, so we just installed LSPDFR. Now we want to do a couple things. We're going to go back to this in just a minute. Here's our main game directory. And the very first thing you want to do is go up here to LSPDFR in lower capital letters. And then go to LSPDFR INI right here. If you don't see INI, that's because it's your view settings. Go to view, go to show, see that file name extensions.
X4VBond became a member. X4VBond celebrates 18 months of membership. Hello, Mike. From Quebec.
Hey, hey, how you doing there? Thank you, man, for being a member over here. I know you're a Patreon member as well. Thank you. 18 months. Awesome, man. File name extensions, if you have it off, it'll look like this. So if you have view, and then file name extensions on, you'll see INI. Go to LSPDFR INI, it should open in Notepad.
Taco Killer super chatted $5. How do I install GTA? I'm confused.
Matt's trolling. You know, everybody goes. Matt teaches me stuff. Okay. Well, let's see here. GTA V or GTA itself. That's a pretty old game. You may have to go back or try to find it somewhere. The original. Hey, Brett.
Brett Van Malaard became a member. Brett Van Malaard celebrates 41 months of membership, going for the 50.
Hey, thank you, Brett. Thank you, man, so much. You are awesome, man. Thanks. 50 months, man. No, 41 months. He's going for 50. Yeah, awesome. We're right here under main preload all models. Make sure that is false. And for the life of me, I don't know why LSPDFR devs, the developers, have it as true. Nobody has that as true. Nobody. I've been doing this shit for almost 10 years. I have not met one single person that's found a benefit to having that as true. Because most people have, you know, moderate or low end, you know, style of PCs, and then people that have high end PCs, they still want it set as false because it'll cause texture loss if you don't do that. Now, for the world events interval multiplier, if you don't want to have those people stealing your cars and distracting you during gameplay, my advice is to set this at like 0. And then right here, world events, max number of events, put that as 0, like that. That's what you do right there. You can leave that alone, that's fine. If you want to reduce that a little bit, you can. You'll get a call out pretty fast. But if you don't want to go to those world events where people are, it'll show up as a red dot and people, they're just trying to play the game, it'll start to,
Jacob
you know,
became
people
a member. Jacob celebrates 5 months of
cars.
membership. Is there a reason why you switched from to Cron?
Why did I switch from NVE to Quant V? Personally, I think because NVE has a lot of add-ons, too many add-ons for the game to look as good as you want it. And when you start installing other add-ons on top of that, it just bogs your system down. And for me, it caused more FPS loss for NVE. It's just too much of a hassle, to be honest. Quant V, the paid membership, is worth it, except it's got a lot of, you know, I don't like the fact that he updates it as often as he does, because you get the stupid message on the screen. I can't stand that. Cannot stand that. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. And then let's go ahead and scroll down here, and we're going to start adding in a few things, okay? So we're probably going to come back and manipulate this a little bit later. But we want to start reducing some of these things, like the max, like the chase max units. I'm going to lower this down to maybe 5 right here. Right there. Because it just feels better that way for me anyway. And then right here, for those of you that are having the police vehicles, like the pole gauntlet and the several other, like the Stanier, you know, that for the new DLCs, it came out with LSPDFR. I think it came out, I want to say last year, but I don't think it was the year before that. If you're getting tired of seeing the pole gauntlet and all these things, make sure that this is right here, put this as false. If I'm not mistaken. I'm going to take a look at my old, give me 1 second. I'm going to take a look at this, make sure I'm doing it right. Actually, what I might do, give me a second, guys, sorry. I'm going to pull my old LSPDFR INI. We're going to copy this, okay? And I'll give this to you here if you want. I can upload it to the document. All right, so let's go back up here to the top. I'll show you the main workaround for this. So this is the one that you have now, okay, to the left. To the right is my old one. Let's see here, make sure there's nothing else here. Disable player flashlight override. Make sure that is true. I have the disabled escape suspect encounter. Make sure this is true right here. Like that. Make sure this is true. Ambient escape suspect encounter interval. That is 0. Disable random units right here. It would be better if you set that as true. Ambient spawn frequency. I have mine set to 0. Max cops in the area. Slightly reduces down to 4. Max spawn cops in area. You could probably bump that up to 5 right here. This right here is disable big radar. So whenever you get a call out, your radar will blow up a little bit, double the size. So what you want to do is set that to right here. Disable it means true. Ambient response officer assigned threshold. Have mine set to 0. Ambient response officer assigned in area threshold. I have mine set to 0. Disable ambient, let's see, AI. I have that the same. Disable camera focus. We want to go ahead and put this as true because it gets annoying when you're trying to make those corners. You're chasing after a suspect and the camera focuses on the suspect rather than you're driving. This is all the same. I set that from 20 down to 5. Suspect escape time. What I did is put it at 99,000. That's in milliseconds. Let's see if there's anything else here. Hold up time multiplayer. So what that is it allows you a little bit more time to get to the hold up calls. You know, because I think 1 minute is a little too not enough time. Let's see if there's anything else we did here. Disable, this is just my opinion, guys, okay? If you're really big into stats with LSPDFR, I'm not really into stats. I could care less, personally. then you can leave these as true. Actually, I'm sorry, false right here. That means that you want to disable, you want to leave that alone, you know, as false. But I like to put it as true because it ties up your network resources. So I'm putting mine to true. I don't want the LSPDFR devs or anything like that, or their website, to try to track my stats. I don't like it. I think that's about it. I think there may be something else up here that I added. Let me see. Maybe not. Oh, okay, yeah, I think that's about it right there. Any questions on this part? Frogman, it'll be available. All live streams are available on this channel anyway, afterwards. All right, so that part's done. And we're going to save that. Okay, and then let's see here on keys. Let's go up here to keys right here. We're under the keys, okay? And see, I can probably just go through this. It's pretty easy. The very first thing you want to do is right down here. This is super important. See here, traffic stop start is fine. Right here. See, did I click that right? Traffic stop interact key. Well, I just have to make sure this is right. Oh no, that's my modded folder. No wonder, because I was going. This is, it seems too easy. All right, so we're gonna go to right up here, guys. Okay, sorry about that. This is your main game directory. In case no, right here, main game directory. We're in LSPDFR right here, and then let's go to keys. I right here. Yeah, you can always restart the stream, guys, if you need to back it up a little bit. Okay, now the report crime, you can leave that as B if you like. I do believe I put mine to N, the N key, but you don't have to do that. You can leave it as B if you like. That means if a suspect is trying to get away from you and your minimap is not flashing red, what will happen is they'll continue to get away from you, and you know they're in pursuit, but LSPDFR doesn't know that yet. Or if you see someone break into a car, for example, those kinds of things, you would hold down your B key, by default. But in this case, I'm going to hold down my N key. If you hold it down, it's a long press key, by the way. You have to hold it down for about 2 seconds. That's a long press key. That's how you do that. And then this is super important right here. You can leave the perform arrest is fine. But it's this one right down here.
X4V Bond Office Yale tip $3.52. You're the best game YouTuber.
Hey,
No
thank
joke.
you, man.
Keep entertaining us as well as you do. And keep growing your BLV dispatch. It is really awesome.
Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that tip. Through Stream Elements, baby. Thank you there so much. Really appreciate that. Most of the stuff right here, you can leave it alone. But right here, guys. Okay, so traffic stop interact. We're going to be installing stop the ped, things like that. We need that not to conflict with stop the ped. Otherwise, the menus are going to overlap. So make sure right here under traffic stop interact, you see this line right here. It's kind of hard to see right there. Put that as none. Make sure it looks like that. And then if you use a controller, make sure that is also, instead of D-pad, make sure that is none. And then right up here, should be the backup key. You can leave it the same. Right here, backup menu key, okay? You can go ahead and leave it as B, that's fine, because we're going to change our ultimate backup key from the B key, which doesn't make any sense because it's going to overlap with LSPDFR. We're going to change ours to the U key. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I would advise. You can leave that as B. on a very rare occasion will I use LSPDFR backup. It just doesn't behave right, you know what I mean?
Zenith Harris became a member.
Hey there,
Zenith
Zenith.
Harris celebrates 4 months of membership. Hi.
Thank you, Zenith. It's awesome. Thank you for being a recruit over here. Thank you. If you need your siren sound key, you know, like, I guess, well, it's not really your horn key, but if you need to know those kind of things, they're right there. I wouldn't really worry about all this. But if you need to change your keys in any way, then feel free to do that. But that's the only thing I really have, you know, manipulated. Because you won't really need these because Top the Pet's going to take over everything anyway. That's about it that you need to do on there. And then we're going to save that. Let me make sure it's saved correctly. But yeah, we're all done with that. I think you already know this. To accept a call out is the Y key. Okay. I think everybody kind of knows that. All right, now for the fun stuff. We are going to back up a little bit. Main game directory right here. And this is where we kind of rock and roll. And let me know if I'm going a little bit fast because we're about to really start slamming it. If you're brand new to the stream, or I'm sorry, just now popping into the stream, you're wanting to follow along, do exclamation point DOC. It's also in the pinned comment if you just want to click on that link. Exclamation point DOC will take you to the document, okay? And I'll show you what it looks like in case you're wondering. This is what it looks like right here. So we just got through installing LSPDFR manually. We're about to go to the essentials, and we're going to go right down the list. It may not look like a lot. Trust me, it's a lot of shit. It's a lot. Is my mod free? Currently, no. But stick around. We'll the next live stream we do, we're going to do some giveaways on that. I meant to do it on this live stream here, but I just didn't want to get too sidetracked. And when we do the like the dispatch mod giveaways, it comes with special like customized audio too. So it's not just the mod itself. And we'll be doing that the next live stream. All right, so now we just did this. There's not much we really need to do much with that at the moment, except for, you know, you already guessed it, right? I mean, hopefully some of you are following around, or following along rather, is we need to make sure that RageHook shortcut key is on the desktop, and then we need to fire up RageHook. We have to do that, okay? And then there's one little thing we have to do too, probably with Battleeye, I would imagine. All right, so here is our main game directory. Right down here, you should have your Rage plugin hook exe. See it right there? It is right there. We're going to right click, and we're going to be sending this to the desktop. Windows 11, you have to click on right here, show more options. And they go right here to send to desktop. And now that is on our desktop right here. Now, personally, I like to store it down here onto down here at the bar, the taskbar. It's easier to click on. And so now we need to get into the game, and there's probably gonna be a Battleeye thing, but maybe not, since we don't have ScriptHook installed yet. But we have to make sure that we're able to get into the game with just plain vanilla LSPDFR. What you have to do with this game, with modding this game, and what I've learned over 10 years, and I think the majority of people watching right now that have modded this game, they understand where I'm going with this, is that if you install too many things at one time, then you're going to forget what you installed last, and then also it may break your game. So the best thing to do is go ahead and fire up RageHook, and we're going to see what happens here. It's going to go through a little, you know, a first time install type of thing. And we're going to say accept. Now, sometimes mine doesn't do it, but sometimes you may get like a pop-up that asks if you want to allow, you know, RageHook to bypass your firewall. Always select yes on that. But not everybody gets that. Like I didn't get mine. This right here is your Rage console key. We're going to be using that quite a bit in today's video. I'll leave mine as default, 4. You always want to make sure this right here is 60,000. Make sure that is 60,000. Go what that does is it allows RageHook to load all of your plugins if you have a lot of things being loaded in. And it gives RageHook enough time to load all of your plugins. Because if it times out, like if you have a slow PC, you have around 1 minute. 1 minute pretty much to allow RageHook to fully load all your stuff, you know, for the most part. If they can't do it in that time frame, it's gonna crash on you. So what we're gonna do is go to plugins, and then you can go ahead and say it'll be default to this. Don't load any plugins in startup. Since we only have the LSPDFR, we can say load these plugins in startup, or you could do this. Yeah, you could do that for now, and we'll click on this, and then we can save and launch here in a minute. If you're having trouble getting into the game, if it's crashing, go down here over to the right, game settings, and then go right here to command line switches.
Matt_West_Gaming tips
Hey.
$5. Watching still awake in the UK lol.
Hey, thank you, Matt. I've been chatting with Matt for the last several months in Discord. Almost every other day, right, Matt? Something like that. Thank you, Matt. One of these days, I'm going to get him in VC. I'm going to force him to say Harry Potter. Harry Potter. I'm going to record him saying that. Just kidding. Okay, so under game settings, command line switches. My advice, probably for now, let's leave these alone right here. But down here, it's just my advice is right here. Let's see, force Windows mode is a good one because it basically it allows you to get into the game a little bit better that way, and it allows, kind of protects RageHook for the way Windows system is, and sometimes it'll want to crash on you, but this is kind of a good way to bypass some crashing right here. Force Windows mode. It may look kind of ugly as you're loading in because you get the little white strip at the top, but a simple key press will allow you to get out of that mode to full screen really easy. There you go, Matt. Matt West Gaming. This right here, it comes default. To be honest with you, I don't really know why they have it like this, but I would just leave it alone. And that's really it for now. What I would tell you to do, this is my advice right here, force Windows mode. And then we're going to go ahead and leave everything the same. And we're going to say save and launch. If yours says save and close, just click that and then click on Rage plugin hook. Okay. So right now, once again, we have load these plugins in startup. We have LSPDFR being loaded in right here. And then we're going to save and launch. And if yours says save and close, don't worry about it. And then you can always get back to this menu again by double clicking RageHook. This here on my desktop. Double click that and then hold your shift key down for about 2 or 3 seconds. You'll get back to this menu. Okay. And then let's see here. This is what we have. Launch game with custom arguments. Attempted to launch with option parameters shown below. Skip patch or check. Launch here. If you do not request this launch or do not understand these options, select cancel. This right here is pretty common for them to include that within LSPDFR. Maybe in my command. Let me check my commands. Make sure I'm under the right one. Right here. Maybe not.
Mike B super chatted $9.99. Just wanted to take a moment to say thank you to you and
Thank you, brother.
Mrs. Benzo for the thoughts and prayers you gave me from my recent thing I went there through. Much appreciated.
Hey, you're welcome, Mike B. I told my wife, and she definitely was thinking about you during all that. I'm glad everything came out okay, Mike. Really appreciate you, man. And Mike B is a really good guy. I met him live. Does that make sense? Live? He flew up to Dallas when he hung out for a little bit. Thank you, Mike. He's an awesome guy. Big supporter on the channel. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just leave all that alone. It's fine. And we're just going to say, let's see, I did a launch title in folder. That's fine. We're going to say continue on that. We'll see if it allows me to do that. And once again, for those of you that, you know, were like, well, I don't want to have to load in all the time. Well, I get it. I mean, I get it. It's all about patience and understanding, you know, what we need to do. And I get it. It kind of sucks a little bit, but we're going to be doing this quite a bit actually today. A lot of back and forth, you know. Oh, did you, Matt? Yeah, EEP 9.9. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I liked it too much. I played it for a little bit. Or I played with it, I should say, the uniform pack. But I don't know. I'm like you on that. I think it's just their setup, right? Their file setup, Matt? Right? I don't know. Something about it. We're going to be installing 9.3 in today's video because it's free. All right, so we are in the game. And here's a good way to see if everything worked. And once again, you see that. Well, actually, you can't see it on your end because the way that the stream is going. But there is a white bar at the top of my screen. So I'm going to press Alt plus Enter. Alt plus Enter will get you out of Windows mode. Right there. Now, y'all didn't see anything happen on your end. All right, now, if we press Escape, you're going to notice that you should have, as long as LSPDFR was loaded in, you should see a LSPDFR tab up here. If you don't see that tab, that means that you did not allow RageNative to load LSPDFR. And it's not a big deal. Remember, F4 is your Rage console, right? If you're not seeing LSPDFR being loaded in there at the tab, you don't see that. Type in load plugin, then type in LSPD, and you'll see it spelling it for you. Press tab, and then you press enter. That's only if you don't see that tab, okay? And then you could try to force duty, but it's not going to allow you to here. Let me show you. If we try to force duty from here out in the desert, it doesn't really matter where you are. Watch what the top of the game says right here. Please go on duty at least once to select an outfit and an agency. We have nothing. So here's the trick on this part. You can get a car if you want and try to find your way around, but notice we don't, it's kind of hard to see in the map, right? And you'd have to kind of look for these little things. We're about to install the simple trainer, all that stuff. Trust me, it's about to go super fast. Right here, this is how you can tell where the nearest, you know, police station is. You can really go anywhere. Just go to the front doors and press your E key and get on duty, but it'll take you through a character selection. But here's something easier, okay? Go here and just type in go to PD, press tab, you know, just to make sure it's spelled right, and press enter. It's going to teleport you over to mission row. Like that. Now, another thing too, is if I walk in there, I may get wanted. Because right now, even though LSPDFR is loaded in, okay, I'm not on duty, nothing. Sometimes you'll get a wanted status.
Greetings.
I'm not drunk! I'm not goddamn drunk!
You are drunk.
Stop staring at me.
Now watch what happens.
Staring at me. Salt.
Okay, good. They didn't bother me. I got lucky on that. Sometimes they will want to shoot you. So if you don't have LSPDFR loaded in, I think it has sort of like a, you know, like you're sort of undercover, if you will, even though we're Franklin, to leave this guy alone type of thing. But if you get a wanted status, first thing you do is press F4 and type in set wanted level, like that, space, 0. That's the way you get rid of your wanted status before you install a trainer. The trainer will do everything for you later. But that's on the fly, as you need that. All right, and we're gonna go in here. Hey, Grum, how you doing? Your entire game crashed. Did you? Were you installing on a fresh game folder? All right, now we're gonna press E key.
Hey, hang in.
He's like, hang in then. We're gonna click on go on duty. And then it's going to take you to a character selection. We're going to click OK. We're going to do this pretty quick. I don't want to get too involved with this, because I can always come back and edit this later. All right, so you can do male or female. One little quick pro tip here: if you go to heritage and start, maybe looking at some things that you may like, okay. And then if you don't want to have your, hold on. If you want to adjust your skin tone, you can do that. But if you're not really happy with this part, here's the easiest way to do this. Backspace. And then what you want to do is go up here to male and female, right click, and go back again. And see if there's a base character space that you want to start with. It's the easiest way to do this. Right click again, left click. Right click, left click. And then as soon as you see a base face, it may be something you can work with. He looks pissed off, right? We'll go with this guy. He looks so pissed. So here we're gonna to the left, it's gonna make him look more feminine. There's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying. To the right, more masculine. Skin tone, a little darker, lighter. Or actually, it depends on the mother or father, right? And then maybe it's something we can work with there. But don't worry about the eyebrow stuff. That'll come in a minute. Backspace, go to features. And then brow. Start kind of... Oh, I'm sorry, that's brow. My bad. Let's see. No, appearance. There we go. Oh my gosh, the caterpillar eyebrow. Miss Briss, you know you're turned on with that. Anyway, we're going to keep going. That's not too bad. We'll just go with that. We'll go with something like this. The hair, we'll change it up a little bit. Just trying to find something that looks all right. And then you can mess with all this stuff. We won't do it today. Eye color. Let's do like something like that. Makeup. Just kidding. No, we don't do that. And then once you get done, go here and say save and continue. When you hit that, you need to name yourself I think at least 2 words. You can't, well, I don't think it'll do 1 word. I may be wrong. Like you can't do like, like that. You can't do that. That word's been banned. I'm kidding. No, we could do like, we'll say officer powers, something like that. And then click enter. And then once you're confirmed with that, you press enter again for use. Hey, Timmy, how you doing? Right now, guys, we're getting LSPDFR just kind of set up right now. We just got through installing it manually, and then we're about to bust through that document. Right here, you can go through the garage if you like. We could probably do that. Now, remember, we have no mods installed yet, except for LSPDFR. And that is considered really technically a standalone plugin by itself. And there's a ton of mods that require LSPDFR to be running in order for their mod to work, like the callouts, for example. Every callout, well, I'll say every callout, I'd say 99.4% of the callouts require LSPDFR. We're gonna go to the police garage, look at some of the old ugly defaults. Now, if you're worried about the, like for example, I don't know if they even have them in here. I don't think I do. So if you're wondering why I don't have like the poll gauntlet and stuff like that available for me to show you, that is because I corrected that, because I don't really like the poll gauntlet, to be honest. Or the police 5 slots and things like that. We got to back the video up where we're looking at the LSPDFR I, the config. Just back up the video about maybe 15 minutes, and then make sure that the DLC at the very top of that config is set to false. So that way you don't have to see all those cars anymore in the game, okay? So that's what we're looking at. We're just gonna go with something like this, it's fine. And you can change the components as you want. We're just gonna say select to continue, because we need to make sure LSPDFR is working. Probably mortal. So if you look to the left, you'll see we're on duty, okay? 1 second here, guys. One second. You're gonna hear it kind of pause for a second. Can y'all hear that music, by the way? I'll make sure y'all can hear that. There we go. Faintly, okay, good. Thank you there, King Harry. Thank you for being a member over here on YouTube as well. All right, and so what I'm looking for is this. I want to make sure, and I'm doing mouse and keyboard driving. I apologize, but
Citizens report a 211 at Strawberry 24/7
holy
Market.
shit. Sorry guys, that is so loud. Wow, my ears are bleeding. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. Where's your ears bleed? My holy man. I have tinnitus now. All right, let's just park over here. And I'm trying to remember what is the keys for the lights on non-ELS cars.
Officers report a 148 in Pillbox Hill.
I think it's the Q key. I know that's the police computer. I'm used to ELS. I'm used to fancy stuff. No, J is for ELS. E? Oh, thank you. Here I am doing the tutorial. I'm asking you guys. Thank you. Yeah, that works. Okay, now let's try to pull over a car. We want to make sure LSPDFR is working completely, right? My graphics look like shit right now. Okay, so you heard that little ding. Look at the mini map. And then press the E key, I guess, if you have non-ELS cars. And then another thing I would advise to when you're playing this game, oh, they got over pretty good, right? For the most part. So here's my advice: is press your M key, M as in Mike, and then go to police radio and turn it off. Available for calls? No. Leave it like that. And then press your backspace. We don't even have our uniform. Forgot the uniform, guys. It doesn't matter. About to change everything. All right, so here we can talk to the driver. I do believe. What isn't it the E key? Oh, that's no. We took that away, right? Yeah. So I can't even talk to the driver because remember we took it off as none under the config file. But that's okay. We're just making sure we can arrest somebody. Yeah, if you hold down your E key.
Stop right there! LSPD!
That is all LSPDFR default actions. And then right here, yes, that is all plain LSPDFR. Now, I will admit, I think the pat down functions for LSPDFR is better because I think you can do left control Q. No, that's getting on his knees. See that right there? I like that. Let me turn down the sound effects, guys. This drives me crazy. Let's see here. Settings. Audio. Let's turn this down a little bit. Sure you guys would agree. Let's see here. E. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Hold on. E. Okay, now, personally, I think that this this animation looks better. See how you got a hold of his arm, then stop the ped. Don't you agree? But still, now the arm or the wrist looks kind of weird. But notice it looks a little bit more, I don't know. To me, it looks a little bit better. And then press your E key again to let him go. And then I like this action that I wish Stop the Ped had. Just kind of look at him for a second. Press your Q key once. See. Hold on, maybe not. No, E key. Let's hold down the Q key. You can pat him down.
I have a job interview.
Toilet paper, a bunch of other crap. You know, all this stuff sucks. And look at this stuff over here. Look at this. We got Karen over here driving. Oh, who's shooting at me? Can't see him. Here. Shots fired, shots fired.
Wise ass. Piece of garbage.
Trying to let this guy go. That doesn't really matter. Okay, so we're done with this. We just want to make sure we can at least do that, okay? I'm gonna close it out. Okay, good. And we got to desktop. Perfect. All right, so now we know it's working, right? We know it's working. And now we're gonna start installing all of our mods. Because all of that, the graphics suck. The audio sucks. The ped slamming into shit suck. Everything sucks with vanilla LSPDFR. You heard me. It sucks, man. You guys know. I tell the truth. That is why we're about to mod the shit out of this. All right, here we go, guys. Now, if you're coming into the stream, once again, do exclamation point DOC. Exclamation point DOC will allow you to get to the document. It's best to do it now. Otherwise, we're going to get way ahead, okay? The fun kind of sucking. No, Manuel. You're talking about, I thought you were talking about gumballs or something like that. You're talking about something dirty, aren't you, Manuel? Hey, Speedy. Hey, guys. Speedy, if you click on his name, I think he has 3 dots to the side. See if you can find his YouTube channel. He doesn't have a lot of subscribers, but I actually learned something from him when I did the dispatch logos that I made for everybody over there on Patreon. We're gonna be installing those later. And so he taught me where the pathway is for that. So a big shout out to Speedy for helping me out with that. And so be sure to take a look at Speedy's channel if you guys are into, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, so we just did the LSPDFR manual install. That's done. And now we're going to go over here to the essentials, ASI, heap adjuster, a bunch of other stuff. We're going to click here. This is, we're going to go in order, just like the document. And if you take a look at the document, we are right here. Click on essentials, drop it down, drop it like it's hot, drop it like a, okay, sorry. ELS, emergency lighting, GTA resource adjuster, heap adjuster, pack limiter adjuster, open for, we'll play on to that a little bit. RageNative UI, ScriptHook, and the list goes on. Okay, so here we go. ELS. Now, when you download ELS, this is the reason why 95% of the people that are saying that the ELS is not working for you. When you go, I'm just going to show you this one time because I think it's important. When you go to download ELS, I can't blame you because a lot of people that have car install tutorials on the internet right now are unable to get ELS to work properly. Now on my channel, I have, if you look at the pinned comment, I think major changes, be sure to read the pinned comments on mine. But we're going to go to, see here, LSPDFR. See here, we'll just go to, okay, screw that. We're going to go to my website. Under essentials, I'm going to go to emergency lighting right here. BlueLineVibes.com/mods. But I already have it linked for you on the document. Go to download. When you go to download this is what everybody's used to seeing. They go agree and download, and then they click right here where it says ELS. That's what I told you in the video. And then they download that. But what they do is they fail to download the one above it because this was updated on June 28th, 2024. Look when the original came out. That's how long it's been since this mod has been updated. But he had to do, Lieutenant Kane had to do an update because the patch that came out, or the DLC update rather, that came out last year around June broke emergency lighting. You have to have both. So download this and download this. All right. So hopefully that's clear. And so we're going to install this. We're going to open up the ELS, actually the ELS right here. We're going to go installation files right here at the .05. Take all these and you're going to pull this into the main game directory, just like this. Let it fall. Press F5 on your keyboard. Get it up to the top. Now, remember, this is the old advanced hook. We need to install the new one. Here's the new one that I already downloaded. Everything's unzipped. Take it like this, throw it in here, replace it. Was that mortal? Everybody get that? And then this is my config only because I have some special files, some special settings in here. You can get this ELS INI, by the way, right here, the one I have. Go to my website again. Right here. If you go to my website, type in ELS. Where are you at? Oh, no, I'm in our essentials, my bad. Make sure it says all right here and type in ELS.ini and you'll see that's Mexicans right there. You can download it right there if you want. That's what I'm using. Already installed that, but I'm just going to grab these, pull these in here. But you would just install just, you know, like I did a second ago. So ELS is installed now. Thank you there, hashtag. How you doing, man? Good to see you. How's it going, Hash? GTA Resource Adjuster. We're going to open this up. We're going to take both of these files and we're going to drag it and drop it down here. Packfile Limit Adjuster. We're going to open this up and we're going to take both of these files and we're going to throw it in here. This is the main game directory. For Packfile, see Packfile Limit Adjuster, I'll show you my settings. I do believe that is my settings right there. I have a good size PC, my PC specs. If you want to see those, I think you can look in the description. You'll see all my stuff that I have in my office right now. Packfile limit size 24,000 is what I have mine set to. Gonna back it up. Open for, we'll probably cover that here in a little bit. RageNative UI. This is the updated one. This is the one you want. And once again, I'll supply all the links for you on that document, okay? Once you download that, that goes into the main game directory. ScriptHook. Here's the thing with ScriptHook. Remember the Battleeye, right, guys? The Battleeye? They're super important because you got a lot of veteran players out there that are used to ScriptHook. They've been playing with ScriptHook for probably 10 years. But here's the thing: with the advent of Battleeye coming on scene last year, they're not installing this correctly anymore. So this is what they used to do. They go to bin, and then they would take ScriptHookVDotNet and the input. Those two files right there, they would pull those in there. But what they're forgetting is this folder right here, I'm sorry, this text file is super important. Because if you read the README with the new ScriptHook right here, you can see with this version, you need to install other things. So make sure you kind of read all this, because it's telling you what to do. So once again, bin folder. And you can highlight everything, but just unselect native trainer. You don't want that trainer. It sucks balls. That trainer sucks. Yeah, I think so, Brett. It's a baby veteran. Like I call those baby arm veterans. I'm sorry, Brett. Had to do that. It does. So once again, highlight everything, deselect data trainer. You don't want that trainer, trust me, because you're going to end up hitting that button accidentally in the future. You're going to be like, what the hell is this? You don't want it. Okay, thank you for those subs. Then take it like this and drag it in here. You drop it like it's hot, okay? I'm so white. And we're going to back it up. ScriptHookVDotNet. Now, only install this if you feel like you need it. Not all mods require this. I require it. Remember, these are my mods, so there's a lot of mods that I'm going to be installing today. It's going to require it. And once again, I supplied the link for you. I'm going to install it. I'm going to be installing a lot of things that you guys will not even have access to. Some of you will. I'll explain in a minute. ScriptHookVDotNet. We're going to go ahead and just highlight every one of these. I'm going to give you some pro advice right here, by the way. Let's go ahead and pull it in here into the main game directory. Now, under the ScriptHookVDotNet, I'm going to press F5 on my keyboard because I want it to be in alphabetical order. This is something I've never really discussed too much. I think over on Patreon I did. You see this right here? Look for a file called ScriptHookVDotNet.ini. Look for that word right there, config settings, configuration settings. It's a config file. This is my advice. Double click this. And right here, this is just my opinion. The console key is going to be defaulted to your F4 key. Well, you know what F4 is. That's your Rage console as well. Now, I don't know if the maker of this mod right here decided to smoke some crack before he made this. And a brilliant modder, you know, brilliant coder. He's like, hey, watch this shit, man. I'm going to make it conflict with the Rage hook. Most of the people will use it, dude. But I want it to conflict. Irritate the shit out of people. Watch this. F4. Yeah. I'm so cool. Don't do that. Change that shit. Change it to F1 or F2. I'm going to do F1. Why would they do that? Why would they have F4? Now, if you, we're going to be installing some scripts here in a little bit. You can get a little savvy on this website right here. It's called the Keys Enum website, by the way. You can change this one here to one of the Keys Enum to make it won't be like this, but it'll be sort of like that key right there, or I should say that key. It's like a what is that, period? You could do OEM period. Brett, are you here? He's really good at this stuff. What did I say, Brett? Brett, keep me in check. But I would just leave it as none right now. But this one right here is one you want. Just change that key. You'll thank me later, trust me. F1 or F2, and then save it. You'll see why a little bit later. Menyoo. Now, what I did was I provided a really good trainer, and you're going to see this is the trainer I'm going to be using in today's video as well as Simple Trainer. I love Menyoo. I absolutely love it. And I'm going to be, I need to share you guys this ASI. Brett, do you ever get those weird bugs with Menyoo still? Brett Van Mellert. I don't know if you get those weird bugs. Anybody get those weird bugs? Because I can link you the ASI. You're good there, Mortal. It'll be available on YouTube as well. But I really want to share out this ASI with people. And I'm wondering if I could find it. I'll try to find it for you guys because you probably will like to have it because it's a little bit more stable with this ASI. Okay, the Brett. So for Menyoo, it's really easy. We're going to go up here, go Menyoo. And then what we want to do is highlight, this is just my stuff there. So we're going to highlight all this. You won't have that folder, okay? And you don't need a license. But you need Menyoo stuff, the folder, ASI. Actually, you probably don't need the log text, I don't think. I think it's just the ASI. and the menu stuff. I think that's the way it comes. Yeah, it's like that. So just select these two things. You probably want to have this folder here. Don't worry about it. And drag that into your main game directory. It's like this. Now I have an ASI that works better with this one. So I'm going to pull it over here and replace the old ASI. What was that there, Immortal? Can I run 5M and SPDFR in different directories? You could keep the same directory, Immortal. To be honest with you, I ran LSPDFR and 5M together in one single folder for probably 3 years. It won't hurt anything. They always tell you to do it in a clean install, but you know, I'm sure Brett would answer the same thing. It's not really that valid, you know, because it feeds out the main game directory. That's the one, you know, if you have it as your LSPDFR directory too, like I do, you can still use the same one. It's not a big deal. All right, so we got the menu. Now, Simple Trainer. It's going to look sort of like this. The TrainerV, if you will. I take these two files and just pull it in here. Remember, this is all main game directory. Skin control. You don't have to install this. I love skin control. It's really old. Occasionally will crash. It will. It's only 1.0, but I was surprised how old it is, but it still works for me. And I like it. And then I do believe I gave you a link for that. We're going to pull this in here, throw it in here. Skip intro. I did a video about this on YouTube the other day. You'll notice how fast we get into the game. We'll get in the game super fast with this. Take this, pull this in the main game directory. You need to have ScriptHook installed with this, which we just installed. Weapon limits adjuster. You don't have to install this. This is only for people that are installing add-on weapons. We're going to take these two and pull this into the main game directory. And so we just installed the essentials. And then you know what's coming next. We need to fire up the game, make sure things are working good. So let's fire it up. I'll double click RageNative. We haven't installed any plugins yet, technically. This right here, if you did not request this, I was going to go ahead and say continue. I need to fix that. Yeah, Miss Press, I agree. CyberPower PC, guys. Everything's going good there, Andrew Dixon. If you guys are really into, now I'm not sponsored by them, but if you're really into wanting to get a system that is from a reliable company, and I have nothing but good things to say, is cyberpowerpc.com. If I was to show you a build of what you can have right now for under $3,000, it'd blow you the F away. Like $2,700, something like that. Crazy builds, a lot better than mine. Or $500 less. Sorry, $500 less than what I paid, 2 years ago. Yeah, I love mine. So right now we're spawning into the apartment. I look pissed. I look really mad right now. Yeah, you can set that where it doesn't spawn in the into the apartment. Come on, sit down, stand up. I can't move. Okay, this does this. My advice is to press F4 and just type in go to PD. Go to PD. Don't mess around with that. Press F4. And now you can walk around. Now, some quick pro tips. We have Simple Trainer installed. We're going to go through that first. We're going to press F3. And then I saved my settings. That's why mine looks yellow. Okay. It makes the stream go a lot faster. Trust me. We're going to go to options. I'm going to go over to the right. We're going to say no pets and no cars. Yeah, take them out of the game for a second. Now, I'm not going to go through too much detail for a simple trainer because I already did a video about this. If you look at the document, the document you're following, there's a video there to help you with everything I'm doing here with Simple Trainer. Like reveal map, you know, how to get your map to look like this. You know, how did I get the full map on there? Things like that, right? So if you want to learn how to do that, how to get like the red sports car from spawning in on you. It is, let's see here, what is it under? Right here. This is explained on the video. It's only, the video is like 3 or 4 minutes, something like that. I don't know. This will be enabled by default. You want to disable that. It'll keep the red sports car, but all that's explained in the video. But I don't want to, you know, get too caught up on this video or this live stream to show you all over again. And you can just watch that video. All right, so now we're able to get on duty here in a minute if we want to. We know LSPDFR is working. We know that trainer's working. Now Menyoo, this is why I like Menyoo, is let's go ahead and get heads in here again. This will explain a little bit better. So if I press my F6 key, I'm not going to go through the details with Menyoo, but I'm going to press S6, I'm going to press F9, and then we can move things around if we need to. You know what I mean? And when I mean move things around, I mean we can move things around. You know what I mean? This menu is like super cool. What I do in my pastime. Okay, so anyway, with that being said, you want that because you know how it is whenever you get an ambulance, say if they're stuck, you want to get in here, maybe get them here faster, right? Maybe you're making content. Listen for the sirens. Where are they at? Here we go. Get them in here faster. Get them unstuck, you know what I mean? So hopefully I got your attention now with Menyoo. You can do other cool shit. Like this right here. Maybe I'll do a tutorial on this. Possibly. Karen attack! Karen's attacking everybody. And that's me over there. See, look. I stole her soul, guys. F you, Benzo. Oh, I'm fighting myself. Karen attack. Karen attack. Oh, you bitch.
Dumbass.
I'm scared.
I'll rip your liver out and eat it.
What happened to humanity right now? He means business, okay? I don't think so, Benz. I mean, Mike. Yeah, his health is probably too high. Let's see if there's anything else I need to do. I'm trying to think what else we installed with all that. No, I think we're done with that. Okay. He was about to hit me again. Yeah, you can steal people's soul. You may ask yourself, why would you even need to do all that, right? Why do you need to know that? Well, it helps if you know, if you want to maybe grab a partner and maybe you like someone's uniform, those kinds of things. You can steal their soul and you can save that ped if you wanted to, and then use them as a partner later. Kind of cool, right? All right, so let's continue on. we're getting into the fun stuff now. All right, so we're done with all that. We know Simple Trainer's working. We know Menyoo's working. And these other things are working. Emergency lighting system, we'll find out if it's working here in a minute because I'm going to be installing some cars. So that part's done. Plugins, LSPDFR. This will be a timestamp later, maybe. Good here. And we're going to install all these right now. So my advice is we're going to go one at a time. And these are all linked on that document. If you're just not joining the stream, type in exclamation point DOC to get that document. Or look at the pinned comment at the very top of your screen there under chat. And then you can follow along. Yeah, you should have an ELS folder. When you install ELS, it has the folder there. So if we just got through installing ELS, like if I back up right here under Essentials, this is the emergency lighting system unzipped. See that? Your ELS folder right here. It should have your ELS folder, and it should have the advanced hook too. Okay. I'm sorry, no, check that. I'm gonna go to this folder here, my bad. Right here, installation files for ELS, right at the .05. You see, you have a folder right there. That means you have to grab everything and throw it in here. And then I told everybody a minute ago that you need to install the new advanced hook as well. And I covered that in the stream a minute ago. That's the new one. It comes on that download page. Plugins LSPDFR, and let's go. Rock and roll. Let's see here. Was that 11? Like it's a different mod. If I don't have ELS folder. Yeah, you have to have, yeah, ELS is emergency lighting system for ELS vehicles. The majority of vehicles are probably going to be ELS on the LSPDFR.com site. Oh, did I skip the resource adjuster? Let me see. I might have. Thank you for pointing that out if I didn't install that. Let's install that again, my bad. See who said that. Hydro Frac. Thank you for pointing that out. Probably missed it. GTA resource adjuster. Make sure you install this one, okay? Yeah, it doesn't look familiar like I installed it, so you're right. Highlight all these except for the README. And this goes in the main game directory, okay? Over here. Pull both of these. This is going to help you a lot with texture loss, okay, guys? Super important to do this. Pull this down here, main game directory. And you're right, I didn't install it. Good catch. Together Hydrofrac. And then now to plugins LSPDFR. All right, so stop the PED. We're going to install that first. The biggest tip I can tell you about all these things when you're installing these, you're going to notice a pattern, how the mod author wants you to install it. So stop the PED. I have my config, which we'll go over in a minute. And here's stop the PED folder. You're going to install this one only. Do not install the RageNative UI. Okay, I'm only going to tell you that a couple more times. This is out of date. This is a very common for Bajojo, the maker of Stop the PED, Ultimate Backup, Compulite. Never install his RageNative UI. I repeat, do not do that. It will crash your game. At least LSPDFR anyway. Remember, we installed the RageNative UI a minute ago. It was under Essentials. So never use his. I don't care if you think it's up to date. It doesn't matter. I know he went 2 years without updating it before. So I don't trust it now. So take the plugins folder only, and you're going to drag and drop this down here into the main game directory, and just let it fall. You just install Stop the PED. Over here to plugins, the top, go to LSPDFR. You now have another folder in here next to this, not to be confused with this, but it's another folder inside your plugins folder. And you're going to see the Play Smart Radio. for the vocal dispatch, highlight both of those and delete them. You don't need them. You don't need those. Delete them out. And so now you have the stop the ped I and I, which we're going to talk about right here. We're going to be diving into that in just a minute, but I'm just going to show you what I have to make it easier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to back this up to the main game directory. Actually, I don't need to do that. I'll just do it from mine. There's my config. I'm just going to highlight this and override it. You're not going to have that, but I'm overriding. I'm going to show you my config, okay? And I'll show you the changes that I made. If you need a valid key, you can visit that website right there to get another key. I left this default. This is the E key. The G key is also default. If you want to grab a ped, it'll be left control plus the T key. You leave it as default. Or right here, sorry. T, left control T. If you want to tackle a ped, you have to make sure you're running. If you're running, and this is the backspace key, backspace, but that's the word, the name of the key. If you go to that website right here, backspace key. Your enter key, shift, you know, it's just like you're running, right? So you're holding shift key if you're running, or if you're on a mouse. I'm sorry, controller, my bad. Do believe the sprint is going to be, if you're on Xbox, to do is the B key. Remember, I don't usually do that. I usually use mouse and keyboard whenever I'm not driving. You do the backspace as you get close to them. You'll tackle them. The search key. This is what I selected. Now yours is going to be something different. I do believe yours is the F8 key. Can't remember. But this is what I have in case you want to see my keybinds. This is what I have. Everybody wants to see my keybinds, so this is the way you do it. Left control key plus the F10 key. That's what I have. It saves me a little extra key space on there. As an F10, I made a modifier key. I think that's it's none like that by default. But I have other things linked to F10. So if you have a modifier key like that, that way if you press F10, it won't search them. But if you do left control F10, it'll search them. The D8 is your number 8 key at the top of your keyboard. And once again, that corresponds with this website right here. Now we're going to go down. This is the buttons for the controller right here. I don't really use this to be honest with you. B key is the tackle, my bad. Sprint is the Y. Let's see here. You can see my keys. If you just want to kind of go through this or pause it or whatever, I toned these down a little bit because I got tired of seeing a bunch of red items all the time and a bunch of yellow items. But I wanted to see more green, more casual stuff. When you're patrolling, you don't want to have a red item all the time. So lower these down a little bit. And then also, I don't want to see a bunch of, items in my bag either, or whenever I'm, not bag, I'm sorry. Whenever I'm searching somebody, I don't want to see a bunch of stuff. So I have mine lower this down to minimal number of items found 2, max 4. The breathalyzer for stop the ped is not great because it will give you readings of like a blood alcohol level, sometimes 2.4. That's not humanly possible. It's impossible. And a lot of you guys know I'm a medic in real life. That's impossible. Now 0.24, yes, that's possible, but not 2.4. They'd be dead. So right down here, I'm going to keep going down. This right here is a stretcher model that's bought from Patreon, and we'll talk about that here in just a little bit, okay? But right now, I would leave that as default as, I think it's none. Whenever you're installing stop the ped, it may look like this, I do believe. May be wrong on that. Or it may say default or something like that. Just leave that alone unless you want to use a stretcher model. And maybe I'll go back and add that to the document of a stretcher model that looks better than the default. So I'll add that in there. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm not sure if I added it to the document. But don't put this down there because it'll crash your game. Okay, that's a personal thing that I bought from Pacific Pig. Right here. This is how you get your game to not pause whenever you're searching somebody. I get this question asked probably a couple of times a day on this YouTube channel. How do you get your game not to pause? This is what you're looking for. Remember, treat this document like Google, because it's so large. It's absolutely massive.
That's what she said.
Oh, sorry. So what you want to do is leave this as no, or it'll be yes. Make sure that it's no. And I think we're going to go down here. I'm not going to worry about the sprint intensity too much because I'm going to be installing something else called Simple Foot Controls. It's going to take over all this. But just take a look at mine. I don't want to go through every single one of these. And our now enable taser, or the laser on the taser. Have mine as no. If you want to take out the laser on the taser, make sure that is no. And you can go through here and manipulate some more things. Feel free to kind of pause a little bit if you want. For the people that have add-on weapons, I have an add-on weapon right there called Weapon Pistol MK2. And then that is a Thin Line Sanctuary bot item. And then that is that one there for the Glock. But don't copy these down, okay? Don't copy these. Let's leave those as default for now, unless you know what you're doing. Comped, I have it as yes. Exclude gang members, I have it as no. Pause driver, com effect on siren, have a yes. Peds on foot, yes. Peds driver, yes. Radius, 100. That comes default. And you can kind of read a little bit more if you want what I have here. I have a personalized vehicle called C-Van. It's going to be a corner van. That is another Patreon thing that I bought from Pacific Pig. Yours will probably say Speedo. I'll leave that as Speedo. Yeah, I agree, Brett. For the most part, I would leave, if you're seeing unusual names like C-Van and things like that, I just realize that that is a Patreon thing. So I would not use that if you're looking at your screen right now. And same as this one right here. Like if you've never heard of that word, don't put that in there. It'll crash your game, okay? So once in those are Patreon things. But anyway, I had to get that all set up. And I don't know if I made any changes. All right, so the stop the bed's been done. I'm gonna back this up. And we're gonna do the same thing for ultimate backup. Let's get back to the main game directory. Right here. Right there. Hey, Rowan.
Rowan super chatted $2. Wouldn't it be terrible if site got redesigned eyes?
It would be terrible there, Rowan. Thank you again, Rowan, for working on all that. You're trying like to write this second during the live stream. It may not be great, but I did supply people's links, you know, for everything. But yeah, thank you, Rowan. Appreciate that dono, man. Ultimate backup. Same thing. We're going to open this folder. Don't install that RageNative UI because it's outdated. Make sure you don't do that. Take your plugins folder, drag it in here, and we're going to let it fall. And then we're only going to install the stop the ped and ultimate backup first. Then we're going to load into the game again. We're going to go to plugins, LSPDFR. Now we have in the ultimate backup, for some reason, comes with Split Smart Radio and vocal dispatch. These are not needed. Delete those out. Ultimate backup I&I. I'm going to show you what the default is, so you know what yours is looking like. We're going to change this key right here. The very first thing you do when you install Ultimate Backup, very first thing you do, without doing anything else, change your Ultimate Backup key to something like maybe U. This is a good one. U for Ultimate Backup. Do not leave it as default B because you'll have overlapping menus. Don't do that. Most of the stuff is kind of defaulted whenever I have mine. You'll see mine here in a minute. Right here is code to siren lights on. Leave that as no right there, I do believe. I'll look at mine in a minute just to make sure, but I think we'll end up changing that. You can kind of look, this is the default. This is the panic button units, local patrol. If you don't want the police bike, you take it out like this. Make sure that there's the comma is delimited. So in other words, don't have a space in here like that. So you want to like this. If you're okay with state patrol and local SWAT, that's fine. You'd also take those out if you wanted to. This is just an example. You can do this. And you can have 4 local patrols if you want. Just as an example. Make sure it does not end in a comma. It'll crash your game. All right, I think most of the stuff is going to stay the same. Don't worry about the structure model because that's already been configured. It'll say default on StatThePed as well. I don't really need to put anything here because StatThePed's handling the structure model for me. All right, so now I'm going to show you mine. These are default. Back this up. Here's my config. So here's mine. Yeah, if you have it as B, just make sure you hold it down and then hopefully you can see it, but it's easier just to change it. Here's mine. If you change it right there, you're good. You're golden. Just make sure you change it right there. This is default. I do believe, right control plus your number pad 0 key will give you the panic button. You can see mine. This is all my stuff. I have no buttons. I'm not worried about all that. Make sure that if you don't want your, if you call for code 2 backup, have their lights on is fine, but the thing is with the ELS, the problem is that they'll come in with lights and sirens. There's ways to change that, but it'll get a little complicated during a live stream. I don't want to get into all that. But for now, we'll just set it as no. A little bit easier that way. And then that way it'll be just fine. That way they have no lights, no sirens. But when they get on scene, they'll blip their sirens for a second and then leave their lights on. It looks better that way. Then I have 3 for panic button. I just don't go overboard because you got to remember if you're installing a bunch of car mods that have a lot of 4K textures, it's going to start bogging your system down and give you texture loss. It doesn't matter what you have installed. It will cause texture loss eventually. So if you limit this stuff a little bit, it's something that is doable. Like I have for a panic button, I have 3 local patrols. That's it. You don't need a full army, but it's up to you if you want to add more in. Most of the stuff is good. And I forgot. Yeah, I did add, my bad. I did add a prop stretcher, my bad. That is a Patreon stretcher model. You'll see it here in the game in a minute. It's not installed yet. As a matter of fact, as long as we don't call in a ambulance, it probably won't crash the game. So I have to be kind of careful with that. But whatever you install, you have to make sure that your config backs up what you have installed. Otherwise, you can crash your game if you call in like an ambulance and they're trying to route people onto the stretcher, and the ultimate backup can't find this. I haven't installed it yet. Then taser length, beam length as 0. All that. There we go. Now we need to fire up the game. Yes, this is important. It's not to waste your time, but it's to make sure mods are working correctly. Hey there, Gun. How you doing? Gun Hawk, how you doing? If y'all are still popping in the stream, type in !DOC, and then you will be able to follow along with us. We're just getting on into the big installs right now. I should have made one big ass OIV installer for everything. It probably would have taken me a few days to get set up, and drag the OIV into Open4 and just let it install everything and say, okay, stream's over, done. I'm kidding. Notice the only thing we have installed, or at the bottom of your screen, the only thing that's being loaded in is LSPDFR. That is it. But notice the skip intro, we're able to get in the game a lot faster, right? No sé, Mexican. No sé. No español. Cabrón. All right, so now we want to make sure that stop the bed is working. So the best way to do this, as long as now you can get and go to the PlayStation. We don't have a uniform yet. Isn't it right here?
Fuck that shit.
Oh, where's the there it is. I'm gonna press E to enter Rockford Hills. We're gonna get us a quick uniform, but our game's about to look epic here in a minute. Forgot to go to police locker. We'll say the cop. It looks so stupid, but that's okay. We're gonna confirm it. And then, actually, no, we're going to press backspace. Yeah. You're a simple trainer I want open. That's because you do not have ScriptHook installed. You have to have ScriptHook. I get to back up the live stream a little bit. Where we're installing all those essentials, like ScriptHook, all that. You have to have that in order for simple trainer to open. All right, so now we are on duty, if I'm not mistaken. I press the U key, that's ultimate backup. And we're gonna say backup type. And I'm sorry to make your ears bleed. This is gonna be the old dispatcher, okay?
Backup needed in Rockford Hills.
The old dispatcher. I'm gonna unalive myself. I'm crawling into fetal position at my office right now. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. So these agencies that you're seeing right here,
I'll cover you.
this is normal at first. We're about to, because Ultimate Backup has not been configured properly, because I'm using my files, okay? You may not get this, by the way. Get over here. You're embarrassing me. Okay, go over there. The rave party is down there, okay, sir? It's down there. You need to go. Get your pacifier and go enjoy your rave music. Okay, get out of here. Take your MDMAs. Get out of here.
Hey.
All right, so that's working. Here, let's check this out. I'm gonna press my G key. G is in golf. And I'm gonna slow down traffic. As long as the stop or slow down, then I can come over here. This lady coming up, I'm gonna double tap E.
Wait there.
See the, you just see the wand. So now I can ask her to follow. She'll follow me. Over here, Karen. Press your A key again. Oh, holy jeez. Okay, now she stopped. And now we can go through this right here. You ready?
Kiflam.
Yeah, Flom.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Now we don't have Compulite installed yet, so I can't really open that menu yet. But I can tell her to shut her engine down. Now this is a Patreon version of Stop the Ped. You won't have this available unless you pay Bajojo like $5, okay? So I can tell her to shut the engine down. Oh, she refused? Get the fudge out of there.
Oh my God!
Well, you shouldn't have. You should not have.
Asshole.
What are you gonna do?
Whatevs.
What are you gonna do?
Go,
Resisting. 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 Now this is default blood. Okay. Really shitty blood. We're about to correct all that. Let's see. I need someone to arrest. Hey there, Brant. How you doing? I like everybody just kind of wanders off. Now if I point the weapon and double tap E.
Oops, sorry. Down on the ground.
That's the stop the ped mechanic. You can tell by him getting on his knees. Press your E key. Arresting.
End of the road for you, pal.
Police brutality. And then remember I changed my key instead of F10 because if I press F10 that's going to happen because I may want another key bound to F10 later. But if I do left control F10 you can search them that way because I changed my modifier key earlier, remember? Aggie and meth, how dare you, sir? All right, and then we're just gonna arrest her. Hey, dropped your donut. Hey,
Hold it.
stop. Press your M key. Go to actions. Go to donut, backspace, and then you can like RP it out. You just picked it up. Press your cap lock key. I can eat a donut in front of her. Just picked it up. So stupid. Okay, and then if you want to intimidate somebody, press your M key. M is a mic. Go down here to actions. Select intimidate. Just leave it there. Backspace. Press your cap lock key. Hand on the weapon. Cap lock. Cap lock. Cap lock. And then press your M key. Go to here to walk style. If you have it as top, like this, backspace, just leave it here for a second. And he'll eventually grab his belt. If you move, he stops. If you stop, he'll grab his belt again. And he'll do a few more movements as well. If you don't want to get calls, go to your radio. Make sure that is no right there. You can also go to settings. You do last played. You can say spawn location random, apartment, or police station. I like police station. If you want to quick navigate, you can go to your police station right here, jail, apartment, fire station, things like that. Let's see here. It is under inventory right here. You can equip a ballistic shield. Let's see here.
You're going down.
You're going down, lady. And then you can remove ballistic shield. It looks better if you have a gun in your hands. This is why I hate the weapon well, so I'm going to install fast draw in a minute. Once again, M. I go to inventory, ballistic shield, and now you can,
Dumbass.
like this. Notice the weapon fire rate sucks. Oh, I got a headshot. I wasn't even aiming for his head. Nice. Hear that? Pay attention to the weapon sounds and the fire rate. It all sucks. It sucks. Remove ballistic shield. Place down evidence marker. You can mod those as well. Okay, so all that's working. Stop the bed is working. And then one last check here. We're going to arrest her. I want to call an ambulance. I'm afraid it's going to crash my game because we haven't installed the stretcher model yet.
You're under arrest, dumbass.
You hear the officer speaking, right? And then I'm going to demonstrate one more thing. That's going to be reason why we're going to install it here in a minute. Press my number 8 key. Have her picked up.
Assistance required on 8 Milton Parkway.
Thank you there, Rod. No, you're good, man. I'll have to take a look at that. Thank you, Roet. I'll take a peek at that, man. Appreciate that. Always appreciate Roet's help. All right, now listen really close. This is the things that you guys are used to. Listen.
Whoa, my!
Just listen close. This is stuff that you're so used to you don't even notice. Listen.
Jesus Christ! Degenerate!
Idiot!
Hear all that?
Wise ass.
Okay, so you heard him yelling, complaining, things like that. Okay, so keep that in mind because all that's going to change in a minute.
Appreciate it.
Hear that? Appreciate it type of thing. They'll also cuss out your suspects when they're picking them up. All right, we're going to close that out. And now we're going to continue. Thank you, Jaster. Yeah, thank you, man, for popping in here. Yeah, no, we don't have well, we don't have ELS cars installed yet, but we will here in a minute. I didn't notice that there was. I guess they were kind of reflecting a little bit. I don't really know. Probably were, right? We'll figure all that out here in a minute. All right, let's continue on. Let's see. This is the install, right? Yeah. All right, so we have ScriptHookVDotNet, and we have Ultimate Backup. Now let's do Compulite. Do not install that RageNative UI. I know I'm going to say it probably 10 more times, but don't do that. It'll crash your game. Take the plugins, make sure you're in main game directory, plugins, drop it down here. And we're only going to make a couple of changes to Compulite. LSPDFR. Go over here to Compulite, INI config file. One thing we want to do is make sure it's not pausing the game when we're going into Compulite. So it is, if you hold your E key while inside your car for about 2 seconds, you'll get the Compulite. If you're out on foot, it'll be left control plus the number pad 0 key. I have mine bound to the number pad 1 key, and you'll see it here in a minute like that. I prefer that. And then right down here under is paused when open. Make sure that is no right here, because otherwise your game will pause every time you pull up Compulite, and it sucks. I don't like it. Not very immersive. That way you have sounds going on around you. Yeah, it could be a little distracting when cars may be slamming into people, but trust me on that. You're going to want to have that. All right, so really that's the only changes you need to really make right there. And then I'm going to install mine. I'm going to back it up. There's my config. Like that. That's mine. And so you'll see on mine, right here, that's the thing right there, is pause when open, no on that. Compulite is done. Callout Interface and game directory, always back it up. What do I do when it says Rage plugin hook has detected the following files might be blocked? Always select yes, that you want to bypass your firewall, Tyler. If it's giving you that opportunity right there, is a perfect opportunity to select yes to allow it to bypass your firewall. All right, so this is the Callout interface. We're going to open this, and on here, what we want to do is take all these right here. So the raw canvas, IPT.common, Callout interface, API, and plugins. That's what you're going to see on your end. Hey, Nathan, how you doing? You're going to take these and pull these in your main game directory down here. Let Windows merge it properly. Just let it do its thing. And you just installed that. Let's go to plugins, LSPDFR. Then here's Callout interface. And we're going to click right here. It's going to see if there's any changes we need to do, which there is. And I'll show you what mine looks like right now. Let me reduce that. Here's my config. I'll show you what mine looks like. Here, actually, let's do it this way. Okay, so over to the left is the default. This is what you have. All these. This is yours. Here's mine. And you'll notice the changes that I made. So I have the call out menu. I changed mine from F8. If you want to see my keys, to F11. And I don't want to force a call out. I don't want that, but you can leave that as whatever key you want. It's default to do F9. And the force call out, no, really I could leave that as none under that. Let's take a look down here, see if there's any other changes. If you want you also want to change your call sign right here. This is how you change your call sign within Callout Interface right here. I changed mine. At least I should have. Right here. I changed mine to Sam44. That's what it looks like. Now this doesn't change your call sign for Grammar Police. It changes your call sign for the Callout Interface within the menu. Oh yeah, no problem there, Nathan. It does take a long time. All right, now if you want to copy these down, you can, but really you don't need to do that. I'll show you how to do it inside the game. How you can change it up and move things around. Okay, so if you pay real close attention to your call out menu right here, mine's going to be F11. Yours is going to be F8. Okay, we're going to be able to pull up the MDT that way, and we're going to be able to do a hard press key and move things around. I'll explain it here inside the game. A bit easier. But you don't really need to know all these, because you're going to be able to do it inside the game. I'll show you how to do it. And this is default here. If you want to look at those, you can on mine. But like I said, we're going to be able to change all this inside the game here in a minute. There's not really much what else I need to change right there. And that is mine, and I need to save that right there. No problem there, Nathan. Hey, Speedy. Hey, thanks, man.
Speedy became a member. Speedy celebrates 10 months of membership. _ Benzo logo just flexing my membership goal.
Hey, thank you, Speedy. And thank you for being a member over here, and also Patreon, by the way. Really appreciate you, man. Now, one thing I included in here, if you follow your document, that if you do !DOC, if you're popping in the stream right now, or if you're watching your document, looking at your document, if you go up back a little bit, you're going to notice, you're going to see another link there to download for MDT textures. And it'll look like this whenever you have it downloaded. So if you open this, it's going to say Grand Theft Auto 5 plugins, and then LSPDFR. And then notice we have a folder there called Callout Interface. You have a folder to the left called Callout Interface. And this is where your audio is, your postal textures, mainly textures. So if you open this up, see the textures right there. Hey there, Momad. That's all good, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you for tuning in. So if you go to textures to the right, then over to the left, this is the one that's inside Callout Interface. It's installed over here. And you're going to see a cursor and a terminal. If you want to, my advice is to back this up. So go back a little bit and copy your textures like this. See, I've got mine backed up in a zip file. You won't have that. But copy your textures, left Control C, left Control V, copy it as a backup. So that way you don't accidentally overwrite some things. And then go back into textures and take these and pull these into here, and we'll replace some files. They do look nice. Here's a terminal. Let's see the frames, I think. Let's see. No, you can't really see it too well there. We'll see it in the game here in a minute. It'll look a lot better. It does look pretty cool. Like it. We're going to back up to the main game directory again. That's how you install your textures. Is there a multiplayer online so we can play together? Oh, there's servers you have to kind of join. I haven't played 5M in a really long time. But there's IPD, there's ERS, which is like that emergency response service type of thing, which is kind of like IPD, right? I haven't played with that yet. Then there's 5M, which is more multiplayer, you know, type of thing. But IPD used to be really big back in the day, and they're starting to come back again. All right, let's do custom pullover. And that document that I'm sharing with you, I've already linked the tutorials for everything I'm doing in case you want to see something that's more detailed if I'm going too fast. We just want to get through the live stream, okay? So here's custom pullover. And once again, we're inside the main game directory. I go to plugins. And I'm sorry, don't do that. Take the plugins folder from custom pullover, my bad. You're going to see a plugins folder. Custom pullover. I just drop it in here. And then we're going to go to plugins, LSPDFR, and then custom pullover is right here. I don't think I made any changes. So mine's pretty much default. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I did not. I'm probably just going to leave all that alone. This is how you get the vehicles pulled over to the side of the road easier and better, a little more efficiently. It's one of my favorite little mods, actually. It's kind of part of Albo 1125's Traffic Policer. And Wayne Oaks modified the code a little bit just to include just custom pullover because we all missed it. We all needed it. And I have it every single time I play this game. I need it. Now, charges reborn. Let's talk about that. Now, I'm not sure if Mike is in the chat now. Mike, not Mike B, but I think it is Mike Adams. I think I was thinking about using his Utah charges. He made a new charges on the LSPDFR.com site. I have not had a chance to really play with it too much. But for now, I'm going to be using this charges reborn, but I'm going to be taking a peek at his charges at a later time. But he's got Utah charges. If you're from Utah in the chat right now, be sure to check out his charges over there on LSPDFR.com. So I'm going to go to charges reborn for Compulite. So let's go back to over to the left, you know, plugins, LSPDFR, and then Compulite right here. You're not going to have a lot of my stuff, but yours is going to look like this. But we'll go to plugins, LSPDFR, and then Compulite. And then what you want to do is back up your charges, kind of like what I did right here. Don't just overwrite things before you back it up. So like take your charges and your citations. Make sure you make a backup copy of that. It'll look like this, like right here. Make a backup copy of those. Just copy it, paste it, or put it in another file, kind of like what I did, you know. Just kind of do that. Do yourself a favor in case you don't like the charges, you know what I mean? That way you can go back to default. And then we're going to go to charges. And we're going to pull these in here and replace. Those are done. We're going to go backwards. That's out of 5. And now we're going to go to 686 callouts. And now in a minute, I'm going to come back and replace the audio with the BlueLine dispatch audio in a minute. But for now, let's open up 686 callouts. And what you want to do is you don't have to install this one. But if you have Callout Interface installed like I do, you want to take all these files except for this. That's just an HTML document. And you're going to do LSPDFR, plugins, Callout Interface API. So if you have BlueLine Dispatch, go ahead and install the audio. You'll notice right here, that's the callout 686 callouts. And I'm going to open this really fast, and then we're going to play at least one call out, so that way you can hear what they sound like. It's kind of like the old dispatcher, you know. And my File Explorer loves to lag sometimes. So for example,
A possible burglary.
okay, I think I'm going to puke, but all my BlueLine dispatch audio is going to replace that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and just do it now, so I don't get too sidetracked, but let me show you how we're going to do this. It is right here. So it's going to be like BlueLine dispatch audio, right here, call out audio. It comes into zip file whenever you download the mod. And then here's the 686 callouts audio right there. And we are, let's see here. Let me back it up. Sorry, guys. I'm going to go right here to main game directory and go to LSPDFR audio, enter. And when we install this in a minute, you're going to see where it lands. It's going to land right here. Okay. And then I'm going to replace it with mine. So take it, pay close attention. Pull this back up. Sorry, yes. 686 callouts. Take all three of these files. Pull this in here, main game directory. Just let it install. I'll let it overwrite Callout Interface API. It's fine. Replace. Now we're going to go to LSPDFR and then audio and then scanner. You'll notice this is the 686 callout default audio right here. Right here.
An attack on a vehicle. A civilian in need of assistance. A police convoy under attack. Suspicious activity. An SOS call.
Puke. So now let's take my BlueLine dispatch. And then we are going to replace that. We're going to back this up. See that folder? See my folder? Take this, drag it in, replace. Now listen to it.
Attention all units. We need immediate backup. Code 99. More units en route. Need a unit to respond for possible criminal activity. When I get more info, I'll update CAD. Any unit in the area, can I get you to respond to possible solicitation? All units stand by. We have a code 99.
Much better, right? So there's that. We'll come back to that a little bit later. All right, so now we're going to go back to the main game directory. There's really not a lot you need to change with some of these callouts, so I'm not going to really bother with it too much. Now we're going to do Deryll Callouts. It's the same thing, what I just did. And so we would replace the audio over all that. So here is Deryll Callouts. And we're going to do both of these files right here. Main game directory. Pull it down here. Let it fall. And you just install Deryll Callouts. And once again, if you go to LSPDFR audio, enter, you'll notice now you have the default audio for Deryll Callouts. There's a bunch of crimes here, for example.
An armored car robbery. A carjacking. A bank robbery.
Ugh, I'm going to puke. So now let's replace it with mine. I'm just going to do it this way. I'm going to pull it all in here. And even add some more files. So now,
All units in the area, please respond to a possible armored car robbery. All units, we have a bank robbery. More to follow. Need a unit to head over for a domestic violence incident. All units, please respond to an explosion at the local power grid. I'll notify fire when scene is secure.
that's a lot better, right? And then I replace some of these.
Stock up. Dispatch, give me another unit.
Need a unit to assist 1 Addon 13.
2 Lincoln 8, need backup. Stay down on the ground now. Stop. Get on the ground now.
2 Lincoln 8 needs backup.
Those are all customized right there. You just haven't heard most of those yet. That's a lot better, right? All right, let's see if I'm missing anybody in chat. Oh, what are you saying there, Mexican? How you doing, Miss Press? Oh, Miss Press, have you met Mexican yet? I think you have. He's part of our pack, Miss Press. You know, we have kind of like a little local pack, you know. If you haven't gotten to know Mexican, make sure you get to know him. He's working on his moves. His ice baby moves, right, Mexican? Hey, you're the one who started that, Mexican. Mexican, but trying to make me feel uncomfortable. Oh my goodness. They'd have to come after my family too, Mexican. I told you we have a lot of Latinos in my family. Too funny. Oh, sorry about that. I take a drink. All right. So once again, we're back to the main game directory. We installed Deryll Callouts, 686 callouts. Now grammar police. Here we go. Grammar police. What you want to do is go to Grand Theft Auto 5 and take every single thing except it's super important, guys. Super important. Do not install this RageNative UI. Look how old that is. That's from February 5th, 2023. That will crash Grammar Police. Do not install that. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to even install this one. If you look at the dates, and I think I already have an IPT common too. Now, normally I don't tell people to do this, but you can see the dates. Actually, it's the same date, so we're okay on that part. I'm only going to install this, and actually I already have this installed. But if you don't have that, make sure you install that, okay? But do not install the RageNative UI. I'm not going to worry about the Callout interface because I already have one inside my main game directory. How you doing there, Bullet Bill? How you doing? Now we're inside the main game directory here. Take both of these files and pull this into the main game directory. And now let's take a look. This is the LSPDFR audio. I'm just showing you what it looks like. Scanner. You now have a Grammar Police audio folder. This is where the majority of the BlueLine dispatch resides, right in here. All these files. And to make you puke again.
Is medical aid required?
Ugh. And then license plates.
0.
Okay, I think you get the point, right? And then this one.
10-4 copy.
And then the caution.
Proceed with caution.
Blah, puke. We're going to be replacing all that with my BlueLine dispatch in a little bit. Okay, so for now, it's going to reside in there and the call signs, all that stuff. But that's what it looks like for the old dispatcher. She's going to get nuked out of the game in a minute. We're going to go back to the main game directory. And we're going to go to plugins. We're going to go to LSPDFR. We're going to go to Grammar Police right here. And I'm not going to go too much detail on this because I already did a part 1 and a part 2 that was a good 30 minutes each. And I don't want to waste your time on this. So be sure to watch those videos on how to do Grammar Police, how to set it up properly. Also mic settings, how to get Grammar Police to better understand you, things like that. All that is covered in those tutorial videos. But for now, you know, I will be replacing this. And I'll be using the generic folder that's found inside the grammar folder, and I'll be using this one. That's one I chose. So you could pick, you know, California, generic, immersive, or MET. Those are the main ones right there. You can pick other ones, I guess, if you want, but I'm going to be replacing all this. And so I'm going to go back. I'm going to take my config right here. I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to go boom. I'm going to replace 653 files. Does Lua plugin interfere with ScriptHook? It shouldn't. Technically, Captain Enrique. Not that I'm aware of. And so now you'll notice I have a custom INI. All this is explained on that video. And you'll notice in my custom INI, this is mine if you want to take a peek at it. My call sign. I'm using EN for the language, EN US. I'm using the generic folder. R menu is your right alt key. Right alt. And there's a lot of documentation that comes to Grammar Police. It's all explained in there, by the way. But if you want to take a look at what I have here, for those of you that want to get your status to show up, right here, show player status equals true. Let's see here, status position right here, guys. Take a look at those numbers. Status text position X, status text position Y. I have 291 and 1044. So you can adjust this in game through the menu. I'll show you how to do it. But all this is pretty much standard. Right here, if you want to make sure that the BlueLine dispatch is working correctly, make sure plate check right here equals false under use native right here. A lot of you have things selected here. I'll make sure all this is false. You can leave head check as true is fine. But this one right here, plate check, is super important if you're going to use BlueLine dispatch. Because that way it'll use the stop the ped audio, whatever is found inside stop the ped. It'll be included in there, okay? So that has to be false if if you want it to give you a plate return properly. You know, does the license plate, is it expired, suspended? Do they have a warrant? Is it stolen? That has to equal false. And then when you get done, save it right there. Okay. Was that Gold Ninja? Hey, BlueLine, you should upload all of those configs for us. Your website. I'll probably do that. I guess I could do that. I could probably do that. Now the problem is, I think there might be. I can't remember if Stop the Ped has its own, like the Patron Edition has its own config. You know, I don't think it does. It might. I don't think it'll probably hurt anything if you have my config. So yeah, I could probably do that. And then let's see here. Anything else I need to do with Grammar Police? Oh yeah, textures. Let's install that. Now I think most of you probably already know how to do Open 4. I guess I like to call it Open 4. Came out about 2 or 3 weeks after GTA 4 was released. So that's why I call it Open 4. Let's install these props if you want to. They're not like it's not like it's a big deal, you know. Thank you there, Pop Rock Plays, for subscribing over here. But you can always read the README. This is what I do when I install things. You can see right there, mods, 64C, RPF, levels, GTA 5, props, lev devs, minigame. I'm gonna follow this pathway right here. Right here. To install these textures, or I do believe this is the microphone, or the radio, rather, handheld radio, or the, I should say, mic inside the car. It's not like a really big deal. It doesn't really make a big difference, to be honest. But we're going to go ahead and install it anyway for people that are kind of new. We're going to go to mods, but we don't have a mods folder, remember? So I got to create a mods folder. Sorry. We're going to back it up a little bit. You need to create a mods folder. Right click. We're going to go to new. We're going to call it mods, M-O-D-S. Mods right there. So now let's pull up Open 4. Oh yeah, no problem there, Bill Ninja. Yeah, you will have to go and study those configs, okay? Because you know, my key bindings may be different than yours. I just kind of used what I felt, you know, is better for me. Now we have a mods folder, but it's empty. Okay, so let me show you how to get this pathway. This will go with anything, even including, you know, whenever you're installing car packs and everything. This will keep you from having to copy the entire update folder into your mods folder. It'll save you a lot of game space, a lot of hard drive space if you do it this way. So we're going to go out of the mods folder, leave edit mode completely off, just leave it off. We're going to go down here to 64C RPF. So right here, go to levels, GTA 5. I'm following right here. Go to props, and then go to leb des, and then v_minigame right here. Now here's the trick. You don't want to pull anything in here, you'll break your game. So turn on edit mode now, put it on, and say yes. And this will also say your ASI managers are not installed, because I just got through installing this on a brand new game directory. So go to ASI manager, make sure all of these are in green. So make sure the open4.asi, be sure you install that. And if you use Rockstar Editor, make sure open camera, install that as well. And now say copy to mods folder right here. And now if you look close, we are now inside the mods folder. So if you look at your mods folder, that's all we have in there right now. See how much it saves you space. Now, if you got a lot of space, just copy your entire update folder and probably times 64 folder into your mods folder. Oh man, my Alexa's going crazy. She's telling me to put out my trash cans. I forgot to do that. I'll do that here in a minute, because I gotta take maybe a 2-minute break here in just a minute. But anyway, that's one way to do it. We're gonna go here again. We're inside the mods folder, remember? And now we can go here and let's see if this has anything. Let me see if I can find it here. This is the old one. These are just YTD files, looks like. Well, that's the plate there. Let's see here. No, that's not it. This one. No, this one. If you look close, this is the microphone, I do believe. Right here. Radio there. So what you want to do is just kind of take these, make sure edit mode's on. And we're going to try to pull these into here and just let it drop. And now we just install that. That's how you do that. Do those textures. You don't have a mod folder. Come on, man, he can. Gotta correct that, man. We'll close that out for now. But if you're confused about grammar, please make sure you read the documentation. Super important. It'll teach you a lot of things in here. I know it's a lot of reading. I get it. But it'll solve a lot of problems for you instead of going to Discord and asking questions. You know, like, why is the speech engine not working correctly? Why can my microphone not understand me? What is this error message? I mean, guys, it would save you days of time. Just read, you know, the FAQs. There's lots of things that Opus 49 put in here to help you with or error messages and other issues you may be having. All right, so that is done. The grammar place is installed. And now we're going to do EasyLoadout, another one of my favorite plugins. I'm going to EasyLoadout. And I once again have my config right there. And I'll up that. I will upload these over to the documents page. It'll be easier that way. And I'll just label them by config, you know, for different folders. And then we're going to go to Grand Theft Auto 5. And then don't install that RageNative UI. How many times I got to tell you? RageNative UI for all these mods are going to be out of date. That's why you want to, you know, download the latest one, which I've given you that link. If you look up at Essentials, we're giving you that link. So never install a RageNative UI ever from a mod author. I hate to be bluntly honest, but if you really want my honest opinion, never trust it, because the mod authors are human and they get busy. They don't have time to update their mods, but it will crash your game if you don't do it this way. So take the plugins folder, drag it in here, and you're done. So we're going to go to plugins, and then LSPDFR. And then here is the EasyLoadout. I love this little thing because you can create your own loadouts, and especially if you run out of bullets, it helps a lot. I was kind of cheating a little bit, but it really helps a lot, especially if you love to switch characters and you switch a character and now you don't have a bulletproof vest, you don't have the proper ammo, you don't have the proper equipment. One press of a button will get you right back to where you need to. So that's why I do this. So I have EasyLoadout continue. This is the settings. Let me show you. Right here. This is the default right here. I think I modified the few key binds right there, I do believe. And like the pistol count, no, you don't need 1,000 pistol count. I don't know why. Why do they have that like that? Silly. You don't need all that. So if you, I think Stop the Ped may make it a little more realistic as well. But we are going to install mine. I'll show you what mine looks like. We're going to go to loadout first. And this is my, actually, this is, I'm sorry, this is the default loadout right here. And you'll see like pistol, this is false. This is a combat pistol, but you can go in here and change these to the ones that you like, what you want in your loadout. But remember, it needs to correspond with Stop the Ped realistic weapon system. If you have Stop the Ped installed, make sure that these correspond with that. Otherwise, you won't see these weapons in the game. Like combat pistol would need to be in your realistic weapon system. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. So let me show you mine. We're going to install mine really quick. Back it up. My config. I don't really need that one. Let's do this one. All right, so here's mine. I'm going to overwrite it. And then here is my, I chose the shift plus the, I'm sorry, right here, give loadout. This one here, open menu. I don't really need to open the menu. I'm going to select none on this. This is just me, okay? Don't do this on your end, okay? I want to press left shift plus the F10 key. Remember, it's not going to search anybody because remember, I have mine under Stop the Ped as left control F10. So I'll do left shift F10 will give me a full loadout. I'll show you how it works in just a minute inside the game. And so I have pistol count 90 as my, well, I wouldn't worry about all this, but this right here, you may want to take my advice on this one. Kind of up to you on that part. But let's look at my loadout. Now, for me, this is my loadout 1. I do have a few things, like the pistol MK2. I'm going to be replacing that with the Thin Line Sanctuary pistol. So that is true. So that's all I have there. And then you have to kind of scroll down. The rifles, I wouldn't worry about it too much, but if you have like a carbine, that would be true. Make sure you change that to true. Hey, Mike B.
Mike B super chatted $9.99. I've got one question. Who put the bomb in the bomb bomb? Who put the ram in the rama llama ding dong? Who put the bop in the bop shoe bop shoe bop? Who put the dip in the dip dee dip dee dip? Smiley face.
Bop, and I do bop, bop, bam, boom. Hey, thank you there, Mike. Oh, that's funny. It sounds like the Grease 2 or Grease reference, right? That's so hilarious. Thank you, Mike. You just had to do the text to speech, didn't you? That's funny, man. Let's see here. And you can kind of go in here, but what I really like about this mod is that you can really get into really detailed, you know, like melee weapon, you know, like nightstick, your taser, your flashlight. You know what I mean? Remember, this is loadout 1. And you can make a couple of the loadouts, but you probably won't need it. Let's do loadout 1's fine. Body armor, true. Attach flashlight to all, true. There's a lot of other cool stuff in here. But like I said, I probably will attach my config. I'm not trying to hide those. Just I wasn't sure how useful it would be to everybody. Thank you, Mike B. Still laughing at that. Let's back it up. Main game directory right here again. Place menu. We're going to go to Grand Theft Auto 5, and then take the plugins for place menu, drag it in here, let it fall. That's installed. Place plugins, LSPDFR, place menu, be right here. And most of the stuff is you can kind of go through here. Well, I won't go through every one of these, but I'm going to replace mine with this one. And I'm not here to really, this is not really a tutorial video, you know, live stream. Otherwise it would take me forever to get this done. Actually, I want to say that. And so we're going to back this up, and I'm going to install mine right here. I'll let you take a peek at mine. Place menu I. But yeah, I have a few things that are different. Up through there. But we'll see how it looks in game. It looks a lot better. Now for the open, or we're going to open this first. We need to install these really quickly, just so we have it, just so you kind of know where they go. So this is how we do it. We're going to update RPF, times 64 data, CD images, scale form generic is a long pathway. Let's open up open for. Hey, there's Sabian and Gabriel. How you doing? Meta mode. Actually, no. Leave it off. Leave it off for now. We're going to be pulling stuff into here, but we don't have it in here because if you look at my mods folder, it's not there. Like we don't have an update folder. This will keep you, it'll save you probably about 60 to 80 gigs of space by doing it this way. We're going to go out of the mods folder with the edit mode off, update. And then we're going to update RPF, times 64, data, from right here, CD images, scale form underscore generic right here. And then turn on edit mode, say yes, and then copy to mods folder. Make sure you do that. And then now, if you take a look at the pathway, it's a long pathway, right? Make sure you say that as a favorite, add to favorites, and you can name it just like this. It's fine, because that way you can get back to it right here. If you're anywhere in the game, if you're modding things and you're like, okay, I got to install something for place menu. If you see that scale form generic, you know, in another mod, you're like, oh yeah, I got that as a favorite. Because you're like this, and you can go right here, and you got it right there. That's how it comes in handy. So we're going to go to the open for program, or folder rather. And we're going to take all these right here, and we're going to throw it in here with that mode on. Now here's some extra stuff. The place computer. Here's the installation guide. This. This one here is mods. Update. Let's see if I have it. No, I don't have it. So we're once again turn it off edit mode. Turn it off again. How often do you?
Bullet Bill 88 super chatted $2. How often do you update member vids on YouTube?
Hey there, Bullet Bill. I need to do it more often. It's been a while since I really updated there. You know, it's not fair to you, right? Because you're asking about it. But sometimes I'll upload, you know, videos over there to YouTube member section, and kind of gets a little bit disheartening, you know, because when you have like say 200 members and you only have 3 people that watch it, you know what I mean? And so, you know, I will update that. I need to probably do more, but I really wish the YouTube members would take advantage of that. Like for example, I uploaded the BlueLine dispatch for all YouTube members, and I think only 20 people took advantage of that. They never paid attention to that. I really wish that they would watch those more often, because I have about maybe 7 or 8, YouTube members only type of thing. But I could do more. I just wish more people would take advantage of that. So it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right, so we're going to turn off edit mode. Thank you, Bullet Bill, for a dono. Really appreciate it. We're going to go to mods. We're going to go to update. And then, actually, I'm sorry. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Edit mode off, right? Go down here, because we don't have it in the mods folder. We don't have this folder right there yet. So, because times 64 folder is huge. It's like 60 gigs itself, not to mention the other stuff. So let's go out of this one. Let's go to update, then times 64, then DLC packs, MP gun running right here. DLC RPF.
Mystery Gamer 01 became a member.
Hey, thank you there, Mystery Gamer. I do appreciate it. And just so people are aware, if you're a member over here on the YouTube section, I will be uploading the BlueLine dispatch mod for you guys. I've already been asked that a couple times. That will be available probably this coming up pretty soon, probably this week, towards the mid or later this week. It'll be available to all YouTube members, because you guys have been supporting for a long time. I want to make sure y'all are taken care of. So that will be updated with a link provided soon. So we are MP gun running, DLC RPF, and then now let's turn on edit mode again. See the pattern, how we're doing this, and then copy mods folder. So now we have saved ourselves probably at least 50 gigs of space on our hard drive by doing this. And now let's go to times 64 right there. See that? Here. Levels. GTA 5. Props. Prop underscore GR underscore appliances. Right here. This one. And then let's go ahead and save this one as a favorite. Add to favorites this one. And I'm not sure if I have it here. Do I? Yeah, I do. Right there. So just save it as a favorite. And that way you can update Police Menyoo in the future in case he decides to do more model replacements. That's how you do that. And then you take this open floor and you just take this file and throw it inside here with edit mode on. And now that's been done. That is done. Let's make sure this is gone. Right here. But yeah, that little trick right there I learned a good while ago now. It's saved me an enormous amount of disk space. Because you don't really think about it until you buy one, right? You get a SSD drive, you're like, oh man, this is 2 gigs, or I'm sorry, not 2 gigs, my bad, 2 terabytes. Or you save up some money, get a 4 terabyte hard drive, right? Next thing you know, you install 10 games on there, and now you're sitting at 100 gigs left. That's it. Now you're worried about all this stuff, right? Well, and then you take a look and you got 3 GTA 5 folders, then not including the mods folder. That's another 60 to 80, 100 gigabytes. It's not necessary, right? It adds up. So trust me on that. You will want that. It will add up. These little tiny things add up. All right, so let's back up. And I think I installed my game config. Yeah, we're all good. Let's do Prowler Radar. Back it up to main game directory. Always start there. Prowler Radar. And I'm not hearing any background noise right now. Let's see here. 1 second here, guys. Actually, let's right here. It's probably a good time for me to take a 2-minute, or maybe 3 minutes. Okay, give me 3 minutes, and I will be right back. And we're going to continue with this, and we're going to rock and roll more. But give me 3 minutes. I got to get my trash cans out. My Alexa was going crazy a second ago, and my wife is going to have my ass. So those of you that are married know what I'm talking about, right, Miss Press? Happy wife, happy life. Miss Press is about to tell her hubby, Tim, go take out the damn trash cans, okay? I don't know if it's trash day tomorrow, but you know what I'm talking about. All right, so give me a second. I'll be right back, and then we're going to continue. Give me 1 sec. Be right back, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Starting all over again. Kidding. Yeah, do the exclamation point doc if you need get that document we're following here. We are under, just so you know, we are under the full install 3 plugins. Oh, I'm sorry, the plugins LSPDFR. We're under Prowler Radar right now. We're going to go out here, go to Prowler Radar. And then be sure to read this right here. This actually is really good reading. Let's see, like I said, this is a new hard drive. Will that open in Google Chrome? I don't know if it will. Yeah, it will actually. Right here. This is a really good read. He did a good job showing this as a PDF on how to configure this, power settings key, all that stuff, okay? And a bunch of other cool stuff really on here. Really nice. I like it. So we're going to take the Grand.5 folder, and then we're going to go ahead and leave off the RageNative UI. Just so you guys know. We're going to go ahead and just take, I already have the IPT common. You don't have to keep reinstalling that, but I'm just going to take the plugins folder only and just drag it in here, main game directory, let it fall. And then plugins, LSPDFR, and then Prowler Radar, right here, the config file right there. So gotta keep note of this. By default, the Power Plus settings key is the number pad 9 key, okay? So what he doesn't really tell you here is that it is a hard press key to get to the menu. So if you press number pad 9, it's going to just pop up the radar itself. It's not going to pop up the settings. You have to hold it down for about 2 seconds. Super important. Have a good night there, Speedy. Take care. So super important to note of that, take note of that. So we're going to go ahead and replace that. I don't think I made a lot of changes, but we're going to back it up here. My config. Let's see if I made any changes. Yeah, so right here I have the Power Plus settings equals the 0 key. That's what the D0 is my number 0 key. That's what I have it set as. But that'll get you where you can get to the settings and all that, and then you can move things around inside the game. So we're going to back it up a little bit. And before we do anything else, now we installed quite a bit of stuff here. We did Compulite, Callout Interface, custom Pullover. The Charges Reborn was just replacing some stuff into Compulite. We did 686 callouts, Deryll Callouts, Grammar Police, EasyLoadout Continued, Police Menu, and now Prowler Radar. That's probably too many at this point to not check out the game to see if it's working correctly. So maybe up in here would have been better. Right there, maybe would have been better to fire up the game again. Make sure things are loading. That's what we have to do. So let's load it up. I'm going to make sure it's loading into the game. What's some best callouts, Matthew? We installed 686 callouts and Deryll callouts today. But some other good ones are Kuchera callouts. And all these can be found on my website, bluelinevibes.com/mods. And you could easily find the callouts that I use, you know, sporadically. I like to install 1 or 2. That's about it. The more callouts you have, see, here's the thing that LSPDFR players make a mistake on. What they love to do is install 10 callout packs, and it's not needed to do that because Kuchera callouts itself has over 50. 686 callouts has a crap ton as well. Now the game still looks like crap. The blood mod still looks like crap. We're going to be changing all the stuff in just a minute, and you're going to see a completely different game. Cars look like crap. All this is default because we still have to make sure things are working right. We're not on duty yet, but we could just say, do F4 and we'll say force duty from here. And then F4 to get that off the screen. We only have a couple things installed right now. Well, I'll say a couple. We got Compulite, Deryll Callouts, EasyLoadout. And then we have skin control as well. So this is not going to look good because my uniforms are not installed yet, okay? So notice when I switch characters, watch my armor, bottom left of the screen. See there's no more armor. Don't look at the uniform, all this will change. But notice there's no armor there. And if you see the mini map touching the very bottom, see how it's touching the status where it says out of service? If you get a mini map that looks really jacked up, press your escape key, and then press escape one more time. It'll go back to being normal. Bottom of the screen. And then let's get rid of the peds. Those are really annoying. And cars. See how much more quiet it gets. So that's working. And now we need to make sure grammar police is working. We need to make sure like the Prowler Radar, all that stuff is working. Okay. So this is what I like to do. If we press the Callout Interface, for me it's going to be the F11 key. And it may overlap a little bit. Sometimes if you have other menus like EUP menu, for example, things like that we'll be installing in just a minute. You can press F11 again and you'll get your Callout interface right here. And then you can select callouts like this, and then you can select different callouts. They'll stimulate pretty fast like this. Actually, no, I have it set to 12 seconds because it's going off my config. There's a reason why I have it set for 12 seconds. I'll explain.
We have a 211 in Mission Row. Respond code 3.
Okay, and then we'll be replacing a lot of that stuff here in a minute. Actually, I thought I did that, but maybe I didn't. Oh no, that's right. I think I think I didn't replace my callout audio yet, but I will in a minute when I install my BlueLine dispatch. So if you go to F11 again, go to configuration settings. You can go to callouts. You can set the force callout delay. If you're making content, it's always advisable to set that as at least 10 seconds. It gives you time to edit, do short jump cuts if you have to, get you prepared for the callout of your choice. If you want to do a callout of your choice, you can edit the video any way you want. This right here, auto traffic stop, always have that as false. If you have it as true, you're going to miss out on some audio. You're going to get a MDT pop-up at every car you pull over, so I'll have mine as false. But if you have that set by default, it'll be like 0, and you'll get a call out right away, and it'll look like this. So if you go to, like, say 686 callouts,
We have
Need a unit in the area to respond to a home burglary.
in Mirror Park.
okay, so we'll be replacing a lot of that here in just a minute. Don't worry about it too much. Let's see here, Deryll callouts.
All units, we have a bank robbery. More to follow.
In Alta.
Respond code 3.
Now the reason why you're hearing mixed audio there is because we technically have not installed BlueLine dispatch yet. I was just kind of demonstrating how you replace the callout audio. So we'll be replacing all of that. Trust me, I spent 2,000 hours on BlueLine dispatch, so she'll be nuked out of the game here momentarily. I got my set to S6 callout interface. Yeah, you can do that. Whatever works for you, you know, whatever suits your gameplay style. You always want to go by what is better for you as a player, you know what I mean? So callout interface is working. One thing we can do is configuration settings MDT. You can say only on vehicle, we can say false, and then that way we can get the MDT to trigger here in a minute whenever we get a call out. So we can do it on foot too. We'll go Deryll callouts, say bomb threat.
We have reports of a possible explosive device. A local security guard will meet you on scene. Please advise if we need to clear the area.
In Alta.
All that mixed dispatch will be gone in a minute. You saw the textures there on the screen too, that callout interface. We installed those textures That's why it looks a lot better, right? So there we go. Will you keep this up? Yeah, it's going to be available, Chase. Chase's Pizza. It'll be available as a VOD. If it doesn't get uploaded right away, give it about another hour because it has to process and all that stuff, you know. Let's go into the vehicle so we can see it better. Okay, so we're going to go to configuration settings, MDT. Let's see here. I have mine set to the cap lock key, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can move it around a little bit. So the way I have mine set up, I can hold down the cap lock key, I think, or is it? Let's see, which one is it? That's radar. Sorry. Give me 1 second here. I'll figure it out. Let's maybe Alt Tab. Maybe. Let me Alt Tab for a sec. Sorry. Sometimes you have to figure these things out. Your game's going to pause for a second, or you're going to hear a pause game rather. Callout Interface. Let me show you what I'm doing here. I'm right here. Callout Interface. Oh, here it is. Toggle terminal key, numpad 6. Okay, good. So now I know what it is.
Need a unit to respond for suspicious persons. Caller states that there's 2 people banging on their door and they may have weapons. Apartment will be lower level.
In West Vinewood.
Yeah, she'll be nuked out in a second. So I'm going to hold down my number pad 6 key. So now I have free range with my mouse right here. See the mouse? Now I can take and move this if I need to. Let's see here. If I can go to... let's see. Trying to remember how to move this thing. Settings, MDT. Let me hold down my number pad 6 key again. Yeah, I'll figure it out here in a second. Let's do the plates. Right there. Number pad 6. Hold it down. And now we can move that where we want. If you hold down your left control key and mouse wheel up and down, typically you can move that. I know, I think it's Alt key, isn't it? Which one is it? Or maybe it's number pad 6 key. Well, that's okay. Actually, I like it that size anyway. We're going to be installing Simple Head in a minute. We can't put this over here if we want. Like that. Yeah, that'll work. Although it kind of looks kind of funky up there, right? Let's move that away. I'm going to hold down my number pad 6 key. We'll move it back over here. And then right click. Okay, so that's working pretty much for the callout interface. It's fine. Just grab it. We're going to install some cars here in a minute. That's going to look a lot better. And then now let's take a look at the Prowler Radar. Let's take a look at that. Now, if you press your number pad 9 key, I do believe it's no, I have mine set to the 0 key, top of the keyboard. Yours will be defaulted to the 9 key, I do believe. But if I hold it down, you get the settings right here, the settings. And you can do display, and you can do edit mode, and then that way you can move this around anywhere you want. Maybe I'll set it back over here again. And then right click, like that. And then I won't go through the functionality with this because I did a video on how to install this and how to configure it. It's just that he updated Prowler Radar after I did that video, and he changed the menu functions a little bit. So you have to hold down the numpad 9 key if you're doing default settings to be able to get into the menu itself. To be able to change like the radar, like how fast it'll clock them in, things like that. If you make any changes, make sure you save it through this menu right here. Make sure you save it like that. Otherwise, it will not save your last location. All right, and so that's done. And I'm trying to see if there's anything else we install. Well, grammar place. Let's talk about that. Disregard the uniform, although it'll get changed. Yeah, you could also change it to the dual. Yeah, you're right. For the textures for the radar system, you can change to the stalker. Now, I'm really thinking about, Brett, I'm thinking about redoing some textures, like my own textures. Something else that looks better than stalker as well. I think I could do that. I'm pretty good at Photoshop. All right, so we have out of service. If we do, for me, it's the default is left control plus F2, left control plus F2. It'll take you to the display settings, PTT settings. In here, you can do preface response.
Sam 44.
Oh, puke. All that'll be changed.
This is dispatch.
That's grammar place actually right there. That go ahead is grammar place. There's that click too at the end. I don't like it. But anyway, we won't go through all this because I did a video that's over there on Patreon that's available for just if you're a free member. You can go through everything I'm doing right here. Everything is covered in that video. I don't want to go too much detail on that. And let's see, I think we got pretty much everything done on this part. Oh, my game just crashed. Don't tell me it just crashed. Oh yeah, it just crashed. It's just crashed on me, guys. This is not a good sign. All right, let's see if it gave me, oh, it didn't even give me like a crash report or nothing. Oh, that's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. That's all right. We're going to keep on plugging along. I know, right, Mexican? I felt that. Like I felt it in my bones. Oh, here it is. I don't think it's going to be one of these things that's not going to give me like an actual reason why it's doing that. It may be because we're installing so many things. We haven't installed the game config. We haven't installed a lot of other things. But we're not quite there yet. I'm trying to look to see if there's anything major. I think by the time we get through installing everything, it should be fine. Okay, so I'm not going to really worry about this. I'm going to exit. And we're going to keep on rocking. Really doesn't have a really good excuse unless it's like game config related or something like that. Yeah, I know, right? Hello, I'm Luke. You gotta love those, right? All right, so we did the right here. We got through Prowler Radar. Let's go to Radio Realism. This is gonna be pretty cool. I like this one. So we're gonna go to Grand Theft Auto 5, and we're gonna go to Radio Realism right here. Now this is available to anybody. You can just download it. And what the cool thing is about the dispatch. Now this is not my dispatch. This is the regular default dispatch. It'll give you like the make and model number of the car, the color, how fast they're going, what direction of travel they're going, things like that. But the problem is the default LSPDFR only comes with about 20 or 30 streets. That's it. So it's not going to call out any additional streets or locations. I think locations, there's like 20 locations. The color of the vehicle is very limited. Let me explain. So once again, we have LSPDFR installed, manually, and it's vanilla right now. So if you go to LSPDFR and then audio and scanner, for example, here's the streets. This is what comes with, this is all you get. That's all you get. So 21 streets. And people wonder why LSPDFR is not calling out streets. Those of you that do not have, BlueLine dispatch installed. Now, Xscanner will call out a lot more streets, obviously, because Corio put in a lot of effort into that. Another thing, too, let's see here, under specific locations, you only have these. And then also, vehicle category, there's only this many, which is about 24 files. That's all there is. And then areas. There's quite a few areas actually. This is all default, so that's good. At least you have that. Car models. There's quite a few car models in here. That's a good thing. That's default dispatch. And there's a few other things in here. The color. There's 39 colors. That's it. That's all you get. So if they're in a light blue, for example, like say blue or something like that, there's light blue there. But if it's on like any other color besides this, if the NPC is in that, you're chasing them down, it's not going to call it out for radio realism. My mod, it will. I'll go back here to Grand Theft Auto 5. And now this is the radio realism. You're going to take the LSPDFR folder and the plugins folder, and you're going to drag this into your main game directory right down here like this. Let it fall. And there is one thing I want to tell you about radio realism. It's very annoying. We're going to go to plugins, LSPDFR, and then radio realism right down here, the config right there. When we open this up, there's a lot of things that I changed in my config, and once again, I'll probably share mine with you guys so that you can kind of understand. A lot of times when you're chasing down a suspect, or I should say a car that has 2 or 3 suspects in it, radio realism doesn't understand there's 3 people in the car. So if you kill one of the main suspects due to a shootout, there's 2 other suspects in the car firing at you. You're going to be grabbing your radio. It really is off-putting. I hate it, can't stand it, and it took me a while to figure it out. Brett Van Meller knows what I'm talking about. I think he had to deal with that quite a bit, actually. And I think Matt West Gaming, he's already gone, I think, because he's in the UK time. It took me a little while to figure all this out, but due to their help, there's a few other people too that helped me out with this. We narrowed it down to radio realism. That's causing the issue of the animation issue. We're trying to radio dispatch to let them know you're code 4, even though you're in the middle of a damn shootout. Cannot stand that, and it drives me crazy. So we're going to be replacing all that with mine. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to throw it in here. And like I said, I probably will share this out because there's really no other way to go through all this. You'll notice I have a lot of falses, like enable arrested suspect, false. Neutralize suspect, I went ahead and changed it to false. Play position of code 4. And then I do like the dispatch to give out speeds, even if it's a slow speed chase, like 40 miles an hour. I like to hear that. The little things like that. Cop sees the weapons is true. These are fine. But like right down here, let's see here. Enable backup menu, animation, false. False visuals, fine. These are all going to be false because I don't want my player grabbing the radio. I cannot stand that for the life of me. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, because it's supposed to be immersive. But if you're in the middle of a damn shootout, you don't need to be grabbing your radio because you can't fire at the suspects. And then you end up dead. And then you end up yelling, you know. Yeah, suspect going 5 miles an hour. My dispatch mod, I think it has, I want to say, starts at 30 miles an hour. So 30, 40, 50, 60, all the way to 110. And once it gets over 100, it talks about reckless speeds, ask for more units if you want, things like that. So that's more personalized for radio realism. And we will be replacing that audio too, because if you listen to the audio, we're going to back this up, main game directory. Once again, LSPDFR folder. This is where your scanner folder is. And it's under Officer Porchy Audio. So for those of you that are members right now in YouTube members, if I, which I will, upload the BlueLine dispatch version 2.6, and if you go to replace the radio realism, it won't be called radio realism right here, audio. It'll be under the BlueLine dispatch version 2.5 Callout audio zip file, and it will look like this right here whenever you go to install it. Let me back it up. It'll look like this right here. And here's all the callouts that I've done. It had to label it something, so that's why it says callout audio. And then Officer Porchy audio right here. So here's the old audio. You can see like things that are misspelled, but I don't want to correct what the author put. like a lethal force. What the fuck is that? I'm sure it's supposed to say lethal force, but you can't really, I couldn't really go back and correct misspellings and things, because what if he had it, which he did, by the way, he has it directed towards this misspelling of a folder. This is the old one.
Use of deadly force authorized.
You know what I mean? And then mine, it sounds a lot better. Let me let this populate here for a second.
Attention all units, deadly force is authorized.
Baby. I'm talking about? It'll sound a lot better. And all the magic spots happen with all the stuff we're about to replace. But anyway, you'd take this, and I guess I could do it now. You just take it like this. This is mine to the right. And this is officer Porchy stuff to the left, right? I highlight all these, and then just drag it in here. Just let it replace. And I added a lot more stuff in here too. Added more colors, more car models, a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I'll get that done for you there, Golden Ninja. Yeah, it does sound a lot better, right, Miss Press? See here, Miss Press, you may appreciate some of this audio in here. Because you know I got to have a little bit of humor thrown into this. We got to add a little bit of humor. Let's see here. I think it's under... Let's see if I can find it, Miss Press. Still appreciate stuff like this. Here's the color pink, Miss Press.
Pink.
Oh, no, I think I didn't correct that one. Let's see, where's it at? Metallic purple right here.
Metallic purple.
Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I actually replaced that with some, maybe I was trying to be professional. Damn. I need to add my own humor back in there. It used to say metallic gangbanger purple. And then for the pink, it said pretty pink, is what it said. Because it's a female dispatcher. She says, it's a pretty pink color or something like that. It sounded a lot better, but I had to be professional with the BlueLine dispatch. I need to add in my own flair. I think people would appreciate some of the humor, right? Like some of you guys may remember the car model's name is actually Karen. And it said the model is a Karen. Yep, you heard me right. It's a Karen. Oh, those were the good old days, but I had to be more professional with it, you know. All right, so we're going to go back here again. Sorry for wasting your time on all this. Let's go back to plugins LSPDFR. And we're going to back this up. But radio realism has been installed. So now we're going to go to riskier traffic stops. This is another good one here. If you guys really want a good challenge, I'll show you what to set it to. If you want a good challenge, trust me. Go to plugins. We're going to drag this down here. Plugins, drag it in here. And then it landed right here. So riskier traffic stops. Not much you needed to really change here, but the chance is 15%. If you want a good challenge, change it to 80. And then take out some of the other stuff, you know, like fleeing outcome. You know, this is just an example. Who wants that whenever you can have more real shit going on? We don't care about revving engines, yelling. We want, I never got the spitting outcome to work. I don't know if anybody else has got that to work. I've never seen it. We want all that. Get out and shoot, ramming. Now, so if you have this as true, get out and shoot. Shoot and flee outcome. It's a good one. Hostage taking is a good one. That's a really good one there. Have it there and set it to 80 or 90%, you know. That will give you a good challenge. And then just kind of forget what you did. Then next time you go to pull somebody over for something minor, you know, like they didn't put their blinker on, right? And they're going to be popping caps, you know. But anyway, no, I probably won't leave mine like that. I have, mine's going to be about the same as that, though. Not too much difference. Here's mine. That's pretty much the same thing. Hey there, the priest. How you doing? I think I set mine a little higher than 15%. I know I didn't. I left it at 15%. We'll set it a little higher. This would be more realistic. I did 25%. Take out the spitting outcome. I have that as false. It doesn't work anyway, really, that I've seen. Maybe it's just on my end. Has anybody ever seen that? Have you ever seen anybody like spit on you? Does it say it on the screen, or do you hear it? It's an audio. Maybe it's an audio thing. I don't know. These are all usually pretty fun, actually. I haven't either, Mexican. Oh, you hear it? Okay, maybe it's because I have, I'll be installing No Profanity mod. There's a reason why I showed you guys that earlier in the game, or the stream. It keeps the officers from yelling every time you accidentally point your weapon, or if you bump into them, they don't scream at you all the time. You know what I mean? Uh-oh.
Nuclear launch detected.
The Little Gaming Channel tipped $100. Holy shit. Thank you, legend. I appreciate you and all your videos. I appreciate the way you break everything down so anyone can follow your instructions. This is a donation to thank you for all your hard work. Much success.
Hey, thank you so much, man. The Little Gaming Channel, thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Holy hell. Thank you so much. I'm gonna like your dono there. Thank you. Wow. Major dono alert between him and Miss Press. Blowing up the dono section. Thank you, Miss Press. I just saw that. I just looked up. Tell Tim I said hi. That's her husband. Thank you so much, man, for doing that. Little Gaming Channel. I don't take that for granted either, because I know, people work hard for their money. I really do appreciate every single dono that comes over. I don't care how small it is. Obviously I care how big it is, get more reaction out of me. I'm just saying. But I really do appreciate every single person that's even thought about that, or even just hanging around watching the stream. I wouldn't even be doing this stream if people were not going back and watching that full video that I did, the full install tutorial that I did, or full install video 2 years ago. People were blowing that up, and I was going, what the hell is everybody watching this for? And then I realized I'd put myself in a point of view of the viewer, especially if they're new, that they want to start from scratch, and this is where they start. Things like this. I really appreciate you for doing that. But I would play, as far as the risk your traffic stop, maybe crank it up a little bit. 25% is enough for you to keep you off guard. That's what you want. You don't want it too high, then everything's going to be, obviously, shooting at you or whatever. But set about 25% is a good one, and then save it. Back it up here. Another 50 to play last Friday. Hey, we're gonna that goal that's on there. I wouldn't really worry about the goal. I think that's YouTube. We're definitely gonna do another live stream. It's coming up Friday, this next Friday. I'm not sure what we're gonna do, but we will stream no matter what, because people are just too kind in today's long live stream. You guys have been hanging out the whole time. Really appreciate you. So your risk your traffic stops. Questions for Stop the Ped is a good one. Let's open this one. This one's a good one. Ferrum also has another good one too. But I couldn't find it. I know I probably have it somewhere. But Ferrum Sicario has really good ones as well. But this goes, just go ahead and dive in here. We're already here under LSPDFR. So go plugins, LSPDFR, Stop the Ped. So right here to the left, Stop the Ped, and then Stop the Ped to the right. We have custom questions, and then traffic stop questions. Now, here's the thing, is it's an XML file. I would download Notepad++. Just download it off Google. It's free. And that way you can go and edit these things. So if you download it for the first time, Notepad++, right click on this, because it may look like a Microsoft Edge icon or something. Right click, could open with, say Notepad++, and then click on Always. It'll say like Always down below that. And always do that. That way you can go in here and you can edit your own questions. So like, for example, here is a question like, I need to talk to you for a minute. Is that okay? That's you talking to the subject. And then you can change these up if you want.
Bullet Bill 88 became a member.
Hey, thank you, Bullet Bill. Thank you for being a member over here, man. Just in time too, because later this week I'm gonna release that BlueLine dispatch version 2.6. to all the YouTube members as well, even the recruits. So right here, you can I won't go into too much of the details of the coding that's involved, but all you need to know is if you click here, see that purple, and you scroll down, there's the end of the code right there to give you a hint. So potentially you could take this entire code, right there. You can copy that, come down here, and click right there, press enter and paste the code below that. You could potentially do that and create your own custom questions. I'm not a coder, yet whenever you play with this enough, you can see, like here, see that's the start of the code, end of the code for this line. But you can go in here and you can manipulate these things, okay? And you're going to really pay more closer attention in a minute, because these are just questions, because the charges is what's coming up in a minute. So the charges are something kind of cool, unique, fun, always adding your own stuff. That's how you do that. Same thing for traffic stop questions. These are questions that you get whenever you're next to the window. That's how you look at that. We're going to back this up. And we're going to go down here. Oh, did I not have the... Oh, I did here. Let's go back up a little bit. I think most of you that are in chat, I think would appreciate this if I back up a little bit. The charges Reborn that we installed earlier, right? A lot of people ask this question on YouTube. How do you get your own charges? How do you make your own charges? Let's go back a little bit and let's go into Compulite right here. Compulite, and just go to charge. This is the one we just got through installing a little while ago. And once you get the Notepad++ sorted out, then you can just double click. And here's the misdemeanor traffic. And if you feel like it's too much, you could take some of these charges out if you want. If you want to manipulate these things, you could always do that. For example, if we scroll down a little bit, you can see all the different charges, right? But feel free to add your own in. The way you do that is you cheat a little bit. You copy the code. If you click right here, see the code starts here, ends here. Copy that code, left Control C, come down here at the end of the code, press enter, and then left Control V. That way you have the code layout the same. And then if you know your penal codes, or if you want to look these up according to your state, you can make this whole thing your own document, because different states will have different penal codes and different charges and probation chance, things like that. So you can always come back and add that in, add in your own stuff. And so I did a video like this. It is available on YouTube member section, but I could do one real fast.
Taco Killer super chatted $5. I'm still stuck on the whole installing GTA.
Matt's still trying to install GTA version like this first game. Taco Killer. Oh, thank you for that dono there, Matt. Appreciate that. Well, first of all, you got to get Commodore 64. Do you have that? That's my question. If you don't have that, then you cannot install GTA. I'm telling you. You have to have a Commodore 64 or an Atari. Atari will work. And just make sure you blow on the disk before you put it in. Right down here, you can add in more stuff here. Okay, so look, here's public offenses right here. So, like I said, how about we copy this?
Bullet Bill 88 became a member. Bullet Bill 88 celebrates 2 months of membership. Awesome 2-month member. Smiley face.
Hey, thank you, Bullet Bill. You're awesome, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And remember, these are charges. These are arrestable offenses. So I copied the code above it, left Control V. And I think the M and the F stands for misdemeanor or felony. We're going to call this the F. And then, we can say, for being a Karen, a fine. I won't go into too much detail, but if you saved your original Compulite, the original ones, that's what I told you guys to save the original ones, it'll give you a hint as to some of these things that are, for example, it's not because I know coding, it's just I do find K, if I put like, say 9, that's not $9, that's 9,000. But that's explained under your original Compulite charges. That's why you make a copy of that. Probation chance 0, minimal months. We'll change this to years. Years.
Per super chatted $5. I actually stole the first Atari and the first Nintendo.
Do you? Nice. I have the first Atari as well, and I think I may have the first Nintendo. I think I do, somewhere in my garage. I have the Atari, the original Atari, and that's awesome. And those things, they still last. I'm sure it still works. I'm sure. Minimal years, we'll say, 25. Max years.
Brett Van Mille
Life.
super chatted $2.10. Thank you for blinding me with light mode.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's blinding me too. That makes you feel better. It's blinding me too. But you could copy these and do another one for like being a Darren. You know, it's just an example. You know what I mean? But be careful. I will tell you this. I will warn you. If you leave off a code like this, it will screw things up. See that? Like it doesn't know what to do. I'm going to give you one more piece of advice. I've never talked about this before, even my Patreon, my YouTube members, nothing. Free advice. Once you get Notepad++ installed, go up here to plugins, and then go to this one here, plugins admin. Click right there. Then at the very bottom, you're going to see, starts with an X. It'll be XML, I do believe, let me see, XML tools. You'll see it here at the very bottom. It'll say XML tools. Click on, pretend this is XML tools right there. Click on the tools and say install. Because when you do that, let me show you. So say if you forgot code right there, you forgot that code, and you save it. You save it, and you may get a flag right away, which is fine. But if it doesn't do that, go to plugins, go to XML tools, and say check XML syntax now for those that may have trouble with their documents. This also goes for ultimate backup, the default regions, the custom regions. A lot of people, their games are crashing, things like that, because they can't figure out what's wrong with their XMLs. Well, click right here. It'll tell you exactly what it is anyway. And that XML file, the reason why it's doing that too, that's real time, by the way. I have it set for real time, so that's why it's showing me what's wrong. And you can see right here, it's telling me there's something really bad. So if we do that, and now my space is not allowed. That's kind of racist. Saying. And now save it, and now it'll go away. Add that code back in. Thank you, Brett, again for that. No. I want to kind of show you that. That's how you do that. Okay, so now let's continue on with the feed flusher. Go back it up. I did a YouTube video about this. I think it was like 1 minute long with the feed flusher. You're going to see why I use it here in a minute. We're going to open this up. And I want to thank Ferrum Sicario too, because he helped me out with this because my game was crashing due to the feed flusher, and I didn't realize it would do that. Take the plugins folder and just throw it, plugins folder, throw that into the hell, man. Let's back this up again. Sorry. Take the plugins folder, drag that into main game directory, just let it fall. So plugins, LSPDFR, and I think Ferrum Sicario mentioned this because he's really good about this. Let's see, feed flusher, right down here, bottom. He said to change that.
Taco King super chatted $5. Wait, I need a Commodore 64. I thought I needed Windows XP.
Nah, gotta go way back, man. Gotta get this floppy disk, man.
Bullet Bill 88 super chatted $5. Can you
Thank
please
you.
go over how to use my add-on vehicles with ultimate backup default regions?
Yeah, Bullet Bill.
Editing the XML file, thanks. Smiley face.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get into that here in just a minute. Thank you, Bullet Bill, for that dono. Thank you again, Matt, for that dono. Matt, you're a youngster, okay? Miss Press, right? Miss Press knows what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I should not call out Miss Press like that. Sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Press. I think most of you, I can't speak for all of y'all because I don't know all y'all, but most of you guys are youngsters. My very first computer was a Commodore 64. It worked off a tape drive, like a cassette tape. And yeah, that won't work there, Matt. Jeez. All right, so let's go to what Pharaoh told me to do. I'll show you what mine looks like now. This is mine. So he said the time to flush feed, set that to 3,000. I'm sorry, 30,000. And this one to 3,000 right there. So
Channel 4 became a member.
3,000. And then, let's see, what is that? 3,000, 30,000 and 3,000. So change that to 3,000. Like that. It should be good at that point. It'll help a lot. Your game's not trying to like completely condense everything down. You'll see here in a minute when we load into the game that all these callouts and stuff above the mini map will just be kind of gone. It'll be disappeared. It's kind of nice. Thank you there, Channel 4. I do appreciate you becoming a BlueLine member. Thank you so much for that. All right, so that is done. Let's see, do I feel comfortable going in? Yeah, I think we can keep going. We got a few things we installed there. Now, let's do some standalone plugins. These are also cool. We're going to go down the line here. Standalone plugins. This is going to end up right here. See your plugins folder? And a minute ago, we were installing a bunch of stuff here, right? We're not going to be there. We're going to be here. These are called standalone plugins, meaning it doesn't require LSPDFR. You don't have to be on duty. They do typically require, RageHook. That's about it. But you don't have to be on duty to use these. It's kind of cool. And let's see, bullet bill. You're going to want to get EUP to UB right there as well. We're going to talk about default regions here in a minute. So this will help with your uniforms right there. So let's go ahead and install these. While we're here, we might as well go ahead and we're going to open, I don't normally do this, but we're going to go to plugins. And we're going to stay right here. Because everything's going to go right here. For the most part. We're going to go to back weapon. And we're going to go leave the RageNative UI. I don't know how many times I said this. This is like the 10th time, guys. Don't install that. Don't install that one. Install the one I gave you under Essentials. Don't ever install these outdated RageNative UIs. It'll crash your game. So let's go ahead and open the plugins. And just take the back weapons, throw that in here next to LSPDFR right there. Now, I do have a very customized one. This may not work for most of you. Well, actually, it probably will. Actually, this will work. Yeah, it will work. But mine, let me take a look at mine again. This is your INI, by the way. I noticed it's not over here. Your INI will get formed after you go on duty, or after, I'm sorry, not on duty, but after you get into the game and you load back weapon. Your INI will be formed afterwards. You won't see it until you're loaded into the game. But I'm gonna take a look at mine, and I'm just gonna take a quick peek here because I think I included, this weapon right here. This is an add-on weapon that's special. That's TLS, Thin Line Sanctuary. Yours will not look like that. Okay, so I don't mind sharing my stuff, but you won't have that.
Damn, what were you born in 1899?
Damn, how old do you think I am there, Matt? No, not that damn old, bro. 1899. Jeez. Farting dust over here or something, or something like that. Yeah, Matt, you're a whippersnapper. You whippersnapper. That's 1799. I'm a vampire, okay? All right, so if you decide to use mine, just realize that it's not going to crash your game or anything, but you won't have this weapon available for back weapon. And I covered this over there on Patreon as well. You can't get your partners to really spawn in with that, with the add-on weapon from Thin Line Sanctuary, the AR-15, but there is a way around that, and I covered that in the video. Hit the call for backup, and then while you're standing next to them, you can require them as a partner. Little kind of trick you can do. But this offset position, you may want to definitely use mine. If you want to pause your screen, if you don't want to wait for me to upload mine, which I'll probably do it in the next day, you can copy these right here, right there, offset, and then just leave it the same for your AI as well, because it'll be right on your chest. Depends on your vest, and I covered that on that video. I may just upload that over to YouTube as well, actually. Member section, anyway. A lot of stuff went into all that, but anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and just replace that over here because I'm lazy. All right, and we're gonna keep going. A cop holster. My config is gonna look different than yours, but cop holster still works. It's just a little finicky. Pull that in here, and it's an XML file. Once again, if you have Notepad++, you can go in here and edit some things. Meaning you can, I won't go into too much detail because it'll get boring. But if you have a special vest or a special belt that the original cop holster will not recognize, you can add on slots for your cop holster. That way you can take the weapon or the taser off of your chest, off of your belt, things like that. But I will replace it with mine. But I don't mind sharing mine. It's fine. I know, right, Mexican? I don't want to bore you guys to death. But EPDUB plugins. This one here doesn't require any special config by me. You're going to take these and you're going to pull this into here, into your plugins. Press F5, kind of get to the top of your screen. Now, the converted lines and stuff like that, I might just put that available on the YouTube member section too, because it gets a little complicated right here. This is going to be blank for now, but inside the game, when we do print current outfit, it'll spit out the code that we need for default regions and custom regions. Kind of cool for your uniforms for your officers. And other than that, you could probably just leave all that the same, because really all you're going to be messing with is the Rage console. There's no menu for this. I'm going to back it up. Roleplay plus animation menu. Plugins. Take these two files, throw it in here. And then I do have special keybinds already set up. This is your menu key, is your F6 key. I should say the Shift key plus the F6 key gets you to your menu. I did a video, and once again, if you type in !DOC or doc, !doc in chat right now, it'll bring up the document that we're following. Everything is linked. The videos are all linked. Everything is done in case you want to see more details on how to do all this and how to keybind all this stuff. Like that. And then I'll throw mine in here. That. And then we're almost done with the standalone plugins. Scene Manager, another good one. Still works. The biggest thing is what most people are having problems with is they're installing this. And what do I say again? Everybody in chat, come on. What do I say about this? Look at the date. And what do I say about this RageNative UI? Everybody's paying attention. There you go. I was waiting for someone to answer that. Don't install that. Hey.
The little gaming channel super chatted $10. Thank you. If your LSPDFR crashes, is there an easy way to find out what caused the crash?
There is to a degree. The little gaming channel. There is to a degree. If you go to your main game directory, everybody should know how to do this. Main game directory. That's where your mods, plugins, all that stuff is located at. Down here under Rage plugin log, right here. What you want to do is, it's a log file, text document. Open this up. And then what you want to do, typically for a crash, if it's related to a plugin or a callout, it will get populated within this log. And where it gets populated at is exactly where you left off. So down here at the very bottom. Now, mine's not going to say anything. Mine had a little issue earlier, but if you scroll up a little bit, it will tell you typically where the crash occurred or what the crash was related to. However, there's an easier way to do all this. If you go to my Discord, it's very friendly. And I had to use it for the first time. The very first time I had to use my own Discord bot, believe it or not, the other day. If you go to my Discord, I'll just do it right now. Let me show you how to do it. Since the little gaming channel has donated, I'm going to show him. So my Discord, right here, and the link is down below in the description. Oops, I don't want to show you this stuff. Sorry. Hopefully you didn't see that. So go here to, you have to join for 10 minutes, okay? If you have not joined the Discord, you have to join for 10 minutes. And then you have to make sure that you go to your roles first, right here, role requests.
Mike B super chatted $4.99. Too bad you don't also have a prank call channel. It'll be awesome to prank call a grocery store as Austin Davis.
I need the little blue pill. Yeah, you got any of those blue pills? Make my member really firm. Austin Davis was fun to play. I don't know if I even have a link to that where I played Austin Davis. He's an old guy on 5M, and he is having Vietnam flashbacks. I had a lot of fun playing as a civilian on the 5M server. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. It's actually a YouTube short. Maybe we'll watch it at the end. If you'll remind me, Mike, maybe we'll watch it at the end. That was a lot of fun making that one. I had a blast. Thank you again, Mike, for that dono, man. You're awesome. If you join the Discord, wait 10 minutes, okay? Because we see it plagued with bots all the time. People spamming stuff, sending a bunch of nude pics, you know. Anyway, so once you log in, wait 10 minutes. Make sure you go to roles first, even before 10 minutes. Make sure you click on that button right there under roles, and then go to role request, and then select what role you want. I would advise you to click on here under LSPDFR player, at least. If you want to click on these other things, totally up to you. Then down here, you're going to see auto log reader right there. If you go to your main game directory again, right here, you see this Rage plugin log? Take that log, drag it into Discord like this, and then press enter. Now what it's going to do, down at the bottom, right here, it's going to tell you some things, the reason why certain things crashed, or it's going to give you some information. My advice, click right here where it says DM file results. Click right here, and you'll get a DM up here at the top, right there. And then you can kind of read. These plugins are outdated and not updated for recent LSPDFR versions. And I have one right here that is probably outdated, but it still works. So it'll tell you what crashed your game. It'll tell you if it's a plugin that's outdated. It really helps a lot of people. So that's how you do that. The little gaming channel, it will tell you these kind of things. So that's how you do that right there. Hopefully that will help you out a little bit. Log out of that real quick. All right, so we got that done. And now see where we at. Scene Manager. So Scene Manager, do not install RageNative UI. Don't do that. Take the plugins folder. Actually, let's back this up because you see that Input Manager is by itself. Back it up to the Grand Theft Auto 5 folder. Let's back it up this time. Take the plugins folder and the Input Manager. Don't install that. You have to have that though for this to work, okay? Then pull this into your main game directory down here. And now, if you go back to plugins, your Scene Manager will be right here. I love this little thing. It still works. I think the majority of people that play this game do not use Scene Manager because they don't know how it works. But I'm going to tell you, the barriers is really what you want to use it for. That's the biggest thing. The AI pathing and teaching the AI or tell the AI how to drive and stuff, you can get caught up in that for hours and hours and hours. But I won't go into all the detail with all that. But you can create your own DUI checkpoint with Scene Manager. Very cool. Like it. I don't think I made any changes to this. If I did, I will replace, but I don't think I'd made a lot of changes. Oh, actually I did. I think I did mine as instead of T, because Shift T, you may end up accidentally grabbing hold of a ped or something like that. I changed mine to the X key. So left shift plus the X key is what I changed mine to. And then I'm going to save it right there. Just to confirm, I just want to make sure. Under my config, right here, yeah, changed mine to the left shift plus the X key. That's the only thing I really made any changes at all. And we're going to back this up, and we are now done standalone plugins. But first, we need to get into the game. I know, to make sure things are working. We're going to double click. Let this thing launch. We'll just probably end up canceling all that. Now the script hook, the reason why I'm not getting pop-ups with Battleeye is because the new script hook has that text. Remember I told you guys at the very beginning when we were installing Essentials, the script hook has that text file in there to bypass the Battleeye. So no more Battleeye for us. You don't have to worry about Battleeye anymore. What was that again, Captain Enrique? Tyler. Oh, he's talking to Tyler. Somebody else. Yeah, I see there, Matt. Yeah, you messaged me on Discord. No problem there, a little gaming channel. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. But to be honest with you, I'm not the best at reading, rage logs. It's always best to run it through the Autobot, the Decepticons, So why does it sound like a Transformer thing, right? Autobots. Activate. All right, so we installed quite a few things. So let's go ahead and go on duty. Actually, we don't have to. I'm sorry. We don't have to do that. Remember, these are standalone plugins. So if you type in F4 and you type in load plugin, personally, I've explained this before on YouTube when I did the skip intro and also the feed flusher, is I don't like to have RageHook load all these things personally, because notice I'm already in the game. And this is another way to tell if a plugin is crashing your game. If you don't have RageHook load anything, yeah, it takes a little bit more time, but you get in the game faster anyway by doing this. So if you Autobots roll out, that's it. Autobots roll out. So you do load plugin. You can do back weapon like that and press tab and press enter. This is back weapon. It's also called, technically it's called stow that weapon, but I call it back weapon. I don't know why he doesn't just call it back weapon, because nobody puts it on their back. Well, we do, but anyway. So we have it now. And I already kind of went through some of the menu functions. Reason why I'm grabbing my belts right here. Like that, just because I have it set to cop, but I like to have it as normal. And then we have the action intimidate. We covered that earlier in the stream. That way, if you press cap lock, you grab your gun like that under intimidate, like that. So now we have the back weapon, and so we can start to spawn certain things in here. If you have, like, for example, we're just going to give ourselves carbine rifle. Now, if I holster this, it'll be on our chest now. See that?
Send me that pic you took yesterday.
No, I don't have your DM. And now you can also take it off your chest by pressing the number pad decibel key, number pad decibel, and you can take it off like that. And you can also pull it back out and then like that again. If I spawned in a partner, his would be the same way. You know what I mean? And there is a menu for this as well. You can manipulate the menu and move it around if you need to, a little closer to the chest. But we won't go into all the detail of that. If you don't want to use back weapon, you can unload it. The more plugins that you have not loaded in, the better your game will run too, by the way. So for example, maybe if you don't want to use it this shift, you can unload it, you know what I mean? So now we can load plugin, and we could do, let's see here, Roleplay Plus, maybe. Press that right there, and press enter. And then all these keybinds, I'll share my config with you. Yeah, we can do all kinds of different things. Squat down, feedback somebody if you want. Really feel like doing that. I like to do that. And then also we have, hold on. Why is I doing that? Oh, because I have, well, fast draw will come later in a minute. They won't be doing this in a minute. Put that up. Clipboard. There's me signing a clipboard. Oh, that's Roleplay Plus. Kind of cool, right? So all that stuff is good. Good. Teabag, 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 teabag. And then let's see what else we got set up here. Let's see here. When I go up and touch the back, say the license plates of a car. This right here was covered too. The menu system right here. You can move things around. All this is covered earlier in the stream under the essentials. I'm gonna go back and watch that. So if you're approaching a car like this, you know how the officers will touch the, you know, the actual back tail lights. It's an identification marker for their fingerprint. I go up here and I touch it like that. See, to the hand. Little things like that. I don't know if you noticed in my videos, I do that. So like little things like that. You can set all that with Roleplay Plus. And of course, teabag, teabag, teabag. And have that. And there's a few other ones too, as well. So that was working. And if you don't want to roll out with Roleplay Plus, you can always unload it. You can also have RageNative, you know, load all these things, but I personally don't like to do that because I like to get into the game fast and then just load these things. And once you get really good at all this, and you want to load everything, then you can say reload all plugins, including LSPDFR. But I have LSPDFR already loaded in, so you have to kind of be careful with that because LSPDFR does not like to be loaded more than once. So that's why I like to have RageNative not load anything on startup. If you do it that way, then you can do reload all plugins and press enter, and it'll reload all of them for you. Let me see. Oh, scene manager. We'll do that really quick to make sure that's working. I'll load plugin scene manager. And then it is shift plus the X key. And then we can do manage barriers. And you can just lay these out. And I personally like to do this one here and spin it around. And then you go back up here and you know what I mean? Things like that. And then I like to do scene lighting. If it's dark enough, you can lay out some scene lighting. Then maybe some flares be good, right? The flares look really good, I think. And this is without even graphics installed, guys. So it's pretty nice, right? And then change the time. This is without graphics. Kind of cool, right? The flares look the best in the game. These kind of flares through Scene Manager. Looks a lot better. All right, and then if you want to take them all out, you're done. Remove all barriers, like that. And that video is available over there on YouTube member section and also Patreon. If you want a more in-depth install tutorial and more functionality, what you could do with that mod. And then if I don't want to use Scene Manager anymore at all, like I said, I can unload it like this. Just unload it. I think too many people that play this game, they also have EEP menu running in the background. I think if I was to hazard a guess, I'd say 90% of you in chat right now, if you play this game, you have EEP menu. After you get your your uniforms, right? And you're out on patrol and you're playing the game and your AUP menu is still running in the background. Why? Why do you have it running in the background? It's eating away your FPS. Everything's eating away your FPS constantly. So, AUP menu, Mexican, you should always unload that. When you're done with using it, just unload it. Always unload it. Because it just, you know, it just ties up your resources. You don't need it. Yeah, so, yeah, Mexican knows what he's talking about. He's just being silly. Be a little trolling cabron, huh? All right, let's see if there's anything else we installed. Load plugin. And you can kind of go through here. Cop holster. I'm not going to really worry about that right now until we get the uniforms installed. EUP. Maybe I'll touch base with that just for a second. Just half a second. So that's loaded in here. And maybe let's go ahead and go on duty here. First duty. And I don't have EUP installed yet. Okay. But maybe I really like this uniform, which actually sucks balls. I don't like it. Can't stand it. Oh no, it just crashed again, guys. Oh man, what is causing that crash? I got to figure it out. I think it may be, I wonder if it's that EasyLoadout, because it was saying something about, let's see, I tell you what, let's run that through the Discord. I just want to see what is causing that. You know what I mean? Auto log reader. This is all the whole point of installing all these mods. You have to figure out what it is. Let's see. Get a rage log. Is this kind of right here? Oop, hold on. I didn't mean to click on that. No. It won't tell me anything. It won't tell me. Feel like it didn't even give me like a reader. See this? That's kind of a bad way of looking at that. Thanks for the sub there, Noah. Sheptel, thank you. Quant V. Yeah, we're about to get to that. We're about to install Quant V and all that other fun stuff through Open4. Let's see. Let's do rage log into the Discord. I just want to see what that log is saying. It's probably going to say EasyLoadout. I might have to take it out of the game. Let's see here. Yeah, EasyLoadout. I'll send a DM to myself. Yeah, EasyLoadout continued. Okay, maybe I'll take it out for now. I really like that plugin though. I don't know if that's what's causing it or not. It says potential issues found. You can't really say for sure. But we're about to install the game config and all that other fun stuff too as well. And it may be something else too. I'll figure it out in a second because I think my heap adjuster, we don't have a lot of mods installed. We do have a few. Maybe that's what's causing it too. Let me check my heap adjuster, I know it's already at 10,000. It's good. Hey, thank you, Slice Gaming.
Hey man, love that it's one of the best out there.
Hey, thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate you for doing that. Thank you, Slice Gaming. For now, we're going to take EasyLoadout continued out, but this is my advice. This stuff that I picked up on. Thank you again there, Slice Gaming. You're awesome, man. This is my advice for everybody out there listening or watching. Within your, even your plugins folder, it's not a bad idea to do this, but we're going to be in the plugins LSPDFR folder. So instead of deleting this out, which I think most of you probably would do that, because I used to do that. You take a plugin that you don't want anymore, or something you're not sure about, and you delete it out, right? I think most of us have done that. Right click, go to new. Let's call this old plugins. Bottom of the screen. We'll say old. What's going on? Old plugins, like that. And so now we have a folder here that the game will not recognize. They can't find it. My advice is anything that you're not sure about or you want to take out, go to EasyLoadout, for example. I'm going to take that out. Go to EasyLoadout down here that has a DLL in a folder. Take these and drag these into old plugins, and now the game can't find it. That way, because if you want to install it later on, or maybe grab a config from another file, I can go to old plugins and you can find it easy. And the game can't find that, by the way. That's a really good advice right there. All right, so now let's continue on. We're going to go into installing a lot of stuff. And a lot of these things you may not have access to, but some of you may. It is open for installs. There's a bunch of them. So we're going to rock and roll. And I probably won't go into too much detail on this because I don't want to make this live stream too long. But we're going to go into open for. Yeah, Tyler, we're about to install some car packs. I'll show you in case maybe there's something here you're not doing. And it should help you quite a bit. But we're going to install Quant V. This is a paid version. Okay, this is not the free version. This is paid. For Quant V, it's a really good graphics pack. I'm not going to deny that. Yeah, they had some issues about 3 years ago. There was, kind of crappy piece of shit. Mod author did some devious shit, but I think along the way he's learned a lot of things and he's corrected a lot of things where he's not doing that anymore. Okay, I won't go into all the detail with that. Too much drama, right? And so, yeah, it should work for you there, Momad. The free version, I used that at first and I liked it. It worked out pretty good. But I decided to go ahead and just kind of upgrade to the paid version. It's $10 a month. Now, what I don't like about it though is that he may decide to make a small correction. Like he did this month, February. He made a release for February, and then 2 weeks later he made a slight adjustment. Yeah, you have to go install the whole damn thing again. And then, not to mention his support staff that he's got in there are pieces of shits. Okay, they're assholes. I forgot his name. I don't really care about his name, to be honest. He has the name 5M somewhere in there. A little asshole. He's condescending, narcissistic piece of shit. Is what he is. But anyway, I digress. But anyway, so we're going to go to Quant V, and we're going to be installing these in order. Now, the free version may not have this exactly. This is the paid version. And so we're going to go to part 1 right here. And these are OIV installers, which makes it a lot easier. We're going to go to turn edit mode on. Click on yes. Click anywhere in the white. Just click right here to activate the window. We're going to take the base mod install, and they're going to pull this into open for. Let it fall. And we're going to say install, mods folder, install. If you don't have a mods folder, it will create one. MP enhanced. Yeah, people have different opinions, whether enhanced or expanded. Expanded is a little bit tricky to install, I think, than enhanced. I did a install video for both of those the beginning of the year, January. That's part 1's done. We can go to part 2. Click here once. Grab this, pull it in. Install, mods folder, install. Now remember, if you're installing, like a graphics mod, remember it's replacing a lot of, obviously graphics. It's replacing your flashlight as well, and it's also meaning the beam of your flashlight. And so the advanced flashlight, we're going to be installing that here in a minute, or flashlight overhaul. And I have some numbers I will share with you, but it's pretty much the same numbers that comes with flashlight overhaul to make the lights brighter, the flashlight brighter, and more distance. It's better. So whenever you install a graphics mod, remember it replaces your blood mod as well, if you installed that. You have to reinstall that. And now we're going to go to UV options. And there's a couple things that I like in here. And that is the blizzard weather with snow clearing with rain is kind of a good one. Click on that. And we're going to install that one. Install. Mods folder. Install. I do, Bradley. I may not install it tonight, but I do use that. You have a question about it? And then I don't want to install motion blur. I don't like it. Don't install this one. It's just too much performance issues. If you are on an old version of GTA 5 and you want to use the the QuantV paid version, you'd want to install this old game patch compatibility, but I'm on the newer version. This one here is actually kind of cool. Brett, I'm not sure if you ever tried this, if you have QuantV or installed or not. This one here, reduce vehicle skid marks at low speed. I like that. That way, if you're trying to position your vehicle for a screenshot, or if you're just scrolling a little bit and you barely give it a little bit of gas, maybe a little too much, then at least a skid mark, right? Well, this takes it away at low speed. I like this one. Install. Brandon, it's kind of not really a custom mod. It's just more something. It says private on the document. If you're following along with the document, we're gonna be installing some weapon sounds here in a second, and you'll notice it says pistol sounds private. Really, it's the reason why it's private is because I have to work it out some more. It's basically mods I've kind of pushed together, some other sound editing type stuff that I've done. And so it's not really quite ready, but I'll probably release it. It's something I'm not trying to keep it away from everybody. It's just it's not ready yet, type of thing.
Bullet Bill 88 super chatted $2. Will QuantV interfere with core effects?
Yeah, to a degree, it will. You're replacing quite a bit of the graphics in the game, quite a bit of the sharpness levels and things like that. However, I know some people will use them together. But it doesn't interfere, like it wouldn't be like one will 100% overwrite the other, but a majority of it will, yes, depending on which one you installed first, or last, last. So you can install them together. However, if you have the paid version of QuantV, I would just probably stick to that if you're already paying for it. But I don't like the fact that he updates this often, and you get that message across the screen. You're on an old version, install the newer one. I can't stand that. Like, if you're already paying someone on Patreon $10 a month, right? Let me keep the mod that I bought, and don't force me to download a new version. QuantV forces you to do that. Otherwise, you have a message on your screen. I cannot stand that. And that's one way to drive people away from your mod. That's one way to do that right there. Marketing 101, guys, is you don't drive away your customers to that degree. And you don't have support staff that are a-hole, narcissistic dickholes. Okay? You don't do that either. You nip that in the bud because it costs you money. And that is one thing I cannot stand about it. And you can't see me right now, but I'm this close and just saying F it and just going back to core effects. That's how bad it is. Because he literally just got through updating 2 weeks ago. And everything you're seeing what I have to do right here, I have to do it every single time. Every single time, because there's some, like the flashlight textures and the blood mod, and there's a few other things that I have to go back and reinstall. Because I have to exit the game when I'm ready to make content. I got this banner going across my screen. I need to download the newest version. Yeah, it's easy enough to download. I get it. But what if I don't want to be a Patreon anymore? Why am I forced to, install your shit, bro? Fucker. I stand that. You can tell we're getting later in the stream, right? I get more, I get more kind of irritable. But yeah, this is me off. Okay, so that's all we're doing for that. Visual presets. If you were doing, like I said, it's a great graphics mod, but bro, just let me get the message off my screen. Quit forcing me to download the newer version. That's all I ask. I mean, hell, NVE I raised, I thought was bad. the way he forces people to update when a new GTA 5 update comes out. I used to complain about that. Those of you that know me, NVE forces you to do that. If it's a new GTA 5 update and you update, then you have to get a new, new mod. But he'll update it every month, but he'll leave it up to you. Do you want to update? No? Okay, don't worry about it. Wait till the next GTA 5 update, then you can update. And then you could buy it one time and you're good until the next update. This guy forces you to do it every single damn time. But anyway, I digress. John Daynard, how you doing, man? 21 months. Thank you, man.
John Daynard became a member. John Daynard celebrates 21 months of membership.
Thank you there, John. Awesome, man. Thanks so much for doing that. Awesome. If you do decide to get Quant V, like I said, not to take away, it is a great, you'll see in a second why I use it. It's great. It really is good. And you'll see why in a minute. But same time, bro, come on. All right, so enough. That's the dead horse. I'm beating the dead horse. So I installed these presets. I installed both of them, actually, the Cinematic LUT and the Vivid Summer. I think they look good. That's the ones I installed and these go into the main game directory, by the way. Or actually, this goes to the main game directory right there. So that's just my advice on that if you want to do that. All right, so that is done. So we did part 1, part 2, and we did a few options. And now I have my configs. You can see what I have. I have, these are the Quant V presets, and these are my presets that I have. I save these on purpose because I don't want to have to go in there and spend 3 hours fine tuning everything. You know what I mean? And I would share these with you. I don't have a problem, but those of you that don't have the paid version, it won't do you any good. It won't. So we'll go here. I'm just going to go like this, and I'm going to overwrite these right there. Now, if you decide that you want to get the Quant V paid version, I want to show you something that's important.
Streams became a member.
Thank you there, Zian. Did I pronounce that? Zian Streams. Thank you, Z. Appreciate you, bro.
The Gubs super chatted $9.99. I hope everyone is enjoying and learning from Mike's Master Rainbows today.
What'd that say? They said Master something Rainbow something today. What the hell? How is that not PC? Oh my gosh. That is so funny. Oh lordy. As you can tell, it's a love-hate relationship between me and Quant V. Okay. I love it, but at the same time, I hate it. All right, so I'm going to give you some advice on here, super important, under Quant V. Let me find it. Down here, sorry. Quant V INI. All right, so you're going to thank me later. I just replaced it, but right here under, let's see here if I can find it. You'll thank me later, trust me. Let's see here. Where's it? Oh, right here. Cam control. Right here under the Quant V INI. This is for the paid version, okay? The toggle key. You can leave that at 117 is the key's enum. I won't go into all the detail with all that, but that represents the F6 key, okay? Now, I thought I replaced this, but maybe not. I would probably make sure that all these are 0. 0 disables all of these. You don't want the cam controls on because you're going to end up pressing these by accident. And you'll end up, for some reason, does this weird thing where the NPCs do not recognize your vehicle being there and they'll smash into you all the time. And it took me forever to figure this one out. Forever. So there's that. And then also I would take away this too, the hotkey, the F11, it stores these images into your main game directory. I do believe it's main game directory or maybe like a folder. You don't need a bunch of screenshots. I would probably select that as 0. And you leave that as 1 is fine. All the rest of these are fine. But just make sure you do that. Otherwise, you know, you'll end up pressing key binds and stuff like that. It'll be screwed up. All right, so there's that. And let's keep on going here, guys. Lively World. Finally, something I can get behind. A author of a mod that is very creative, very talented, and they produce quality packs, meaning, texture packs for vegetation, like trees. They have something for low style of PCs that you want to see some changes. They also include higher end PCs if you want to experiment with the higher vegetations. That's all the trees you've been seeing in my game lately, and you pay $10 for this. This is not a sponsorship, by the way. I try to get them on so I can get free updates. That's what I'm trying to do. I wanted free updates, and they never responded back to me. I guess we're not big enough, guys. We have to be Steve the Gamer big. That's how big we have to be. But we're not. We're nowhere near that. So anyway, but at least you pay $10. You can always cancel. Then you get to keep the mod for free, right? That's what I did. I think I was patient for like 5 months, something like that. It was well worth it. So we're gonna go here, and this is the once again, you're not gonna have this unless you bought it. We can install the maybe medium density is fine, and we're gonna open this, and I'm going to extract these into this folder. I like this. And it's a really easy add-on type of thing. So these are optional add-ons. We'll talk about that in a minute. I'm going to click here, and we're going to go to City, take the OIV, throw it in here, install, mods folder, install. That's how easy it is.
The Cubs super chatted $4.99. I hate it, but I gotta do it, brother Mike. Fly Eagles fly. No teeth 3P.
I know, Cove. I was cheering for the Water Boy, actually. That's what I was cheering for. I didn't want either team to win, to be honest. Oh, man. But I wasn't that bad.
May not be Steve Big, but at least your content doesn't suck.
Hey, thank you there, Matt. I do appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Cove, again for that. And thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. I wasn't too bad. They won, I didn't want to see Kansas City to get that extra Super Bowl underneath their belt, to be honest. Now we can do mountains as well. This is a medium version. You can see all the different textures and stuff that will replace. Install. And now we're going to fly through this. I think most of you kind of get the grasp of all this. It does look good. We're going to do Freeway, Paleto Bay, and Sandy Shores. And Paleto. You get that red circle with the line through it. Sometimes that happens. Do that. Click here once, and then do it again. Make sure you extract the zip file, though, onto the desktop or a folder. It makes installing a little bit easier. How do you get branded vehicles into the game? We're about to install some vehicles here in a second. Bullet Bill. We're about to install quite a few vehicle packs, actually. It's in that document available for the stream here. You'll see when we're about to get to it. And we're going to install some add-ons, and we're also going to rename a few vehicles too to make them replace. I'll show you how to do that. All right, so that's all done. The optional add-ons, if you want to, we could do enhanced bushes, which is kind of cool. We'll do maybe this one here. Here's the bushes, see, right here. I'll probably just do those. Cars. All right, so there's that. And then if you want to uninstall it, you can, but we'll leave it like that. I'm not going to really worry about the other one. So that one's done. Let's see. Let's go to, so I don't keep you guys waiting. Would y'all like to just jump straight to the car packs We could do that, but I don't want to disrupt the stream too much. I can always come back and do these here in a minute. I'm not sure if anybody would really be interested in that. Would anybody, do y'all want to see that being installed? I'm not sure if you do. You want to see the cars? Okay, we're going to jump forward a little bit. So if you're watching this stream post live stream, just realize that we have a lot of people in chat right now that have a life and they're busy. Like me, they want to get to the good stuff. So let's go to car install. All right, so here we are. All these links are provided. It's in that document. And so what we're going to do first is we need to make sure that we're in the later patch day. Notice I didn't say the latest patch day, but a later patch day. Now, personally, I do like to use one of the latest patch days, which is patch day 28. Now, if you go to your mods folder, you may not be able to see your patch day 28 if it's not in here. So, for example, if I went to update and then times 64 and then DLC packs, patch day 28 may not be here because we installed like the graphics mod and stuff like that. So let me show you how to get it in here really fast. So what we want to do first, this right here is going to be a replace. So this is a SAFD pack. It's more for the fire truck is what I want. This one's going to be a fire truck replace. I think the majority of people watching this stream right now really don't care about the San Andreas Fire Department add-on when we really want just the fire truck. That's all we want. So let's do the replace version of this. So let's get this into patch day 28. I'll show you how to do it. Turn off edit mode. Leave it off completely. Get out of your mods folder. Go down here to update. And then go to times 64. And then DLC packs. Now remember, we're out of our mods folder. So here's all the DLC packs. And the reason why I told you guys not to copy over your entire update folder into your mods folder, you could do that and you'll already automatically see it, but it'll save you about 60 to 80 gigs of space on your hard drive. So now, remember, we're out of the mods folder. Let's go all the way down here to patch day 28 is a good one. I want you to get into a habit of installing everything that is a replace into patch day 28. Do not, because I have some people going through Discord and they're installing one vehicle in patch day 24, another vehicle in patch day 26, another one in patch day 8 because they read some README or something. Remember, everything, the latest the patch day, better, but it doesn't always have to be the later the patch day or the latest, because you can use patch day 24, you can use like patch day 20, still works, patch day 22, 27, but I like patch day 28. So when you click on patch day 28 and then click on DLC RPF one time, now turn on edit mode. That's the trick. When you turn on edit mode, click on yes. Now you're going to see a copy to mods folder if you don't already have that pathway. If it says show in mods folder, that means you already have the pathway. Fine. So click right here. It'll say show in mods folder or copy mods folder. Click right here. And now we're inside our mods folder.
Devin161 tipped $10.
Hey, thank you there, Devin.
New tutorial, man. Every time I
No
have
problem,
my
man.
buddies install LSPDFR for the first time, I send them to your channel.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Taco Killer super chatted $5.
Thank you, Devin.
I was trying to help someone and he was trying to install it.
Oh, Lord.
Day 1.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Patch day 1. Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Devin161 again for that tip. Thank you, man. And Matt, thank you again for that dono. Awesome, man. Patch day 1, are you serious? Patch day 1, that's not going to work at all. Because remember, you're open for, you remember, guys, okay? So let me show you really fast. I don't want to take it for time, but remember, your mods folder is like a completely separate version of the game compared to what's outside your mods folder. So that's why when people update their game, they can't figure out why their version number is different. It's because the mods folder, it has the update folder, see? And so what the latest, the patch day, the better, it doesn't always have to be the latest one, the very latest one, because it overwrites the previous patch days. Hopefully that makes sense. So now we are in mods folder, and this is what you do. We're going to go to times64 right here, and then let's go to levels, and then go to GTA 5. Don't go to this one. Go to this one, GTA 5, and then go to vehicles. Now, when you open this up, this is a perfect opportunity. Right here, it's a long pathway. Look at this. And trust me, you're going to be bouncing back and forth into this folder more than any other folder in your game. So go to favorites and say add to favorites right here. And then do something really bold, something that stands out. Car install here, patch day 28. You know what I mean? Because trust me on that, you're going to want that. Because if you're anywhere in your mods folder and you go here and here's mine right here, car install patch day 28, and we're right there. Now, remember, this is the mods folder. And remember, the cars that are outside the mods folder are already inside the game. They're already part of your main game. You don't need these in your mods folder. Remember, this is mods folder. Take these all out. Every single one of these that's in patch day 28. Make sure you're in mods folder and just delete them out. You don't need them. Now you have a fresh, clean patch day 28 under vehicles. That's where you want. And this is where you put all your replaced models, your fire truck, ambulance, your bicycles like your replaced bikes like Scorcher, your riot vehicles, your police, police 2, police 3, police 4, FBI, FBI 2, sheriff, sheriff 2, police old 1 and 2. Doesn't matter. Everything goes here. If it's a replace security vehicle, it goes here. If it's a replace anything vehicle, it goes here. You know what I'm saying? You can delete everything in here that's under the mods folder because this is not part of your the game will still find those cars fine because it's already out of your mods folder. Does that make sense? You don't need them. So now, sorry, let me grab this again. So now here's the fire truck replace over to the right. And so we could do add-on, but we really need to do this for the replace. So we want to do fire truck replace. And now notice the spelling of this is super important. Fire truck, notice there's no C. That's what Rockstar did. So the data, let me see what's in here. Car variations. We might install that. I'll show you how to do that. So remember, here's the model. So this one only has 3 files. So we can take all 3 of these. And if you're in a zip file, remember, best to extract these onto a folder of your desktop. This is already in a folder on the desktop. Click here once, activate the window, grab these files, and throw it into your patch day 28. That's how you install a fire truck. What is the limit for replaced vehicles? Really, there's, well, technically, supposedly, I've never reached this, but supposedly it's 5 gigabytes as far as like a hard limit, you know, when it comes to RPFs. That's why you need to have, you know, earlier in the stream, we covered why you need to have a Packfile limiter. It's so that you can add more RPF archives, more vehicles into the archive. The heap adjuster we installed earlier. And what you want to do too is, let me show you this because I didn't show you this earlier. I apologize. Remember that heap adjuster that we installed earlier? And we also installed the GTA resource adjuster, right? So the heap adjuster down here, you should have that installed. If you don't have that, make sure you go back and just watch that part of the video where we're talking about installing essentials. Essentials, okay? So here's the heap adjuster. I want you to set yours at if you have a higher end of PC. Let me show you my Discord. I think it's under here. Let's see, is it under modding? No, yeah. Right here. Here's a good example to follow. If your PC has 16 gigs of RAM, you set your heap adjuster to 2000. If you have 8 gigabytes of RAM, scale it back a little bit. Most of you I don't think are going to be 4 gigs, but if you are, leave it as default. 750 is default. I think too many people install Heap Adjuster and then they expect things to not crash or work because their Heap Adjuster is defaulted to 750. It's way too low. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, so mine is set to 10,000. But if you're around 32 gigs, I would probably bump that up at least 2,000 for sure, if not 4,000. That's what I would do on that. So mine is 10,000 on that. And then, so the fire truck has been installed. The YFTs are going to be right here. You can double click that.
Devin161 became a member. Devin161 celebrates 6 months of membership.
Thank you there, Devin. Appreciate that. 6 months, man. Awesome. Packfile, you want to set that a little elevated too. Thank you for reminding me. Let me see. You don't have to go too crazy with the Packfile, but you do want to increase it a little bit. So this one right here is what I ended up with. So right here, this will work right here. 24,000 if you've got a higher end PC. It's a pretty hefty number, to be honest. But if you want to maybe scale it back a little bit, you can, if you're not quite sure. If you got at least, 16 gigs of RAM to higher, say 32 gigs, you could do 24,000 easy. Yeah. 23,000. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, 23,568 is good. Yeah, you could probably do 24,000 or pretty close to it there. Momad, you could probably do that. Pretty easy. Now the YFTs, of course, I think most of you already know this. It's a file that you can manipulate a little bit. This is the fire truck, obviously. This right here moves. Don't let that fool you. The model viewer is kind of weird because it looks like sometimes you have no tires like this. That's nothing to worry about. I remember the very first time I modded something and I saw it had no tires. I was like, what the hell? But then that's pretty normal. Sometimes the tires are out there. This looks really good in game. I promise you that. Looks really good. All right, so there's that. Now the data, car variations. Let me take a look at it. It's going to be, we'll do Notepad. We'll do Notepad++. No, we don't. Not bad. Car variation. I'm not going to install that. Let's see what he says here. Oh, let's test it on game version. Okay. Yeah, okay. Just don't install this. Don't install that. I don't like replacing my car variations anyway, just for a simple replace for a fire truck. Don't worry about that file. It'll still work fine. Now, one thing we need to install is the ELS VCF. That right here is going to be, these are the add-on vehicles. We're not going to worry about those. These are like different kinds of Fords, different kinds of trucks that are like that, or for a fire pack. But we're only concerned about this one right here. So we want to get this fire truck into the ELS. It has to have that, otherwise the lights will not function correctly. So you can do it a couple different ways. Personally, I like to go through Open4. You'll see we have an ELS because we installed that earlier. You can go to pack_default. And then it comes with the police XML. Don't worry about that. But take the fire truck XML, just drag it in here like that. Or you pull up your main game directory and your ELS is right there, pack_default. The only difference is, say if you're pulling in something like this, you will get a flag saying to replace or overwrite if you wanted to. But notice with Open4, it's very unforgiving because I can take it like this, throw it in here, it doesn't do anything, see? But you have to realize that you installed it. These are only 5 kilobyte files. So you're not going to even know or remember if you installed it correctly. Just make sure edit mode's on. It'll be good. That's installed. Some of these come with a template. You can always check these out if you want, if you know much about liveries. Yeah, we did. Mexican. I installed it earlier. Kind of sneaky. I need to put your I in there. I may have done that actually. I can't remember. Let me know if I didn't do that, if it's not in the doc. So car install. Let's go to the, now we're going to do some add-ons. Y'all ready for add-ons? Or actually, let's do one more replace. I think you guys already know where we're going to this. Remember, we saved this as a favorite, right? So here's the car install patch date 28. That's why it's super handy to keep that as a favorite. Because now we need to do a rescue medic. It's going to be a 2015 F550. Right here, it's pretty nice ambulance. And we're going to take these 3 files right there. That's all we need. So these 3 files, and I'm not sure, what is this right here? If you want to get a little side thing you can do, you can always pull these over and look at it through the model viewer, or you can double click on these if you right click and say open with, find your open for program. You can always do that too. We'll take a look and see what that looks like. I think the light bar is a little different, but notice the XML stays the same. Take a look at this one first. These 3 files for the ambulance. Notice we're in patch date 28. Everything is going to get installed here. It is replaced. So now we're going to click on ambulance, see what the light bar looks like. So this light bar is really just around the box. This is actually a pretty good one, believe it or not. I like it. It may look kind of plain, but it gets the job done. The lighting looks really good in game. So now let's take a look at this other one. We'll take these, overwrite the top of the other one. Now let's look at it. Oh yeah, I may want to do this one. I like the light bar being on the top like this. So maybe you like this one. Yeah, we'll do that one. And now the XML for the ambulance. And I have mine saved as a favorite, by the way. So if you have it saved as a favorite, like ELS files, see that? And we're already there. We'll take the ambulance, throw that in there. Okay, Mexican. Yeah, we'll add that in there. We'll add that. Mexican, if you want to link my website, and then you can, or you could probably paste the link. I think you're allowed to do that as a moderator. I'll paste the link to your INI for your ELS INI. I don't mind doing that. I meant to do that anyway. All right, so those are the replace. We have maybe one more replace, I think, or maybe 2 more. We're already here, right? So let's go to patch day 28. Let's do, I'm sorry these are out of order, but I just want to do the replace first because we're already here. Otherwise, we're bouncing back and forth. So let's do the San Andreas State Parks mini pack. This is by Ripple. We're going to open this up, and we're going to go to vehicles. And really the one I want is this one right here, Park Ranger. So take a look at the file really closely. We want these 3 files. You can install the other ones if you want, but my advice is to grab this one, and that one. Pull these in here too. We have Park Ranger. This is going to be P Ranger. Don't worry about the tire. That won't be there. This one's pretty nice. I like this. Ripple does a good job of, making good car packs. Right here, see where my cursor is? If it's on, most people have it on here as a round, and they can only do this. But if you click here, go to free. Now you can zoom in wherever you want. Then if you hold down left control, you can zoom in a little slower with your mouse wheel. A little easier. It looks really nice and clean in here. I like that. But the only bad thing about it is sometimes those vehicle packs are a little too high def, And then I had to do an entire video how to teach people how to cut back on these textures, because you don't ever see this stuff. Like you will never see this when you're inside the game. So why not reduce these down to like a kilobyte? You know what I mean? Because there's a hard limit imposed by Rockstar. If you're over that hard limit, which is close to 28, megabytes for the hard limit, if you're over that and you call in a bunch of backup, you're going to have texture loss, even with GTA Resource Adjuster. Keep that in mind. You can call me Mohammed. Okay. Yeah, okay. I actually almost called you Mohammed a couple times. All right, so remember we had the P Ranger. So let's install that ELS file really quick. VCFs. VCF and ELS, same thing. We're going to go here to favorites. ELS file. That's why it's important to save these as favorites. Bounce back and forth easy. Park Ranger. We're done. Now, the vehicle meta file that comes with this, I wouldn't worry about this one. I need to link you guys one more vehicle meta file. It is an LOD, it'll fix the LODs as well. Let me find this really quickly. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Here, one sec. Pull this over here. Got some private info here. This will only take a second. This is the one we want. This can be a higher and lower LOD fix. It'll help with these, so the lights don't, float above the car. Because a lot of people end up with that problem. Okay, this is what it's going to look like. LODs higher. This is for high-end PCs. We don't really install that one. This one here is fine. And I will link this for you as well. I'll do that on the document here in just a minute. But we're going to install this one instead. Okay. I'll show you where it goes. So probably should have started off with this earlier, but I'll do it now. So my advice is anytime you're installing cars, start off with a baseline vehicle meta file that you can, most of the stuff's already been corrected for you, and you don't have to go in and make a lot of corrections later. So this one here, the LODs will keep the lights from floating above you. So if we click on this, you're going to see we have the backup of a GTA 5 stock vehicle meta. We don't want that. We want this one right here. This one is what I advise. No more tinted police emergency lights and LOD fix. We want all this because the light bars sometimes will be tinted in some of these vehicle packs, and then you'll end up having you can't see your police lights at all because the light bar is tinted in a way, and also because it may be dirty. We're going to click on this, and you can see the pathway. I can do it for you now, but it'll be mods, update RPF, common, data, levels, GTA 5, and vehicle meta. So let me show you where mine is, and that way it's a little bit easier kind of show you. Let's see, vehicle meta right here. So I'm going to enlarge this, and you can see we're in the mods folder. The mods, update RPF, common, data, levels, GTA 5. So just to kind of show you, if I was to go into this one, I'm just going to double click, and I'm going to type in, for example, police 2. Okay, we're going to scroll down a little bit. Here's police 2. This is the default vehicle meta file. If I scroll down a little bit, let's see, I think that vehicle tint there is fine. But see these LODs? These LODs are not high enough. This will cause the lights to float above the car. And then some of these vehicles, like if I go to police 3, I'm looking at the tint value. Yeah, these vehicle tints are good. They're fine. Let me look at FBI. These tint values. Okay, yeah, these are all good actually. But the LODs are not good enough. So to counteract all this, so you don't have to guess, the best thing to do is install this higher and lower LOD fix. So start off from the bat. This is the default vehicle meta file. I can tell, you guys see that word encrypted? It's still there. We're in the mods folder. Take that new vehicle meta file, pull it in here. Let's see, hold it. Pull it in here. I'm saying pull it in here. It's not going in there. I could tell. Is that still there? Let's see. Oh, hold on. I think it's in a zip file type of thing. Let me see. Oh, come on, Mike. All right, one sec, guys. Sorry. I got it. Try this again. All right, we'll just do it from here. It's fine. Am I going to be starting streaming again more? Yeah, probably, Zach. Okay, so OpenForge acting a little weird. Be sure they didn't match that right away. I'll just do it this way. I don't do what I'm doing, okay? Do not do this, okay? Yeah, that's what I thought. So let's do this. I can tell it's not being added in there. That's fine. Oh, okay. So maybe that's what it was. Just trying to protect me. Now I'm going to pull it in here. Okay, there we go. I wanted to see that encrypted go away, guys. So you do this shit long enough, and you know it's supposed to work like that. Damn, man. What if someone was new to all this? I never seen it do that before. Maybe it's my PC acting weird. It's out of a new hard drive. I had to do something, so I didn't hear what you said about the heap adjuster. Oh, for the, I'll show you really fast. So let's see here, modding chat. If you go to my Discord on your modding chat right here, if you visit that, you can always read the pin comment right here, the pin message. See that? Come down here to heap size, and you can see this is what you want to go by. If you've got more than 16 gigs, and you should be a minimal of 4,000 to 6,000 on your heap adjuster. I have a lot. I have 64, so mine's set at 10,000. Yeah, that's from Rowit right there. Yep. So there's that. And then, so we now have the vehicle meta file. So let me show you again, so you know. Under, we'll say search, we'll say police 2, right? And we're gonna scroll down a little bit. And now when we get down to the LODs, notice that the LODs are higher now. So that'll keep the your lights from floating above the car, okay? If you use the higher and lower LOD fix. And I'll provide the link for you in the document here in a little bit. So that's good to start off with the baseline with a good vehicle meta file first. Always good to do that. So we had the Park Ranger installed. And then we're going to do, let's see here, this one here. The unmarked, this is by Scorpion Fam. And we're going to say vehicle files. And this is an FBI 2 slot. So over here to the left, we're going to go to favorites, patch day 28. We're going to take just these 3, make sure it's not the XML, just these 3 files, pull it in here, and we'll take a look at, see what it looks like. This is a pretty nice one. Nice FPIU. It may not spawn in white. It might, but typically they spawn in kind of black. Right there. Nice. This is slick top. You want it to be kind of low profile. And now we want to get this into the ELS pack _ default. If you have it saved as a favorite, it makes it a hell of a lot easier just to do that. If you ever figured out what vehicle pack was from the video I linked in Discord, not quite yet, Bullet Bill. Not quite yet. I think I ate and slept since then. If I figure it out, I'll let you know. Basically what I do is I go back to that time of the upload, and then I look for other vehicle, that vehicle pack that I probably used beforehand. And I might have linked it on another video. It was around the same time frame. That's how I figured that out. All right, so that is all done. Now we're done with the replace. I could do a few more, but I think this will kind of get us started here. And now let's do the add-ons, okay? So the add-ons though, we need to make sure that we have a good game config. And I'm not sure why I don't have the game config in here. Oh, here it is. So I was going to install this eventually anyway. So here's a game config that I linked for you guys. You need to make sure you have a good game config in your game when you're open, install it into Open4. Otherwise, your game's going to crash. It's going to say out of memory, things like that. So this is for version 34.11. However, I think they have some older versions dating pretty far back. So we're going to be installing this one right here, GTA 5 game config. This says for less mods or for more mods. I'm going to go ahead and select for more mods. And my advice is do not click anything over 3 times traffic, because you're going to end up with a rush hour on Grove Street. So I think between 1.5 to 2.5 is good enough. I'm going to do a 2.5 traffic and PEDs as a good one right here. And it's a game config. So let me show you where this goes. It is the same spot where your visual settings go as well, which I'm going to get a link for. Here's the thing. I don't really need to install a visual settings, but I'll recommend one for you guys. But I don't need it because of reshade. But the visual settings.dat file, like Better Radiance, is a good one. I'll show you where it goes. It goes here. See right here, visual settings.dat. It would go here. But the game config needs to go here too as well. See, it's 90 kilobytes compressed, encrypted. And so I'm going to start off with the 2.5 times traffic, 2.5 PEDs. Start off with that one first. And you already have, remember, we're inside the mods folder. So here's the pathway for this. It is mods, update RPF, common, and data. The important area for this is visual settings. You'll end up replacing that. Your DLC list, which we're going to talk about in just a minute, and your game config. Those are the 3 big ones. Now your handling meta is there too, but we probably won't get into that. But those 3 are the ones that we're going to be focused on as well. But we're going to replace that game config right now. Take it like this, and click here once to activate the window. Click here, and then you'll see right here, you'll see that encrypted word disappear. Pull it in, and it disappeared right there. Can I just put the GTA base one, Mohammed? What do you mean by that? Sorry, my headphones just turned off. What was that, Mohammed? Oh, base. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. If you want to go here and do the stock, is that what you mean? Yeah, you can do that. As a matter of fact, if you're kind of worried about that, about maybe something crashing your game, or maybe it's just too busy, I do this one instead. Do the stock ones. That's a good point. You could always do the stock one. Yeah. But you definitely need something there. Otherwise, it'll say out of memory for that. And so now the game config has been done. And now we need to go back and install more car mods. Let's do some add-ons. Okay, so now let's go back to the DLC packs. So we're going to go to mods. And remember, we should have that pathway now because we installed some things in there. So if you go to mods and then go to update, times 64, and then DLC packs. These are the packs right now. Now, not every one of these may be full. Like these packs right here, you're seeing. Those right there are the lively world, for the vegetation, for the trees, stuff like that. So we're slowly starting to fill this up. But notice we have the patch H28. That's where our cars are. If I went down that pathway, we don't want to go in there because these are add-on car packs. So we'll do the Los Santos Police Department first. Let's open this one, LSPD pack. Let's open this. And then we have the add-on right here. You have your ELS files, which we need to install, otherwise the lights will not work properly. Let's go to Addon first. And then we could do LSPD pack. That's probably going to be red and blue. And this one here, if you want to do maybe just LSPD pack blue. Maybe we'll want to do possibly this one. Or maybe we'll do something different. How about we do this one? LSPD pack. This will be red and blue. So let's go ahead and open this up and just see if you see a DLC RPF. So what you do, if you see that, that's where you know where your folder is. So back it up. Now take the folder that you see right there, click once to activate the window again. Take the LSPD pack and drop it inside where your DLC packs are. Here's your patch date 28. There's some other things that you may have installed. And now you have an LSPD pack right there. So now we need to do the DLC list in order for the game to call on these add-on vehicles. Otherwise, the game can't find it. So let's go to favorites, and I'll show you where the pathway is again. Here's the DLC list. Now this is why I have mine as a favorite. That's why it's super important to make favorites of everything. DLC list, visual settings, game config, right? I click there, and now here is the pathway. It's the same place for your game config. Mods, update RPF, common data. And now edit mode needs to be on. Your DLC list, highlight once, don't double click, right click, and then go to edit. And now when you do that, we're going to be met with a bunch of DLC packs. This is your updated DLC list because we just got through uploading this technically over to your mods folder. So all this is up to date in accordance to your version of your GTA 5. Notice we have patch date 28 is also in here as well. We're in here, way up here actually. So you can tell they've updated the game quite a bit. Those OIV files that we installed earlier, the Lively World, those have been updated right here too. All these are add-ons. So now we need to do another add-on. Here at the end of the code, that's your enter key. Actually, what I advise you to do is copy the code above it. Just copy that and say maybe right click, copy. Click here at the end of the code. Press enter. And then you could do right click paste if you want, or left control V. And remember, it's called LSPD pack, right? If you're not sure, you can go over here and pull up, wherever your add-ons are. That's the name of it. So what I like to do is press F2 and then copy the name, left control C, copy the name. Go back here again. And then double click the name right here, double click. And then you can do right click paste or left control V. Make sure the code matches, make sure there's no space, you'll crash your game. Make sure you don't mess with the code and accidentally do this. The code has to match, from beginning to end. So LSPD pack, and as long as everything matches, that's going to call in the folder, and you're done. That's how you do that. Try loading in regular GTA 5 first, and then connecting your RPH. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. All right, so now let's install those ELS files, right? So here's ELS, and these are for all of them, I guess. I'm trying to look at his pack here. Okay, so what is the difference between LSPD pack and LSPD blue? Because the ELS should be separated accordingly. He doesn't have that separated. Like right here, LSPD pack, he should have these separated because these are the blues. So am I supposed to just guess? Like for the Tahoe, say you have marked Tahoe. I have to guess it's going to be this one and maybe this one. Let's see that it has the word blue. Yeah, I would not have probably made a folder like that. I would have separated it all. so it's a little bit more organized. Let's go to vehicle ELS files. And let's pull this back over here to the left. And let's install these ELS. We're going to do 15 Tahoe Police, and we'll do this one. We'll pull those there. Now you can install if you want to, if you really want to just kind of like cut through the, you know, the shit, just install all these, you know, if you want to. It doesn't hurt. And you can even do Slick Top. I probably advise you do that. Because this is an add-on pack. You're going to want to spawn these, right? So for now, we're just going to install everything but the blue slots, I guess. So anything that has blue, we're not going to install the ELS. That makes sense? And then here, and maybe here, same thing. But I would have separated those between red and blue, you know? A little bit easier to keep up with. You don't have to guess. And then we're going to keep going here. Almost there. Another way you could do it too is just click on the XML file here and just see if it says anything about, this is red and blue right there. See, that's one way to do it. Let's make sure that not all blue. Although I did find one mistake on his somewhere. I think it's the, was it the Durango? The FPIU, I think. This is supposed to be blue. I know that one's fine. There's one of them, I think, that is Slick Top. Can't remember. It's either Durango, maybe. Blue. One of these has, it has, maybe it's a sheriff pack. It has red in there, mixed in there, so it's a little mistake. Not like a big deal, but maybe it's this one actually. No, there's one of these. Can't remember which one it is. All right, so we're going to keep on going. So we got one, the add-on is done. The one add-on's done. And now I'm going to go a little faster. Can y'all handle that? Is that okay? I think y'all got this. Is the Tahoe one of those? Okay, so I'm gonna go a little bit faster because when I kind of get through all this. So let's go ahead and do let's see, at least one more add-on, or maybe two. We'll do another add-on right here. Los Santos County Sheriff's Office. We're gonna go a little bit faster here. Hopefully this doesn't confuse you, but if you saw me, I saw the first add-on. It's the same way. A sheriff pack, and then here's the this one here. We'll do all blues out in the county, right? So we know that is the add-on. So this is how fast we can kind of go now. So I'll show you how fast that I go. But this is not something I would normally do on a tutorial video. You know what I mean? This is what I do. I'm sure most of you that were watching, they're like, oh man, this guy's talking too much. Yeah, that's probably true. This is an undercover van from Pacific Pig. Let's see here, optionals, ELS support. This is, I linked it for you guys in the document. All right, it's all done. And now let's install the siren. I was going to install that really fast, right? So this one here is a little bit different. So this one, tell you where it is. Let's see here. Yeah, so I thought. So this one here, we don't have the Time64 folder into the mods folder yet. So I'm going to turn off edit mode, put it off. Let's go to Time64 right down here below the update folder. Go to audio, SFX. And then right here, we're going to click into the resident folder right here. And right here, we want to turn on edit mode for sure, because you want to break your game. Click on edit mode, yes, and then copy this to mods folder. And now we're inside the mods folder. I'm 64, audio, SFX, and then resident RPF. This is the Siren Touchmaster Delta. So if you click into this, and we're going to go to Touchmaster Delta Siren, and we want that OIC file right there. This is by Baker X Goody, studio recorded. He has a lot of sirens, and I don't mean off the internet. I'm talking at his house. A pretty cool dude. I like him. Right click. We're going to go with Edit mode on, import open formats, and then we're going to go to my desktop. I can get there. Full install zip, or install Siren Touchmaster Delta, just like this. Click right here and say OK. Done. Let's see here. What does it sound like? We're going to go into the game here in a second, and then I'll show you. All right, so we installed a bunch of cars. We installed quite a few things. So now is a good time again. We're going to go back into the game because we installed a lot of stuff right there, guys. Installed a lot. So let's go into the game. Then that way we can listen to the siren, look at the car packs. My uniforms are not installed yet, but the graphics mods, everything is installed. And you'll see a night and day difference. Here in a minute, we're going to install some weapon packs. A lot of these are going to be things that I had to purchase from Thin Line Sanctuary. So those installs will go pretty fast. I think the majority of people don't really want to watch how to install most of that stuff because it's stuff you have to buy, you know what I mean? Did you ever link your ELS INI? Okay, you did. Okay, good. I'll make sure you link that. Now, right now, we don't have any replace police slots. We'll do that here in a second. Let's go somewhere where we can be a little bit more discreet. Okay, here we go. So right now, the graphics mod, technically, oh, you know what? I wonder if did I install Reshade? I don't know if I did or not. I did. Oh yeah, okay. This is the middle of the day. So it'll look a lot better here in a minute. So now let's spawn some car packs. Now, if you installed it correctly, with the heap adjuster, Packfile limiter, GTA resource adjuster, all the settings are good. And the DLC list is done. ELS is installed properly. Everything done. Go to vehicle spawning. Scroll upwards to added vehicles. You now have your add-on vehicles right there. If it's not there, you need to back up and do it all over again. So here's the police Tahoe right here. And why is the windows look like that? I gotta fix that. What's going on with that? I wonder if it's the vehicle meta file. They all should not be that way. Let's see. Got one. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so there's something going on with that meta file. Oh. Okay, I'll figure it out here in a second. We'll figure it out. So here's the Touchmaster Delta. It sounds good. I actually like it. Sounds good. And then let me show you what it looks like at night. I'll fix the windows here in a sec. So there's Mexican's ELS. See how it gets reflected all the way back there. And through the reshade, of course, I can go here and I can manipulate the lights a little bit if we need to. This is global. Here's emergency emissive lighting, headlights, tail lights, indicator, everything. You do that on the fly. It looks really good. See, graphics, eye candy on. You want that. And we'll fix the vehicle Battleeye probably. That's what it is. Hey, how you doing, Cam? Yeah, this is a good siren. I like it. Touchmaster Delta. And I have the, by the way, if you're wondering, audio. I have it cranked down a little bit because it was very distracting. This is how loud I usually have it. And usually it's a little louder than that as well, because through OBS I have the output settings turned down a little bit. All right, so there's that. And let's see, we installed a few other things. Those windows are bugging me. I have OCD, sorry, it just really bugs me. Let's see here, make it daytime. And we'll do here, we'll do weather. That way, so it's a little better, right? Okay, so the graphics are looking a little bit better. And then we need to install my blood effects too. I'll install that here in a minute. And then let's install, let's pull up. Actually, we did the Park Ranger, right? The spawn and warp key ranger. So here's the ripple. Looks really nice, I like it. Here's the inside of the vehicle. These are not quite on the wheel exactly, but yeah, it'll work. Pretty nice. The antenna move, kind of cool. And let's see, what else do we install? The FBI 2, right? FBI 2. I wonder if it's the oh, you know what it is? It's the vehicle meta file that I installed. So because it's affecting this pack as well, so it's got to be that over there. It's got to be the new vehicle meta file. Yeah, I'll figure that out. All right, so there's that. Don't look at the windows. So this one's not too bad. It'll look a lot better in a minute. We'll just get that reinstalled. But this one should be fine. This is by Pacific Pig. And it is vehicle spawning. It should be... let's see if I can find it. Oh, you know what? I didn't call it on the DLC list. Okay, I'll do that here in a minute too, as well. And let's see, do I have any other reply? Oh yeah, spawn and warp, ambulance. Yeah, stuff for the vehicle meta file, but this is the new ambulance installed. Not really that new, but it does look nice. I'll show you how to fix that, Sean. But this ambulance is nice, right? And then let's do the fire truck. And let's see, where fire truck. Pretty decent. The American flag. And not to get all nerdy on you, as you guys know, I'm a medic, right? It's on the wrong side. It should be on the right side. Proper flag etiquette. But I'm not going to be nitpicky. But that should be on the right side. No, it's not that. It's got to be a vehicle meta file issue, I would assume. Let me see. Because usually I could just peek out on graphics and stuff like that. Let's see here, graphics. Let's see. Yeah, I'm barely even using my VRAM. I don't need to. Everything's just kind of maxed out. This is all good. Unless it's a direct X, hold on. Yeah, that should be fine. What if it's a direct X issue? But I'll figure that out in a minute. Okay, so there's that. Now let's go back down to the desktop. Now, who was it that was having some problem? Sean? Where you at there? Sean Fry? Let me know if you're still in the chat. If you're not, then I'll just move on. Let's do this. Oh, you fixed it? Okay. Why are you crying there, man? Everything's fixable. If you're working in the mods folder, you can't break your game. Impossible. That's all done. That's all done. Okay, so now let's figure out that vehicle meta file. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It should be, unless it's a direct X issue, something like that. Let's see here. Let's go to LC packs. Now you can always get your vehicle AWC, from outside your mods folder. Just go to your regular, you know what I mean, like for your siren. Say this is your siren, right? Well, take that word away. Just go outside your mods folder and grab the original and just throw it in there and replace it. That way you don't corrupt it. But always in the mods folder, you're fine. All right, now let's look at that DLC pack again. It did look like all of them was kind of doing that, so it's kind of baffling me a little bit. Let's do Sheriff Pack Blue. I should have its own vehicle meta file right there. Kind of throwing me for a loop right now. I may have to come back and fix that, figure out what it is. I'll fix it. Let's continue on. I don't want to top your time any longer. So we are going to rock and roll through this. Let's see, we did the car install. Let's do the uniforms. Now we want to talk about also the ultimate backup configs and stuff like that too, still, right? So let's do, let's install this first. The Law and Order, and then the search, I'm sorry, let's do that. The serve and rescue. So let's go to the Law and Order. Now this is 9.3. I know it says 8.3, but it's 9.3. Mistake on the author's part. And I never would have let that fly if it was me uploading stuff. I never would have let that fly. I would have changed it, but I had OCD about it. I couldn't stand my file being labeled that when it's not really that. We're going to turn on edit mode. And then we're inside the open 4. We're going to install Law and Order first. Take it like this, throw it in. And this is all free. That's, like I said, it's not 8.3, it's 9.3. Install, mods folder, install. Yeah, it'll be ready. Maybe within 30 minutes to a couple hours after the live stream rebuffed Witcher. And then click here again. And then now we're going to do serve and rescue 1.5. Doing Georgia State. Nice. Now we're just installing the uniform packs. Let me see, where is... 1 second here, yeah, sorry. See, how many people are in here? About 86 people, nice. Thank you guys for still sticking with the live stream. I'm trying to get some background music for you guys because it's a little, and also it'll keep my headphones on, so wireless headphones. We'll just kind of film this. I want to make sure it's not too damn loud. Sorry, it's going to probably be loud for a sec. Sorry. No, it's actually not bad. You should barely hear that. That's the way I want it. All right, now we need to install the EP menu. I'm going to bring up the main game directory again. Hey, Matt.
Taco Killer super chatted $2. I think this guy can hear his own voice.
That's like talking to myself. I do this even when I'm not streaming at all. My wife thinks I'm crazy in here. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Pull it over here. Okay, Mike, come on. You can do this, Mike. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, brother. EP menu. Here is the files. Now, the RageNative UI, do not install that. Look how old that is. Why? Why did it? Okay, I'm not going to ask that. But yeah, don't install that. It'll break your game or crash your EP menu. So your uniforms will not be working correctly good either. So just take the plugins folder. It's a standalone plugin. Pull it in here, main game directory, and just let it fall. Now, there's one thing I want to point out. I haven't pointed this out to anybody yet. Not too many people really know about this. Go to plugins, and then go to EUP. Where's it at? EP menu. Oh, that's right. It's going to form its own folder here in a minute. I forgot about that. It will form its own folder in just a minute. So don't worry about it now, but it will in a minute. And then we're going to have to make a little adjustment. Where do you get the behemoth tow truck? Mike, I'll share that with you tomorrow. We're still meeting tomorrow, right? I'll look it up for you. I'll see if I can find it for you. It's a behemoth, man. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll get it for you if I can find it. Yeah, it'll be ready for your King after we're done live streaming. I did kind of go out of order, King, just so you know. I think a lot of people wanted to see the car install tutorial first, or at least not really a tutorial, but at least how I did it before we did the uniforms and before we did a lot of the stuff that was an open for. So we kind of had to jump ahead. That's okay. All right, so now we're going to back up to the main game directory. And, oh, this is my menu here. Okay, I can actually do it now. Let me show you. So after you get, you fire up, get into the game, you fire up EEP and stuff like that. You'll end up with the folder later. Not now, but later. I'm just going to go ahead and just pull these in here. Now, one thing I want to point out to you, just so you know, your EP menu right here is super important because had this happen for the first time, you may not have all this stuff, okay? But under settings, under your EUP, if you click right there, right here, the skip DLC check right here will be set to false by default. Change that to true because for the first time ever, I got an error message from EUP menu stating that I didn't have like some patch day 4 installed. Really weird message. So make sure that that's set just like that, okay? Otherwise, you're going to get some weird error message. So actually, we're going to set this to true on that, okay? So make sure that is like that. Otherwise, you'll end up getting that weird saying you don't have patch day 4 installed, which we all do. You know what I mean? Just set that to true. Yeah, it's good to know. That's the first time I ever got that error message ever. Years of playing with that. Now AEP Ultimate Backup Config. So I think most people know that, you know, EEP is Emergency Uniform Pack, but your responding officers need to respond, you know, with proper uniforms as well. So if you don't have this installed, they're going to be responding with backpacks on, you know, a bunch of other crap. So let's go ahead and open this. And then it's going to be EEP Backup Configure for 9.3. Remember, the EEP we just installed technically is 9.3. We're going to open this up. And then we're going to go to Modification Files. And now my advice are here. I would really wouldn't pick the vintage unless you really want to do a patrol like that. You have a choice between the officers responding with green tasers, like LAPD style, or the original version. So I'll just click right here, say original version. And now you can have the backup units responding with body cameras. You can have them respond, not all of them, but some of them will respond with hats. So if you don't want them to have hats, say no hats. And I'm not really sure what style 2 is, to be honest. I'm not sure what style 2 is right here, to be honest. Here's a plain one with just no hats. If you're confused and you don't really care about all this stuff, just go to standard. That's what I'm going to do. And you probably want to do normal, because these are already set up that if it's raining in the game, they will respond with rain gear. If it's snowing in the game, they will respond with some snow gear. So don't think that this right here is just going to be them with short sleeve shirts or something like that. They will respond accordingly. However, if you install the rain gear or the snow gear one, they pretty much will respond mostly with extra snow gear and stuff that is like that. Okay, make sure you understand that. I'm gonna do normal, and you can kind of follow the pathway here. And we're in GTA 5 right now. So here's GTA 5, and it has LSPDFR. It has data folder. It has agencies, and it has custom backup as well. So my advice, as long as you just have EEP 9.3, you want to use this Ultimate Backup Config, because it's already set up that way. And that way they will respond accordingly, and then also be out at the stations wearing the same uniforms as you. Yeah, I know, Immortal. Still going, man. All right, Mortal. Anyway, we're going to back this up a little bit. I just want to show you what that looks like. And then let's go to plugins. And then here's EEP. It's going to give you a preset outfit. There's LSPDFR. It's going to go into the Ultimate Backup folder. Right here, your custom regions, default regions. So now let's back it on up. I just wanted to show you where everything is first. Take both folders, pull this into your main game directory. And it's going to replace some files. It's going to be replacing your custom, your default regions, things like that. And then also some data files as well. So let's go ahead and replace. Let's go to plugins. Let's go to LSPDFR. And then you have to have Ultimate Backup installed, obviously. So we're going to Ultimate Backup. And now we have custom regions, default regions, and then special units. Let's talk about the default regions. And we'll probably put a timestamp on this because a lot of people want to know about this. So the default regions, we're going to click on here. And you need to have Notepad++ installed. If you don't have that, then go ahead and make sure that you install that Notepad++, so that way you can come in here and edit these things. If you don't have that, you're not going to be able to edit an XML file. So once you get Notepad++ installed, right click, go to Open With, and say Notepad++, and click on Always. That way you can open it. So the way you look at this is the default regions is divided up between local patrol, state patrol, local SWAT, new SWAT, local air, and then don't forget about these. Everybody always forgets about the females. So you have a female local patrol, a female state patrol as well. This thing is huge. This document is absolutely massive.
That's what she said.
So sorry. And then go down here, K9 local patrol and K9 state patrol. So remember those add-on vehicles that we installed, right? So what if we wanted those around the city? And the uniforms right now are fine. But if you wanted to manipulate the uniforms with the plugin we installed earlier with the EUP to UB and create some outfits, you know, things like that, which I've already explained this on a Patreon video. You can put those in here. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, look at this. There's too much. In my opinion, this is way too much. But he's got it really fine detailed. Let's talk about the vehicles. Everybody wants to know about the vehicles. So what you do, here's a cheat sheet you can follow, is your ELS files. That's how you do that. So over to the left, we're going to pull up our ELS files. Right here, pack_default. Remember, these are your ELS vehicles over here. Over here to the right is your default regions. That's what's going to be spawning around you. Technically, not really spawning around you, but responding to you on scene. So if I don't want the police vehicles to spawn in there, I want them to be police 2. If I don't want them to be police or police 2, I want them to be responding with the Addon vehicles. Super easy. So maybe I want the 15 Tahoe police respond out here. Take that name of that ELS file, SF2, copy just the name. Come over here, take the police, highlight the police, and do left control V. And if you want to do maybe another unit, you could do maybe about a 21 Tahoe police right here. We'll make that one police 2. We'll replace that. See where I'm going with this? So we have a 15 Tahoe police, 21 Tahoe police. Maybe you want to add one more. How about we do one more? So the chance, these have to equal 100%. Otherwise, it can make your game a little bit unstable. There's a 50% chance 15 Tahoe will respond, and the local patrol will Santos City. So there's a 50% chance. How about we copy this entire code to a cheat? Left control C. See the code right here? Click right here at the end of that code. Press enter. Left control V. Make sure the code, you don't have to really line up the code necessarily, but because of OCD. So now, how about we do 25 on everything? Just 25. Now we have a 25, 25, 25, 25. But notice these match, so we want to create a couple more vehicles in here. How about we do charger? F2, copy the name. Back over here. Now we have an 18 charger police responding out here in the city. And then we do another one. How about we do an FPIU, right? How about we do this one? Copy. And we highlight that one. And now we do 20 FPIU police. Does that make sense? And so if you're not really fond of, doing all these vehicles, maybe you want to take maybe 18 charger. You could also do this. Copy the code right here, right? Actually, don't even do that. Copy just the name, the 18 charger. There's a little trick here you could do. Just copy that one. Click anywhere at the top of the document. That's left control F. Left control F. They replace. Hey, Bullet.
$2. Thank you, Mike. Finally, I understand the UB region.
Awesome, man. Yeah, it gets a little fun whenever you can, figure all this stuff out, right? Oh, you're welcome, man. Thank you for that, Donna. I appreciate that. So now we want to find every police vehicle, right? And we want to replace it with 18 charger police. So uncheck all these and now say replace all. 49 occurrences. 49 occurrences for, actually, hold on. I just messed up. Don't do that. I don't do that because it's going to replace this as well. Actually, no, you can do that. No, we don't want to do that. Here, let's do this. Let's back this up a little bit. I want to make sure I do it right for you guys. If you, this is how you do 4 vehicles, by the way, just like this. Okay. But now let me show you something that's easier. Let's make this, hold on a second, guys, sorry. 18 charger police. Okay, now see this code right here. Remember when we first got here into this document? Let's back it up even more. It was police, right? See that? Let's copy the code, the entire code. We're going to copy that. Now click up here at the top, do left control F. Left control F. Now we're going to say replace. Those are fine. Now we want to match the code 100%. Left control V. And now we want to change that to this code right here. This code here. And now let's change that. Now it's only going to look for the original code and now the replace code right there. And yeah, make sure that looks good. And now say replace all. See, it only replace occurrences, which replace. Okay, let's see if we can do this better than that. Word only, match case. Let's see if there's any other places we can just change it very easily. Josh, you can just upload your rage log to. Oh, no wonder. Okay, so there's actually one other police vehicle in here. I thought there was a lot more. So maybe you could go here and say maybe police 3. Watch this change right here. Hold on. I'm gonna back it up a little bit. Yeah, that's all right. We'll do it this way. Police 3. You're all done. There you goes. Copy. Now we can do this. So down through the document, you're going to find some more police 3. See the police 3 right there? Now we can do replace. Say police 3. Substitute that for 18 charger. And we'll say replace. See that right there? You just have to be careful with the word police because police is mentioned so many times throughout the entire document. And now every single police 3 has been changed to that charger, 18 charger police. I know they're mortal. We got a little sidetracked too. Just so much extra stuff we had to install on this live stream than we did the last ones. The other ones are, I guess, easier to install. But that's how you do that. You know, and you can go through here also with police 4. Maybe you don't want a police 4 anymore. And maybe if you want to substitute that as well, you could change that to whatever vehicle you want to replace it with. If you want to do maybe the FPIU, for example, let me show you. Once again, I'm feeding off my ELS file, and maybe you want to do the 20 FBI police right here. And then let's go to the very top of the document up here. And we're going to say police 4. Every police 4, I want it to be changed to 20 FPIU police. I'm going to say replace all. There's 12 occurrences here, right here. 12 occurrences that it was replaced because it matched exactly that police 4 slot has been now replaced with 20 FPIU police. Now you can do the same thing for the I'm sorry, the chargers. You can do police 2 as well. We'll do that really quick. We'll make that a Tahoe, right? This one. This is your cheat sheet right here, ELS files. That's how you know what the vehicle's name is. Left control F, replace. We'll do police 2 with this one. 21 Tahoe police. Place all. See right there. And there's 3 other occurrences. And now let's do the sheriff as well. We installed a sheriff pack, remember? And so now let's find our sheriff vehicles. And you'll notice it down here. They won't be called police. They'll be called sheriff, I do believe. Could be wrong. Did I install those? I can't remember if I did. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Did I do that? Let's see. Let me get to the desktop. Actually, over here is fine. Let me back this up again. Car install. Didn't we do the... We didn't do the ELS files. My bad. This is going to be all blue and blue, right? Oh, no, we did do that. Oh, okay. So he didn't name these sheriff. He just, they're just plain, see the 18 Charger. The other ELS files were named police in there. Well, you should probably put sheriff in there. It'd be better, I think. And now we know at least which ones they are. Let's go back to the document. Like this. And then we're going to say for my sheriff, for Ellis County, for example, we're going to make the first one FBI blue. Yeah, we'll do that. So every sheriff, I want it to say left control F. Let's see. Maybe we'll do sheriff 2.
Bullet Bill 88 super chatted $5. Mike, how do you know when replacing the files in the XML with Addon vehicles match the Police 2, Police 3, and Police 4? I hope that makes sense.
How do you know when replacing the files in the XML, which Addon vehicles match the Police 2, Police 3, Police 4? I'll ask you that question in 1 second, Bullet Bill.
Nuclear launch detected.
Boom.
Cam tipped $50. Holy shit. Thank you, legend. Keep it up, Mike. Good job.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Cam. Really appreciate that. I think you're a Patreon member too, right? Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. That's awesome. $50 dono, bro. Straight through Stream Elements too, baby. Thank you, man. No, that's a super chat. Super chat's all good, man. Thank you so much for doing that. See, Bullet Bill. Let me read that. What do you have here? Let's see here, Mike. How do you know when replacing the files in the XML, which Addon vehicles match the Police 2 because we haven't done the replace yet. Really, that's the cool thing about this, Bullet Bill, is that you get to decide what kind of, I'm not sure if this is going to answer your question or not. If it's a police slot, police 2, police 3, remember those are replace. And I'm about to show you how to replace those vehicles too. And from an add-on pack too, by the way. So those vehicles there have to be named, police, police 2, police 3. So we're about to do that and replace those. And you can have these, leave these as sheriff 2 if you want, if that makes sense. But you can also put in add-on vehicles here too. I'm just kind of showing how you could do both. You could even have an add-on vehicle here in this slot and then maybe sheriff 2, totally up to you on that. That may not answer your question directly, but I think what I'm about to show you here in a minute will answer it pretty good. Now, another way to do this, you can go through here and just select individually, say 20 FBI blue. And another thing too that I'm doing here, Bullet Bill, so that I don't get confused, is how to go back to the add-on car pack and see which ELS files that the add-on car pack was using so that I can understand which vehicle it is as well. Because it's too hard to guess on some of this stuff. You know what I mean? And then you can do the same thing with the Sheriff 2 if you want to do that. You can go through these individually if you want. Let's see. I think I may have made a mistake right here too. Under the 18 Charger. I think that's actually Sheriff. Yeah, this one right here is the one. Actually, no, this is the one I want, right? Yeah. So BB is blue. So for this guy's car pack, the 18 Charger, because it doesn't say the word police, is actually sheriff. The only way I knew that is I had to go through the add-on car pack again. You understand that? But you can come through here and do that. Now, one other thing that's a little bit easier, I don't know if it's easier, but a surefire way to make sure it's done correctly is now we know we changed it to 20 FPIU blues, 18 Charger, this will be blue as well. And we're going to highlight and copy just this code right there. And we're going to scroll down. So every time you see the word sheriff or sheriff 2, if that's what you want to respond to you out here, we're going to copy that code on top of it. That works. And just keep going down. This document's huge. You don't really have to line up the code, but it works okay. And if you're not happy with the police 3, you could replace that if you want. If that makes sense. And what I like to do is from here, so I can find the next sheriff, do left Control F and just say find sheriff like this and say find next. It'll scroll down the document and then do it all over again. And just kind of copy. Does that make sense? And then you can do it again. Find next one. And do the next one. Because these are, and by the way, you have to look really close. This is the K9 units. You can tell by the word Shepherd right there. So FBI blue and Charger blue are going to be sheriff vehicles. We'll do another one. But this document's really actually this is too large to search through everything. That's about the easiest way to do that. Of course, you can do replace all, if you wanted to. And then once you get to the end, it'll do this. And then you can save it. Save like that. Now, if you made a mistake, you can see how it's easy to make a mistake, right? If you forget like an equals, if you forgot that, that'll crash your game. Well, not really crash your game. It'll crash LSPDFR because of ultimate backup, more than likely. It will crash it. So like I said, towards the middle of the live stream, it's good to have XML tools installed as a plugin inside of your Notepad++. So go to plugins, go to plugins admin right here. And I already have mine installed, but at the very bottom, you're going to look for XML tools down here. Click, pretend that says tools, XML tools, and click on install. When you do that, it'll install the plugin that you need right here, XML tools. And then say, before you close it out or anything like that, before you install this XML file, go to check XML syntax now. Click right there and it'll find the problem. And it'll force you to look here. See right there? And it's literally lined it up for me, what we need to do. This is a name contained an invalid character. So we forgot the equal sign. I did that on purpose, of course. And so now, if you do left Control S, it'll save it for you and it won't flag it. And then now check it one more time. XML tools, check syntax now, and you'll say no error detected. That's what you want. Does that make sense? Yeah, I do that, Bullet Bill. Always create a backup. I've got backups of backups, and I'll show you another quick little pro tip here. And you can see what I did. So I have folders inside here that the game can't find. So like I've got one I've been working on here, more Blaine County, because I want it to be more Blaine County. And here's mine that I've been working on. Now it's got a lot of stuff in here I've been kind of working on right here, especially. This is all my stuff. that I've been adding in here through the EUP to UB. You can tell by the way they look, a little different, a little sloppy. Yeah, they don't look all pretty like the, like the other ones you can see right here. But I was able to add these in here as well. But I've got a video over there on Patreon explains all that. See all these right here. Yeah, I have all that set up. Yeah, the only downside about this, whenever you're really configuring your default regions, your custom regions, your special units, all these things, is that if you uninstall an add-on, if you uninstall it and it's no longer available, and the game wants, maybe you uninstalled your 18 charger, add-on car pack, whatever this charger belongs to. If you uninstall that and the game wants that car, it probably will crash Ultimate Backup because it's looking for that 18 charger. That's what it wants. So you have to really keep tags, keep that up to speed and make sure you don't uninstall a add-on car pack that you unintentionally, those kind of things, because then it's really screwed up. You doing there, Nathan? So kind of keep that in mind, okay? All right, so, and you can do that too for the custom regions as well. So right here, you can back this up a little bit. Here is the custom regions. You can do the same thing. Remember, there's police units that are spawning out here. Now, this is airport patrol. So this is the airport area. If you have a LSIA, Los Angeles International Airport, and you have a special livery, add-on car pack, whatever it is, you could potentially spawn in an add-on car pack to patrol. Well, technically, they can patrol, but more or less, backup units responding to the airport with that livery, with that add-on car pack. Okay, so that's how you do that. Now, this 50 represents the spawning ratio. 50% chance it'll be police, 50% chance it'll be police 2. Packs represents how many people are going to be in the car. So if this is like, say, 1, that's one person responding. If there's 2 people in the car, it'll look like that. And you can leave it like that, that's fine. Maybe you want both 2 people to respond out to the airport, and it's a 50-50 chance that it will respond with 2 people. That makes sense? But if you did this, pack chance 100, then it will always have 2 people with this vehicle. Does that make sense? Notepad ++, bullet bill. Just go to Google and just type in Notepad ++, download for free. Just get your version number. It's a really tiny file, but that's how you can do that. And here's airport. Now the custom regions could be pretty big, but not as big as the default. Don't worry about Cayo Perico. Here's Los Angeles Sheriff right here. And we have another one out here. It's a custom region. And these zones, if you really want to know about the zones, you can find that information, actually. Let me see. Sorry, let me get to here. Here's a zone reference right here. It'll come, with this and say ultimate backup. Click right here. The only thing bad about it is you kind of have to have a little bit of knowledge about San Andreas, the GTA 5 map. And then you can kind of see, it does spell it out for you a little bit. Like BRADT is Braddock Tunnel, Burton. This is Calafia Bridge. See these little abbreviations. Davis is Davis, obviously. Here's Del Perro Beach. See that abbreviation? Then within here, you would find, these abbreviations. That's how you do that. Cover the trooper. I need to fix that for mine. What kind of, what do you mean by that? Like police 4 or something like that? So does everybody kind of get a good grasp as the for the default regions and all that? Okay. Brant, no problem. All right, and that is done on that part. Oh, there's one thing I got to do too, is the undercover van. Let's spawn that out. I forgot to add that as a DLC. See DLC packs. This one right here. Forgot to add that to my list. Right here. Right click, edit. Here's the sub. We'll copy that code. Right there. I was wondering why I couldn't spot it in the game. It was for that reason right there. Okay, now let's do something kind of special. About as well. I mean, this live stream is going to go a lot longer than I thought. But now, if you want to show you a quick little tip here. Oh yeah, bullet. I know, I feel you, man. That's why you got to get those tools, you know, for the Notepad++ I showed you a minute ago under plugins. Install those XML tools. It'll help you quite a bit because it does it real time as well. If you accidentally forget a little bit of code or something like that, it'll do it in real time. So that way you don't have to always worry about it at the end. Let's do this. Let's go to our DLC packs. Remember, we installed a LSPD pack, right? Remember that one? Let's pull this up. Let's open this up. DLC RPF. And let's create a folder on the desktop. And this one here, we're going to make 2 more copies of this. Let's see where to go. Here it is. And we're going to make 1 more. So this is what we're going to do is we're going to name this police, and we're going to name this one police 2 because I want to have some replaced vehicles in the LSPD division, and maybe you want them to match your add-on car packs, right? So we're inside an LSPD pack that we installed earlier. It's an add-on car pack. Let's go to ×64 vehicles. And maybe we could pick and choose a little bit. Let's do we even have a charger? We could make the charger under place 2, I think could be good. So let's do the 18 charger police. 18 charger police _ high, and then down here you'll see an 18 charger police .ytd. That's what makes that vehicle right there. Let's take this and pull this from the add-on, pull it into police 2. Just an example. Now let's do the 16 right here. 16 police, 16 FPIU police, 16 police _ high up with the police, and then 16 police or 16 FPIU police YTD. Let's pull this into the police slot. Let's do another one for the 21 maybe Tahoe. 21 Tahoe police, 21 Tahoe police _ high, 21 Tahoe police YTD. And then pull that to police 3. So now, go to police. And remember, this is 16 FPIU police, right? Click once, press F2, and we're going to name this just police. I'm going to copy that name, and we're going to change that entire name to just police. And the only time you have to be careful is right here. Make sure you keep that _ high. So click right here instead of at the end of that. So now we just renamed the entire the 16 FPIU to just the police slot. You see how we did that? So that one's done. However, let's do this. Let's go to favorites. Let's go to the ELS files. Remember that was the 16 FBI police, right? Take it out of Open4, drag it over here. And let's rename this one to just police. Now we have an entire vehicle that's going to go in there into a replace slot, like we did with the fire truck, the ambulance, right? The FBI 2. So that one's done. Now we're going to do the same thing with this one. This is a 18 Charger. Let's find 18 Charger police. Bring that over here. And might as well pull this one up. 21 Tahoe police. Right here. Pull that in there. Anytime you pull it out of Open4, it doesn't delete it. It just stays there. It just kind of copies it over. So here's the police 3. That's what I want to make it. The highlight, and we're going to say police 3. We're going to rename this 21 Tahoe police to just police 3. And then same thing here. And now we have a police 3 slot. And you can probably guess where this is going, right? And then this one here, we're going to do police 2. And then here, right there. And there. So we just renamed the add-on vehicles to police 2, police 3. It matches the add-on vehicle pack that we have. So now we can install it like an add-on. I'm sorry, track that. Now we can install it like a replace model. So here is the police 2. Put that in here. And let's do all of them. Take this XML, put that in the ELS pack_default. This one. Now we have police 2, police 3 XML files. Now let's pull these into the replace area. Remember we had that saved as a favorite, right? Take these files right there, throw that in there. Same thing with these, throw that in there. Same thing with these, throw that in there. See how fast it can go. That's how you do that. Now, there's one thing you got to remember with these vehicles. The police 2 for a Charger is fine. The problem lies is with the police, with a FPIU being in the police slot, it'll flip over on you. So now I can link you. I'll remember to do this later. You can find it right now if you want. You can just go to Google, type in handling ID LSPDFR. You can find a document sort of like what I'm explaining to you now. And matter of fact, we'll just kind of show you on here. Let's see here. I'll just show you how easy this is. Maybe type in, see, handling ID LSPDFR. There's a big thread that's been going on for years. Right here at the very top, recommending handling IDs for police vehicles. It's a very old thread, but everybody uses this. So these are the handling IDs. We're going to go in there and correct some things in the vehicle meta file. So you can see what they recommend, like for a Crown Vic, is police. Now these are handling files, meaning that it'll keep the vehicle from flipping over on you. Trust me on that. You're going to want to. Here's a Ford Taurus. You can see these recommending handling IDs. Here's one we're going to use today, the Ford Explorer. Here's a Tahoe. We're going to use this one today. And then the Charger is on here somewhere. I think I saw it up here, right here. Really, police 2 is fine for almost any Charger. It may not be 100% perfect. Some would argue the Buffalo 2 is fine, but police 2 is fine. That's how you can find that. Saw how easy that was. Just type in handling ID LSPDFR. That's what I do half the time. Google things, you know what I mean? So now when you get to our vehicle meta file, we'll go to favorites and we're going to go to vehicle meta, which is right here. And once again, here's the pathway, mods, update RPF, common, data, levels, GT5. And with edit mode on, we're going to right click, go to edit. Now we want to search, and here's the trick, is we're going to type in the word police. It's not going to find it right away. So you can press the, this button right here, or you can press F3. I like to do F3. And you're going to have to press it several times, because see how it's finding the word police out of this police T model? We don't want that. So keep pressing F3 and keep going, and eventually we find it. So here's the model name, police. The text name inside the game is going to be police. The handling, remember what's in our police slide, right? That's the FPIU. A police will not work. It will probably flip on you, more than likely it will. So remember that the document we were just at? Let's see here if I can find it. This document here, sorry. Right here under Ford Explorer, aggressively. You can copy that name if you want. And now we need to change the handling ID to aggressively. Like this. Make sure it's spelled right. How you doing there, Wyatt? It's a rush. I'll make sure you're typing in doc, exclamation point DOC. It'll get you the document you want. And so it doesn't matter if it's capitalized, like this, but just make sure it's spelled 100% correct. Otherwise your game will crash on you every single time. It will not even allow you in the game. I think it was Emergency Distributors. I think that's the person's name that used to upload 2 or 3 car packs a week over on LSPDFR.com. I can't say they're the best, for sure. Far from the best. But he did make some decent ones a little bit every now and then. But he uploaded 1 car pack that the vehicle meta file was incorrect. And he had the word aggressively. He had an extra E in here. And people were coming by the Discord asking why their game's crashing all the time. So that one took several hours to figure out for him. I love figuring out other people's mistakes. But yeah, it's aggressively. That's how you do that. And then the audio hash, I won't discuss too much during today's video, but there is audio hashes you can figure out, which I've done videos on over there on Patreon and stuff to get the proper engine sounds. Okay. So right now, I think aggressively will be fine for the handling ID for the police slot, which is the FPIU. So now I'm going to go over to the top, press place 2, or press a 2 at the end of that. I'm press F3. And now place 2 will work for a Dodge Charger. I just did that intentionally. But if this was in the place slot, I'd have to change that to place 2 for the handling ID. That makes sense. All right, take care, Mike. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. And so that'll be the place 2 slot. I'm sorry, the place 2 slot will be the handling ID place 2 as well. Now, place 3 is just happened to find it pretty fast. This handling ID will not work for a Tahoe. So we're going to name that Baller 2. And make sure the code is good. Make sure there's no space. Because this right here doesn't tell you, if you're editing inside Open4 like this, it doesn't tell you where the mistake is. So you have to be really careful not to forget some code, like this. You know what I mean? And try to save it, because it will crash your game. Just make sure everything lines up good. The code is good, everything's spelled correctly. Then that will work right there. Just like that. And we're going to save that, because we just did those 3 replacements. And you can do the same thing with sheriff vehicles as well. What I did earlier, I just grabbed some, vehicles from your add-on, rename them Sheriff 2, correct the handling ID. But there is one little change I'll make really fast. Let's do it on the fly. And I'm going to do place 2. Just because I can't stand the audio hash for this. And so we're going to make that. I think I may have it here. Let's see. Yeah, I do have it. This is my audio cheat sheet that I have. I can upload that for you guys too. Let's see that audio hash, that code. Everybody should have a cheat sheet. Then you come in here, take that code and do that. That way the engine sounds better. I know, Fairhome, right? I thought this one would go faster. I know it probably could. Wasn't explaining, you know, the little things I'm doing, and just did it. Because I'll show you guys if you really want me to show you. I won't explain anything I'm doing. I can mute my mic and I can show you how fast we can go if you are interested in seeing that. Thank you again for your help earlier. Appreciate it. And those gifted subs as well. All right, so how about we bust through this really quickly? I'll show you how fast that I go when I'm not really explaining it. I'm going to mute my mic for a couple of minutes, okay? Just know I'm still here. If you don't hear me talking, just realize I'm still here, okay? But yeah, this live stream went a lot longer than I thought it would. That's going to beat my record too. All right, so this is the way I like to do things. Here, I'm going to mute my mic, okay? All right, be right back.
That's what she said.
And then she never came back.
B9Bot1 became a member. B9Bot1 celebrates 66 months of membership. Thanks for all of your help, Mike. Just amazing.
Hey, thank you, John. Thank you so much, John. I really appreciate all the continuous support over the years, man. You've been with me for, man, a shit ton of years. Thank you again, John. Awesome, man. Really appreciate you. Good to see you here. By the way, John, if you're just popping in here, if you want to, you can follow along. It's exclamation point DOC, like document, you know, DOC. It'll get you the document to everything we're installing today. If people want to follow along, just in case you're popping in the stream for the first time. And right now, I'm just I'm being quiet because I'm going to mute my mic, and I'm showing people how fast I usually mod things. So we're a little bit faster now. Lord, sexy, sexy. Something I've been working on right there. Don't shoot. A lot of these are going to be thin line sanctuary type stuff, so you probably will not have these readily available. Unfortunately, you know, unless you go to their website. But I did link all their stuff. What is the process on those AI talking about your BlueLine dispatch in the game? Is that coming to a recent update? Oh, the bullet bill. Yeah, you're not the only one that thought that same thing. Really, all it is this background radio alternative for those that wish to use something different besides, say, Xscanner or something like that. It's not really a mod per se. It's just there's no ads. Kind of like Broadcastify, you know, it has ads. If I was to hop in there, now I have an account with them, but that I have to pay money for that. But there's no ads for me. But if you were to hop on Broadcastify, yeah, there's a 30-second ad that plays, and so you have to kind of suffer through the ads. But I found another location where you can listen to that live alternative radio that would be specifically for that with no ads at all. So yeah, it'll be a lot better. Let's see here. January. Some of these are really hard to see. There. You know what I mean? It's like hard as hell to see. Not sure what they look like in game. Or well, inside the model viewer anyway. These are pretty high quality. You won't find this with just regular EEP. That's why you pay money for this stuff, you know, just being honest. If you're lucky, you can find someone that knows how to do this through the Z modeler and everything like that. It doesn't cost any money. That stuff just costs money, unfortunately. There's different variations too. You can install more as well. Because if you notice, the task _001 is not the same as this one. So you could install even this one here, like Safe Patrol. You know what I mean? So you can install multiple if you want. Here's one with a Glock. Glock games I'm not really fond of. Yeah, they're 006. Mechanics gloves. These are things that I have to pay for a long time ago. Yeah, and I think Choreo fixed. He really did. It was still there to begin with. As just, I misunderstood when he updated his mod. I misunderstood what he was saying about the pathway for the X scanner, but evidently it never left. I thought it was a feature that he took out when I made the post to begin with, and then I think he updated it again and just put a corrected text in there saying that, yeah, the pathway is still there. But the original one did say the pathway was not there. It said it was gone, so that's okay. I digress. Let's see here. These are mechanics gloves. I'll show you what these look like. They look really good. Where are you at, bro? I thought he had the install pathway. Oh, install pathway. Okay. I'll install this in a minute. Single player. Yeah, John. Yeah, it was kind of a weird. Like, I don't know why I read it like that. Because I think it was because it was worded like that to begin with. I mean, I wasn't imagining those things. Okay, we're slowly getting there. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see, EP, DLC, RPF, and then components. These are just some Oakley classes I'm installing really quickly here. And let's see here. Make sure I do this right. Free mode 01. This is for Mel right here. I think it's everything except for the shirt. Right here. This is about how fast I usually go without when I'm explaining everything, you know. Spiker DLC. Okay. There's a biker DLC. I can find it. Here it is. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. That's all right. It'll just show up. I meant to do this one. Here. Okay. Those are done. This is a taser. Once again, this is all through Thin Line Sanctuary right here. These are all replaced. That makes it a little bit easier. A base. Color variant. I think I'm gonna get their other one. Tom, I think it's called a X26. I think that's kind of a generic one, but still looks pretty good. Yeah, I know, Matt. Still going, man. Here is a flashlight. Oh, did I not install? I thought I put that in there. That's okay. This is gonna be Pacific Pig stuff right here. It's called pig props. Right here. And then we already got the undercover van, I think, right? Yeah, that's all done. So this one right here is going to give us the stretcher model, everything like that. We need to have that. That might have been why my game was crashing earlier, actually. Hey, thank you there, John. I need some milk.
B9 bought one super chatted $10. Thank you. You need some milk. _benzoface.
Hey, thank you there, John. I do. He needs some milk. I had to reformat my entire hard drive, and unfortunately, I don't have a lot of my good sound bites like I used to. I miss those sound bites. Thank you, John. Appreciate that, man. Okay, those are all done. Let's see here. The no profanity mod is going to be a lot different than what y'all were hearing earlier. I was kind of demonstrating when I was pointing the weapon at officers, how they freak out, how they like to, cuss at you if you bump into them. I mean, I don't really care if they cuss or not. It's just it gets off-putting after they do it over and over and over again. So if you bump into your partner, they don't constantly yell at you. And then also if you accidentally point your weapon at them or things like that, or if they're picking up the suspect unseen, they're not saying you're an effing asshole, so they're not always doing that all the time. And so the profanity is just more for a calmer patrol, so that your officers are not yelling at people all the time. Strongly encourage you to get this. It's from Ferrum Sicario, and highly suggest you do that. He's got a lot of other mods over there on his Patreon account. Be sure to check that out. This is just one thing that comes in his download. He's got about 6 or 7 things, I think, all together into one pack. $3 off of the LSPDFR.com site, and I use this every single day every time I play this mod. This is going to be Kiflam replacement as well. I'm going to install that, but really I don't really need that. We can have the player and the AI muted, which means that I'm not going to be saying ID please. I kind of prefer that one. So we're going to click on that, and we're going to click on here. So that's how easy it is to install this. And now it's done. No more yelling. Blood effects, because we replaced our graphics mod, we want to have our blood effects back in there. Strongly encourage you to get this one. This is all linked in that document. So you would install the graphics mod first, and then you do the blood effects after. Game config we did. Weapon fire rate, we want to change all that. So this is going to be a realistic weapon fire rate. And this is the pathway that you go. This will sound a lot better in game. I promise you that. So we're going to go right here. That. We're going to go to mods. We're going to update. update RPF, common, data, AI. And we're going to end up replacing these. I don't mind sharing my config because it's a lot better to do it my way. So we're going to literally take, instead of replacing those, I'm going to take mine. And I'm literally going to do this. That's how I do that. Realistic max size, already installed that. That is done. Weapon sound pack. We're going to do optionals. No, main. Here is this one, and then I'm going to install my block. That's good, Ferrum. Yeah, weapon sounds or something else. JD. I wish that they would make a mod like that, but unfortunately, this is AI we're talking about. They suck. Now, Ferrum's mod actually, his pursuit packs, the pursuit pack, you know, like that I did a video on the other day, controls a lot of the AI behavior. Strongly encourage you to think about that. You can see the demo. You can see how whenever the pursuit ends, how the AI respond around you when the pursuit ends as well. They don't seem to smash into stuff as much with the Ferrum's mod. Now this is a pistol sound that I'm still modifying a little bit. It's not quite ready for release. That's why I put private. It's not there. Not yet. Put a little note for myself right there. I kind of cheat a little bit. That's how I know. If you want to hear what it sounds like, I'll play right here. Sorry, it's a little loud. Here, I get your attention. Sounds a lot better in game. I promise you that. Flashlight overhaul. So these are mine, but let's see here. I'll show you where they go. So whenever you download, I wonder if I gave you the link for that. I think I did. When you go to install that, you need to go to mods, update RPF, common, data, AI, and it's mainly right in here, the weapons components, I believe. And it increases the flashlight distance. It increases the flashlight radius, makes it seem more realistic. And so I will include mine if that's something you want to play with a little bit. And now one thing when you install QuantV is it also replaces your graphics YCD. And so let me show you. If I go to edit this, because I have a torch that's different. This is the default torch that comes with QuantV. I don't like it. Slightly better than NVE maybe, but it's a big circular torch. I don't like that. So the a-hole over there on QuantV support, when I told him I had to, whenever I update QuantV, I have to go back and redo some of these textures and stuff like that, re-upload my own texture. And he goes, it doesn't replace your sync. It doesn't replace your other graphics. It doesn't do that. You shouldn't have to come back and replace anything. It does. It does not. It does, 100%. You're mistaken. I'm not mistaken. I've been doing this shit for a long time. You're wrong. The only time it would do that is for single player. I said, bitch, I didn't say anything about 5M. I need to get a hostile, pumpkin. Oh, that set me off. Sorry. Fucking asshole. Fuck you. Fucking asshole. These are my K9 textures right here. Read me, bro. I have to read my own readme. It's pretty sad. Let's see, mods. Yeah, we have a 64? Yeah, we do. Models. Stream peds. All right, yeah. And so, of course, my reply was, no problem, Cupcake. I said, talk to you later, Chief. I'm such a kid, can I say? Let's do this. These are all available over, I do believe, on YouTube members section as well as Patreon. A little higher def. Hey, the little gaming channel, thank you, man.
The little gaming channel super chatted $10. Thank you, I'm impressed. Smiley face. Almost 7 hours stream.
Ooh. I know, man. It's way longer than I thought it was going to be. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. These are really good quality textures for your dogs, you know, and you can select these through the menu. Thank you so much there, the little gaming channel. Thank you, man. There's a lot more than that. I like that one there. Loyal to one. They look kind of weird, right? When they're laid out like that. But boys, we got a white shepherd, man. Blue eyes too. All right, so that's done. Uniforms were done. Got to install my mod, right? We have to install my mod. We're almost there. Luckily, thankfully, I look out for everybody. And so this is how we do the full install of the BlueLine Dispatch 2.6. This is how we do this. This is how easy I made it for everybody. 3,256 files. Replace. Done. I'm going to do muted plate audio. And then I'm going to be installing the callout. We did 686 callouts. We did Deryll Callouts. And we did Officer Porchy plugin. Take these. We're going to go here. I'm sorry. LSPDFR audio scanner. 686 callouts, Deryll Callouts, and Officer Porchy plugin. Pull those into here. Replace. 1044 customized audio. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. here. Replace. Done. Dispatch mods done. Here's the new logos. Just made these the other day, a couple weeks ago. Thank you there, Dominic. I try to make it easy. Let's see here. We're going to go to this right here is through Open4 again. Get back to the mods folder. And then we're going to go to update right here. This is for the textures that I made for the logos. For the 911 logos, the dispatch logos. And then we're going to go to update. 64 textures. Script_TXDS. So did I do that right? Oh yeah, I did it right. See, never second guess yourself, right? Let's see, where did I end up? Textures, and then script. Yeah, right here. And it's this one right here at the very top. Yeah, this is it. So these logos right here, we want to just keep a copy of these. So I'm going to reduce this down a little bit, sorry. And I'm going to, here, let's do this. Right click, edit, and then let's export all textures. Let's select, we'll say original, where really they're not original. Technically, they're inside the mods folder, but that's okay. Original dispatch and 911 logos. I'm going to say export, hold on, export all textures, PNG, onto the desktop. Here, select folder. And now we can replace these textures. And we really only want to replace this one, that one. That's the only one I really want to replace. So here's the dispatcher. We can go with any of these. We can do that one. I made a retro one, a retro looking one. We can do that one. That's not too bad. We'll do that one. I mean, hell, I created it, so let's do that. So let's cheat a little bit here. I did a video on how to do all this over there. Let's do that. Save it. Save. And now we need to do the 911 logo too. This is for the dispatch logo, 911 logo. Same premise. Update RPF. 64 data. PD images. Scale form generic. And then this one here, we want to search for this word right here. Now this is the one we want. And then we're going to export that. With here is fine. And now we want to back this up. Let's go to the, now for the UK people out there. I doubt anybody's in the chat right now. Anybody from the UK still, is anybody in the chat? I made you some 999 logos right there. 901 system right here. Let's switch up a little bit. Let's go with this one here. Rename. Oh, that's, I did that one. Okay. Eat a little bit. There we go. All right, so that's all done. Main directory installs. Okay, so here's basic vehicle actions. This will help you with if you don't want to use, like, say, simple control, because simple control, it's a great mod. Don't get me wrong, plugin. You know, it depends on how much stuff you have installed. Simple control has the fuel system, so that's a good thing. It does have some fuel gauge type stuff, you know, like the engine light and stuff like that above the minimap, which is nice. It does look nice. But sometimes when you have a lot of mods installed, sometimes things start to bog your system down a little bit. If you're just looking for something that will have brake lights on your vehicle, as well as indicator lights, reverse lights, which I think that comes default anyway, but say indicator lights, something you can shut your vehicle car off with. You just turn it off, things like that. Then basic vehicle actions is pretty good. It's a really old one, but it still works perfect. Pull up the main game directory. I like it. Still does a good job. And so to install basic vehicle actions, I just take it like this and throw this into your main game directory down here. Done. My config, if you want to take a look at that, I'll probably just upload all my configs to the document page. Way easier that way. That way it doesn't take too much time. Simple foot controls is something I think is extremely valuable. If you guys don't want to mess with the stop the ped running feature, the sprint feature, and then also if you go into first person mode, say third person to first person, you do this kind of a weird animation where you start to kind of jog instead of walk. So if you want something more natural, where it doesn't matter if you're in third person or first person, you just automatically walk. And then you can also control your sprint speed. Then you want simple foot controls right here. Same area. That's why I have it labeled like this in your main game directory. Just take this. I'll take the simple foot controls ASI and I9, put it in the main game directory like this. And then I'll upload my config, because there are some settings in there that I modified a little bit to make it a little bit better. But there's really no key for that. There's no menu for that. There's no reason for that. You just use it like you normally would. You sprint or you walk. I love that thing. Simple HUD. Now, simple HUD. This is a main game directory install now. So there's no menu function for this. I think Benoxity hopefully still going to hold to his word. I think he said he was going to create a menu for this. But I'm going to give you my config for sure on this one, because it took me over 2 hours to get the alignment correct next to the mini map. So those of you that play, like, say, on a 1080 style gameplay monitor, it's perfect for you. So when you go to install this thing, I just go to Grand Theft Auto 5, and then I notice that it's just there because it goes in your main game directory. It's like this. Now my config, you're going to want it because it will line it up next to the mini map perfectly. And then also I think the colors look nice. I'm going to overwrite those. And now we do need to install the props and textures, I do believe. I do, yeah, we do. What is add-ons? What is that? Oh yeah, post a map. Let's pull up Open4 again. Why do I have two Open4s open? Whoops. Postal map. So here's the postal map. Just make sure edit mode's on. Click here once. Make sure it's out of a zip file onto another folder. Take the postal map. Throw it in here. And if you don't have a mods folder, don't worry about it. It will create one. Hey, Fuel by Twins, how you doing? Oh, that's James, right? Is that you, James? Postal map is done. Open4, man. I know. I see. Matt, I know what you're doing. Matt is trying to stir me up. Yes. How you doing, James? Good to see you, man. Hey, it could have been John, you know, right? There's James. How you doing, man? Long time no see. He is a bully. He's trying to rile me up. He knows why I call it open for. Let's see here. What is this? Little overlap fix. Is that something new? What is that, guys? Oh, is that, did he fix that? The subtle overlap fix? Oh, for the minimap, right? I haven't installed that. See what it looks like. I don't think I've installed that yet. Open for Ivy. Oh my gosh. Oh, really? Are you serious? Oh, damn. How did he have that happen? Did they call it a pneumothorax? Or like a tension pneumothorax? Okay, I'm hoping that fixes the mild overlap. Be kind of cool. Let's see here. Lots of textures. Part 1, drag it into open 4. Library, or install, rather. Sure, John. What's up? Part 2. Usually after I install my mods, I use GA5 mod remover and copy all to whitelist. Oh yeah. Be a good idea. I know, I'm talking to Fueled by Twins. His name is James. They love giving each other grief. See, what is... I already did that. Scripts. So this is what I have here. This will go really fast because I have my configs and stuff already set up. Let's go back up to the top. Go to, we don't have a scripts folder. Let's make one really fast. Name it scripts. It's like this. We're going to open the folder and we're going to rock and roll, okay? Fast draw. Pull that in there. I have my config because it has some special settings. I don't know if I don't think I'll share this one out because it's not, I'm keeping it from you. It's maybe I'll put a disclaimer. It's only for those that have the AR-15 from Thin Line Sanctuary. You know what I mean? So it won't work unless you have that. But for those of you that are watching, maybe there might not be a lot of people watching right now that have the AR-15 from Thin Line Sanctuary. But if you do, let me show you really quickly. D1, D2, D3, D4 is the top of your keyboard. That's the keys enum right here. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4 top of your keyboard. In order to get the fast draw weapon, that's the Glock. This is the AR-15. This is called a hash number. In order to find the hash number, you have to go to open 4. And then you have to go to, let's see here, under tools, go to hash generator. And then you can start typing in, for example, DDM or V7. And you can try to load it that way, but I think you have to do this one, I do believe. Or maybe it's this one. Yeah. Oh, that actually, that's actually different. Maybe because I did a fresh install. I wonder if that's what it is. But you're probably going to have to take this one here. That's what I'm going to have to probably do right there. Is probably replace that hash with this one. because I don't think it'll work unless I do that. But I think the hash number depends on, unless this one's differently signed. No, it's not that one. It's the unsigned integer. That one right there. I do believe I'm going to probably have to replace that. I'll try it in game, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Right here. I'm going to have to replace that number with this one because I think it's because the way that I installed it as an add-on in today's video. It automatically creates another hash for the DDM4v7. Yeah, update the Lemon UI. I probably do, right? That's really old. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Don't they just have a ScriptHookVDotNet version 3 on that? Oh, here it is. Is it this one? GitHub. Okay, let's see. I think I found it. I always get these mixed up, Ferrum. It's always so hard to find the download area. Where in the hell is it at? Is it right here? Oh, that's a raw file. Where's it at? They never make it easy for me. Where the hell is it at? Let's see. I'll find it here in a sec. Let's see. This one here. That's going to take me back there. Click on release. Let me find it. Is it the top or to the right? Oh, there it is. Right? Is it right here? Or no, here. Releases. Oh, there we go. Is it this one? This one? Okay, I got it. Do I need all three of these? Or just that one? The fast draw, I can't remember. I don't think it'll hurt to do all three, right? Just this one. Okay, yeah, that was from March at least, right? Or no, no, this is from July last year. Was that it? The Lemon UI. Okay, gotcha. All right, thank you, Ferrum. Good looking out, because I probably would have not seen that. Maybe another reason why it was crashing my game too. More than likely, I probably do need this hash number. I'm going to go ahead and copy it. I'm 99% sure that I need that. That's that one there. It's my DDM or V7. Save that one. Now this one here is an MK2. It should stay the same. Is it pistol underscore MK2? I know that was different too. Pistol MK2. I'll try it in game. If it crashes, then I'll figure it out. Your cap black key is stuck. Freedom's over here yelling. He's like, by the way, my cap black key is stuck. It's all those late night streams where I spilled soda all over your keyboard. All right, so if that doesn't work, then I can come back and replace it with my other settings. So that was done. In-game screenshot. Love this little script. Love this little thing. It still works. I don't think I had too much difference except for a key bind. I think I binded it to the Shift Z key. Or no, it's just the Z key, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it's just Z key. License plate changer. We're going to go here and we're going to go to Data 5 scripts. I definitely want to replace with mine because I've put a lot of work into this. There's also a video over there on Patreon as well. It pretty much, well, I'm just going to do this because it replaces it. But the INI, here under vehicle data, this will kind of, on the video I explain a lot more. It changes the plates for say compact sedans, SUVs, coupes, muscles, sports classic, sports, super off-road, and vans with these different formatting. The LEO will be formatted as LEO, the number signs. EMS will be EMS, and then random numbers. Fire. Blaine. This is like FBI is going to be sort of like a SA, kind of like a type of license plate that doesn't require extra formatting, I should say. And then here's my lifeguard, warden, and then so on and so on. So there's that. And then ambient effects will get blended in with the rest of these. And then we're just going to pull that in here. But it still works. Occasionally it will crash, but it's kind of rare, very rare. Okay, and only one other thing I'm going to do. Let's see here. 1 second here, guys. I'll just do it this way. Okay, we're going to bust into the game. I need to test a few things out. I'm hoping that this will fix it. It may be actually, I need to correct that too. It may be a possible setting in my graphics, or it could be a reshade issue. I don't know. But some of the vehicle hints and like the windows are looking really jacked up. Not just one car pack, it's a couple of car packs. So that lets me know that it's probably going to be a visual issue. Maybe a reshade issue too, I don't know. Oh, I just thought of something. Well, no, it must be there. If this doesn't fix it, I think I know what it is. It's probably just like a reshade type of thing. It's found in my other game folder, but I'll figure it out here in a sec. How do you need to use LSPDFR on a keyboard? No, you could do that, JD. I mean, I drive with a controller, but it is a lot better if you have access to a mouse and keyboard. Pretty much all of the let's see. Yeah, they look a little jacked, right? Like something's wrong with maybe a reshade issue. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But you're gonna run out of keybinds really fast, JD. That's the only problem. You're gonna run out of keybinds. So you need to train your brain to do what I did, because I was very reluctant in using a mouse and keyboard. I didn't want to do that. I'm sorry. Sorry, my bad. I was very reluctant in picking out a controller or using a controller to drive, because I was mouse and keyboard for everything. But people taught me how they were like, well, you need to do a controller to drive, activate the lights, and all these other things. And so I had to train my brain to use both. I use a controller to drive, and then I do mouse and keyboard for everything else. All right, so you can see the simple HUD next to the mini map looks a lot better, you know, than trying to guess where to put it. So I'll share those settings with you guys. Okay, if you sit in the car and your character looks like a shadow, definitely reshade. It could have been, maybe I just overlooked something when I installed QuantV as well. So this is default uniform. We don't really give a shit about that. So we need to load EP menu.
Need a unit to respond to an SOS call. More to follow. I'll update CAD. In Sandy Shores. Respond running code 3.
Oh, we don't want that. We don't want any of that at the moment. So now, if you get overlapping menus, like I do, just press F11 again, because I have my Callout Interface linked to F11. We're going to go here, say, I know we're out in the county, it doesn't really matter. Well,
any local unit respond to a silent residential alarm. Unknown weapons.
Bitch.
Please respond with no lights and no sirens as you approach. In Sandy Shores.
I don't want to go to anything. I turned my radio off for a reason. Evidently I didn't save it or didn't back out good enough. I want to see LSPD. Of course, you could take out the hats and stuff like that. I'm not very fond of their hats like that. But they do look better than the default uniforms. Now this is 9.3. So let me show you, because we installed a bunch of scripts, okay? So here's the big difference between 9.3 and the ones that I typically use with 9.4 and above. You can see a little of the texture. See that? I don't know if you see that right there. See the grain? These are the quality uniforms that he used to make. Now that's why you do Patreon with him, to get the better quality uniforms. So 9.4 and above, they do look a lot better. See how the pants just don't look quite right. See that? I'll be staring at my ass down here. Yeah, they just don't look exactly what I like the most. This is in-game screenshot that I'm doing here. This is why I use this. For little things like that. And then of course we can use skin control. And I linked a video on how to use this. We can take the hats and stuff off. Fine. We could go here and we can get some decals on the sleeve at least, right? The newer Rage hooks kind of fixed the decals from breaking, which is a good thing. like that. That's always a good thing. I think yeah, it looks like I'm wearing Depends. That's what it feels like. Why do I look so pissed off? Look at my face. Oh, mad. The live stream's gone on this long. Ah. All right, so there's that. Let me try to spawn in a car. Remember we renamed some vehicles, right? We'll do police too. Yeah, it's got to be a reshade issue. Can you see? You said something about a shadow being in here, on, like inside the car.
Need an officer to respond for an escort. More to follow.
Wait a second, my
68.
my available for calls is off. Why are you interrupting me? What if it's a reshade issue? It's got to be, right? Yeah, I got a lot of stuff linked to Stream Deck too. Like most of my Stop the Pet is linked to my Stream Deck. Okay, let's try the let's try messing with the reshade. I doubt it's going to be these. It could be like maybe something inside the reshade here, but maybe here, glass reflection maybe. Oh, that's what it is. That was for some reason cranked up and it crashed on me again. Son of a biscuit eater. I got Ferrum here. Maybe he can help me out. These are the kind of crashes that I've been getting, Ferrum. Now this is exception access violation. I'm wondering if it's more of a PC type issue. But I'll get with you, Ferrum, later on this, if you don't mind. Just so that I can fine tune this so the live stream doesn't go too long. Most of the stuff is kind of hard to read. But all the default regions, all that stuff should be fine. It's just, it crashes sometimes. It might be due to a DirectX thing, or maybe, I know Microsoft redistributables. I installed that again the other day. Maybe something like that, but I'll figure it out. But I want to make the live stream too long. But do you? Maybe I'll get with you like tomorrow, Ferrum, after I have this meeting with this guy named Mike. Of course, your name is Mike too. Man, we have a bunch of Mikes. I'm meeting with a bunch of Mikes. So I have another guy named Mike I have to meet with. But I'll get with you later, Ferrum. I'll print this out or something like that. But I want to make the video too long, but I will figure out that crash issue. But notice I did correct the reshade. It was the global reflection on the windows. We reshaded right at the very end. I corrected it, and of course, it's got a crash on me. But I'll figure it out. Yeah, I know. This is my longest freaking live stream for like, I thought I was going to beat my live stream by 2 hours, and here I am going 4 hours over that. But in all fairness, Ferrum knows what I'm talking about. There's more stuff, I think, as we mod this game, there's more stuff that you install, that becomes overwhelming. But I think I'm going to go ahead and head out. I think that's going to be it for today. But I will share out my configs, the ones that I think you will get some benefit out of, like Simple HUD for sure, and a bunch of other ones. And then if there's anything that looks like it's a Patreon style of access, like where you had to pay for it through, either, like say Thinline Sanctuary or something sort of like that, I'll make a disclaimer on there for the config to let you know that it may not work. Okay, I will do that. Yeah, we'll do another live stream probably next Friday. It'll be a lot more fun than this, trust me. I call out manager, or I'll call out multiplier in LSPDFR. Yeah, that might be part of it too, because I was getting a lot of call outs too. I think that it might be, I wonder if I replace that. Let me see. Yeah, it's set at 250. Kind of high, right? So we may end up fixing that too. It shouldn't be giving me a bunch of callouts like that whenever I had the radio off. Shouldn't be doing that. But anyway, I think we're going to go ahead and head on out of here, guys. And have anything to add to that, I'll be sure to make another video. Won't be so damn long. But we'll see. Yeah, thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. Thank you, Channel 4, again, for the dono earlier. And Ferrum also for the gifted subs. Matt, Taco Killer, thank you so much, man, for all the donos tonight. John as well. Thank you there, B9Bot John. Thank you there, ZN Streams. And JD, thank you for pulling in here. Dispatch was trolling me for sure. I should say JD, his name is James as well. And Captain Enrique. I'll probably be live next Friday is my goal. Anyway. Set main DLC workaround to true. Did I leave that as false? Let's see. Oh, I wonder if I didn't replace mine with this one. Wait, what it is? Must be the original one. I think my other main one has it on there. I think. I guess it's true, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? All right. Okay. Yeah, so if y'all saw that, then I meant to put that as true. Yeah. And the funny thing is about that Channel 4, I was telling people to correct that earlier, and I probably just used the original one instead of mine. Well, I think I told people that said that. That's true, I do believe. Because it'll keep you from the pole gauntlet from spawning in and all that. I think they came out with a fix for that later, so people that didn't want to use those, a little bit easier. All right, so I think that's going to be about it. The flashlight override mod seems kind of tricky to install. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Just follow the pathway. I think I showed you on the live stream. If you want to take a peek at that, just follow that pathway, and then you just install that into there, in that pathway, which is, I'll show you really fast again. I just to kind of show you one last time. It'll be right here, that pathway, right there. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you there, Channel 4. And I'll get that little crash issue fixed. Probably something easy I'm overlooking. Sure. All right, guys. Guys and gals. Y'all take care. And then I will see y'all the next patrol. I'm going to try to do it on Friday. And it'll be nothing like this. It'll be an actual fun live stream to watch and hang out, chat with different things, you know. Maybe some either LSPDFR or maybe even do some ambulance life, you know. Something kind of fun. All right, until next time, guys, I will see you on the next patrol. I'll see y'all on next Friday, okay? All right, y'all have a good one. All right, take care. God bless. See ya. Thank you, guys.